ladies and gentlemen, warriors and fans, because I am welcoming you to this electrifying kickoff of the Battle Knights Championship Season 1, and this is a semi final. And more than 120 teams have taken part in this tournament so far,
Who
and
said there are
only
no
the
shortcuts
top
in
four
life?
is in the
I literally
semi-finals,
invented
and
one.
I'm pretty excited for this match. And my name is Solsky. I will be your caster for this game number one of best of five series. And joining by my side is none other than your favorite PT.
Thank you for a warm introduction, Joel. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Battle Knights Season 1. This is the match between ABM on the blue side, and on the red side, we have Chelsea Esports, who have just banned a chip. And look at that. It looks like Nexus
Butterflies
is
born
made
by
its
thy
way to the
wish,
back
is
right now.
guided by lantern's light.
Man, ABM have done their homework, and alongside Celsius Esports has also done their homework. They're just focusing, they're just banning the focused heroes like the Zas, the Zuxin, because they are one of the viable mages, and they can, be pretty annoying to counter it. As Zas can, easily use his Dominator's Descent to escape from, the near death. And for Zuxin, it's
I
her
see
ultimate.
lots of
And the
prey.
Roger ban
Team
coming
is
in from the
banned.
Celsius Esports, gonna from the Nox. And Roger being one of the viable junglers, we have seen what Roger can do, and even Roger can carry a team also if you are playing very, very well with Roger. Very, very good bans coming from both the sides, and this is the third ban coming from Epix, and it's gonna be up in 30 seconds. So, Peachy, what are your thoughts?
My mission is to
So
protect
looks like
lives.
Is banning.
Apex have gone for that high-lows ban. And it is a very good ban since high-lows has a pretty much a good HP, good amount of HP, and also that ultimate that gives a movement boost and a little HP to that high-lows.
Your team is
Well,
picking.
exactly. And the Hayabusa ban coming in from Life is Meme from the Celsius esports sites. Again, Hayabusa is pretty annoying to to face against, because in this recent update, Hayabusa didn't get enough. Instead he got his shadows. You can now mark his shadows. So that's a
Your
problem. But
team is
ABMJ
picking.
going for that Ling first pick again. Ling, after the recent nerf, still it's pretty viable in jungle because he still have that damage, and if he use snowball with Ling, I think it's pretty hard to counter Ling. So Peachy, what do you have to say about it?
Oh, I agree with you. If Jay can snowball the game, I think the game one would be going for Team ABM. But we will be seeing very soon since we are still in the lobby, and Team Celsius Esports can take much counter for that link, and looks like Edith will be in an option.
Well, Edith again a good pick, because Edith in the EXP lane, or maybe in the gold lane, or maybe you can play Edith as a roam. So quite a functionality
The
there for Edith.
hunt
But Ruby
begins.
picked from Life is Beam, and Edith
I am
is
the
gonna get
priestess of
picked.
primal
Both
lightning,
is
Your
a hard.
team
the
is
hunter of
The
all
banned.
the
chain CC
evil
you can do
gods.
with these two heroes. So it's pretty difficult to counter them if you haven't picked their counters yet. So it's still too early to say, because there are three. I mean, one, two, three, four picks are left from ABM, and three picks are left from
Arigato.
Celsius Esports.
And look at that, Edith and Ruby being our versatile heroes who can be played as a roam, as a gold lane, and
I
even
am not
on
the
the
only one
EXP
bound by
lane.
these
So we will
chains.
be knowing very shortly after the match started. And look at that, Milio going
Your
in for
team
that
is picking.
revamped Phobias, and Asuna with that Julian pick.
少しでも多くの善
Man,
人が
Julian,
平
Ling,
等を
and
享受でき
Phobius.
るように
Quite a sight to behold, because I don't know how these things are gonna work, because they have too much of damage to dash out. Even if you have Ruby, or maybe even if you have Edith
Your
and the
team
Alpha
is
as their
banned.
jungler 0-2, the first picking phase is done. Three picks out of three picks are done from both the sides, and the too much of damage is coming from the EBM. I can see that, but still, there's two picks more left, so we will have to wait and hold our horses for the other two, the picks to come. And we are in the second banning phase, and the first ban coming from Celsius Esports is gonna be up in 30 seconds. So, Peachy, what do you think? Who is gonna get banned?
I'm
I,
guessing a
Minotaur,
tank,
Your
and
team
will
is
it
finish
looks
off
banned.
like
what was left
Minotaur just got
undone.
banned because the ABM still has to pick out their tank and the MM. So possibly another MM ban would be coming in from Chelsea Esports, but look at that, we are in the banning section from in ABM right now.
Well, Yeah, this is the second banning phase. They're taking their time. You should take your time to ban heroes because the ban and the draft can make you win the 50% of the game. So you have to really think about it, think about your game plan, really, really thought like how you counteract to each other's pick. So that's what we are seeing. And the Angela event, as I have already said, because Angela Alpha combo can be very deadly towards you. And in the second picking phase, the first pick was of the Celsius Esports. Again, a good ban coming in from the ABM. And let's see how the team Celsius Esports is gonna counteract it.
Look at that. Maybe a Carmilla ban. I'm not sure, but if Carmilla is not banned, they could Team Celsius
Come
Esports
and
could go
join
for that
in my
Carmilla. And
dreamy
look at that. It is
world.
Lunox who got banned.
Man, Lunox, again a very well thought ban coming from the Celsius Esports as Lunox can melt easily. When you have a tanky, the tanky lineup, that's the Edith, the Ruby, the Alpha. You need to look out for the heroes that can counter you. So that's again a good viable ban. And let's see how ABM will react to it as the last ban or the second banning phase is gonna be up in few seconds.
Let us guess. We'll let our viewers guess, and looks like
Your
it's
team is
Paramis
picking.
is just got banned.
To live is to trick the
Man, the
reaper.
Faramis getting banned. They have banned three mages in this game number one of the best of five series. I mean, they really did their homework, and now Nequist Queen has left with so few mages to pick that can counter Ling. I mean, not counter, but that can cope up with Ling, and with the Julian also, and with especially that the newly revamped Phobius. So if I was in the shoes of the Celsius Eastwood, I would have been thinking like, what mage can I pick till your pick comes. But for now, the Nox, I think Nox, what they have left with their Roamer
Hope
pick,
will find
and
a way.
they have
Your
gone for
team
Even
that
when
wins
all is
this.
Vexana pick.
forlorn.
Nico Queen has gone for that Vexana, and the last two picks coming in from the this ABM is gonna be up in few seconds. So, PC, what are your thoughts?
Vexana is a good pick, but Vexana needs to be really aware of where the enemy is gonna come from. Because if she gets picked off in the early, it will be a problem for her and her team. Look at that, Radium going, Apex going in with that classic pick of Kufra, and Radium will be hovering around Saber, maybe a
Well,
Saber Golem.
I can cure the pain.
never mind. Radium
My
going
first
for
team
that
is picking.
Valentina at the last moment, and Apex, as you have mentioned, the classic pick, the Kufra coming in from the Apex. And we have left with the last pick of the second picking phase, and that is toward the Celsius Esports. And I think they are lacking roamer, or maybe they are gonna pick some other marksman also. So they have quite a room left for them. So we'll have to wait and see what he is gonna pick. But for now, the draft has ABM has been completed, and they are looking pretty solid with their draft. And with this last week, Celsius Esport will also be their draft will also be completed, and they are hovering towards us Moscow. So I'm pretty not
Oh.
sure about this pick. Yeah, Peachy, go ahead.
No. That Moscow could be in some pickle though because they have Asuna on the Julian. They have Ling that could go back like even the revamped Phobius and even Valentina could have if her position is good.
Well, yeah, but maybe they are thinking of something Celsius Esports in this game number one of this best of five series. So we'll have to hold our horses. This is the game number one of the best of five series between ABM versus Celsius Esport is gonna be up in few seconds. Still, we are in the loading screen, guys. Do like, share, subscribe the stream, and PG say hello to our beautiful viewers.
Hello everyone. Do make sure to let us know who you guys are cheering for.
Well, yeah, but by the way, let me ask you, who are you cheering for, by the way? And I will obviously cheer the
Welcome
opposition.
to Mobile Legends.
Oh, I am cheering for ABM today
5
because
seconds till the
Apex
enemy
has been
reaches the
a big,
battlefield. Smash them.
of a very idol to me in
Ultimate
my tank
deployed.
career. It is just because of him that I started my tank journey. So it is obviously ABM.
Well, let's go because we are in the land of dawn, guys. For the Jungler has started with their gold lane. Never mind. with their standard rotation, and there's a little bit skirmish in the mid lane. We can see Ruby is quite low, Apex is also quite low, and they're just going for that early level 4 mark, because Ling just going towards that red buff, and he will be might be level 4 before Alpha, but you never mind. Alpha, remember, Alpha has a good jungle clearing rate, so we will have to wait and
That's
see who is going
right.
to hit that level 4 mark, and maybe there might be a gold lane gang coming from both the teams, and we will have to wait for it. Till then, yes, PG.
And look at that. Valentina in the gold lane. This is new.
Man, they have they have some kind of thought in their mind. Never mind, Alpha going for that, the small piece. You don't want Ling to be level 4, but yeah, Ling will be level 4 along with that Alpha, and we can see a first blade coming in from the Ling. Tempest of Blade has been used by the Ling, and look at the speed of the Ling, and this might be a double kill for that Alpha. And yes, Nico's Queen is also in trouble, but she will have to flicker out. And did you notice that Nico's Queen has the blue buff? And that might be a little bit mistake, but never mind. Tyrants, Roy, yeah, never mind. Revenge. And yes, there are 3 people down in just approx 2-minute marks in the game, and I think the lead is going towards the team ABM.
Look at that. The early aggression coming from ABM. They are already making sure to not. And look at that. Asuna taking off Nox in the land of Dawn.
Man, yeah, there is again a 4-0, and lead is hovering towards the ABM. Turtle is up first. ABM J is in the EXP lane. Kobe is trying to get to that level 4 mark before the Edith, but Edith is level 4 before the Turtle. But yeah, never mind. Kobe will also be level 4. Yeah, Kobe is level 4, and people are ready for the Turtle fight. We have to hold our horses again, because we can see either ABM will, extend their lead, or maybe we can see a counter lead coming in from the Celsius Esports. So never mind. They are just going. Alpha is away from the Turtle. I think he thinks that he should give away the first Turtle, and he might go for that. Never mind. He is again going back. Oh, and we can see a lot of skirmish going in the Turtle, and Nico's Queen might get taken down here. He's caught up, and yeah, killing spree for that Ling. Oh, that's a good flicker. Tyrant's Revenge connecting. Tempest of Blade, and Primal Wrath is also there. Might be double kill for the Ling, and Ling might get taken down here. AVM might, Stereo will get taken down here. Again, Moscow gets taken down here. And it's 7 for 1. 7 kills goes towards Team ABM, and 1 kill goes towards Team Celsius Esports. ABM maintaining the lead.
Look at that. 3 of the people in the top lane just escaped with 1 HP. Also, Alpha knew that if he goes to contest the turtle, he will be getting caught off by that Kufra. So he has decided not to, and decided to farm.
Well, exactly. And we can see that Alpha is, just farming up. He is using Alpha charge just to, go towards the wall, over the wall, I mean. And Ruby might be in trouble here. There's again ultimate of Kufra and Tempest of Blade, unstoppable, coming from ABMJ. And they are extended their lead as they will get 8 kills in total and 1 kill of Celsius Esports.
Look at Jay, he is passing up. He is in top lane for once, he's in mid lane, he's also in the bot lane. All together, look at that.
Man, if you have that ability to cross over the wall, and if you know how to play your hero very, very well, you can rotate anywhere like around the land of Dawn, and you will get up. You can follow up with your team, and that's a very good ability. If you can follow up your team anywhere wherever they go. And look at that Apex
That's
charging
right.
and get cutting that Alpha. I think that's a never mind. Alpha charge connecting with a Kufra, but I think Neko's Queen is getting marked from the Ling, and Ling will have to back off here. And there's 5 people there. Meanwhile, in the EXP lane, Ida is just trying to get that gold. And they
That's
might go never mind. They are just
revenge coming. But looks like Alpha would be charging with that Kufra into that turret, and Kufra getting down.
well. I think that was a little bit overextension coming from ABM, but if they are maintaining this much speed, I think they can at least survive more than that overextension. But this time, Turtle has been going towards the team Celsius Esports, and Phobos will also get taken down here as Edith has used her Primal Wrath. That was quite a sight to behold. To be honest, I didn't expect that Alpha would be able to get that, but never mind. commendable gameplay coming from Alpha, and he is actually one level ahead of ABMJ, and we can see Ruby has to flicker out from the mid and the Alpha charge connecting over 0-2. He might get that Asuna, and Asuna will get taken down here. Again, I am offended from Ruby, cutting up the two people, but nobody is there to follow up the Ruby. But yeah, those two people will survive. So Peachy, what do you have to say about this team fight?
Look at that. Team Chelsea Esports already in the bot lane trying to pick off, and looks like the Eternal Guard will take down that Valentina.
Well, exactly. That was on point. And Moscow just getting, the goal lead is not that much far because they are almost equal. And Neko's Queen might get taken down here. And Moscow with that spear misses with the spear. But yeah, Neko's Queen will get taken down here.
Looks like Neko's Queen is getting targeted by Ling quite often, and even the Supra. There's another fight in the mid lane with Tyrant's Riven coming in from Apex, and looks like it is Ruby who is going down.
Well, yeah, but never mind. I will have to, point out that 0-2 is playing really, really well here because he's just not he's not focusing on the kills. He's just focusing on the objectives. And there is 2 turrets down of the team ABM, and I think there is 0 turret down of Team Celsius Esports. And never mind, the gold lane turret will also get taken down here. Meanwhile, they are on the mid. They're forcing the mid lane, and Link with the Tempest of Blade in the mid lane, trying to defend that mid lane. Yes, he will be successful in defending the mid lane, and yeah, both the teams will disengage, and Asuna might kill that. Yeah, Eternal Guard will get taken down here with Asuna's chain combo. Turtle might vote. No, that's a Tyrant Druid's Revenge combo from Apex, but never mind. Mega kill coming in from that Alpha. Primal Wrath has been used by Edith, and Alpha. Never mind. Edith will getting the kill of that 4vs, and Moscow will have to recall ABMJ is in the gold lane, and will be able to get that second turret of the gold lane. Yeah, he will be able to get that, and we can see they're just forcing the mid lane. Unstoppable coming from 0-2. And there is I am offended, Flicker, I am offended, but there is Primal Wrath has been used from the Valentina as she has used her I am you on the Edith. And yes, that's a no you coming from Valentina right there. But the moment Alpha Charge is there, Eternal Guard is also there, and Valentina will get taken down here. Peachy, so much is happening. Please break down the fights.
Look at that. It looks like Celsius Esports have teamed up all together trying to take one by one from the team A, and they made sure to take down the mid turret, and the Nox right now has just taken down that second turret from the top lane. And Scooter is going in for 0-2. Him with the retribution, he's trying his best. His team is also trying his best to up to the goal lead, and look at the tables have turned. The goal lead is towards Team Celsius Esports right now.
Man, yes, and I think they might be not. Oh, never mind. There's Alpha Charge there with the Ape. Oh, never mind. Apex just shifted that Alpha away from his team, and Demonic Force has been used by. Yes, never mind. Alpha just giving out too much damage that the Demonic Force can't do anything to him. And again, one people is down, and look at that gold lead. It's hovering towards now Celsius Esports. They are approx 2k ahead, and you can see the kill leaderboard also. Now they are only 2 kills behind. But meanwhile, when they restarted the game, they were at least 8 kills behind. Commendable gameplay coming from Team Celsius Esports. But remember, the game is not done yet, as the first lord will be spawning, and the map control is hovering towards the Team Celsius Esports. PT, what do you think? How they will play out this one?
At that also already going in for that lord. This is a level 1 lord, and look at his team trying to defend and trying to zone the link out, but the link would be taken. The Tempest of Blade coming in from that link, connecting to that Edith and the Super ISM, but 0-2 with the retribution to take down that lord.
Did you see the zoning coming from that Super IM Ruby on point? Stunned to the link and held Alpha to get that lord. Beautiful. That was a very beautiful play coming from Ruby. However, Team ABM also tried very, very well to get that lord. Beautiful gameplay coming from both the teams. Oh man, my money is on Celsius Esports right now.
Look at that. Looks like this is a level 1 lord. So Team ABM will be able to defend this one easily, but they still have to push those minions back since minions will be pouring in. This will be a little bigger minions than the normal minions since Lord has been just taken down.
Man, the Lord is marching from that EXP lane. Ling will try to get that Lord, and we can see five people gang coming in, and that's an alpha shot inside the turret. And demonic force has been used by Phobius, but Phobius will get taken down from the eternal guard of that Vexana. Now they are just forcing the mid lane. They're just waiting for the discipline push coming in from the team Celsius Esports. Now ABM is only left with their inhibitors of all the three lanes, and meanwhile there is full turrets up of mid lane of the Celsius Esports. Two turrets is up in the gold lane. No, sorry, in the EXP lane of the team Celsius Esports.
Look at that. Maybe Ling is going for that split push. I am not sure, but looks like look, Moscow is going in for that Ling, and Ling is just 50% HP off.
Man, we can see a skirmish in the mid lane. Super IM successful in defending that alpha, and there is. Oh my god, that's a Valentina win. That I thought that was some other guy, but never mind. Apex with the Tyrant's Revenge, and Eternal Guard has been popped up from the. And Apex will escape with that beautiful conceal, but I think Asuna might be in grave danger here. Never mind. Asuna, very good escape coming from Asuna. That was a very beautiful dash, and nobody dies in this team fight. And yes, the gold lead will still go toward the team Celsius Esports as they are 5k ahead, and the next lot is gonna be up in 40 seconds.
Look at that. Both the teams are trying to farm up to make sure to get that goal lead.
When the next Lord will be up. Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, you can. No, I'm just agreeing with you.
Alright, so the mid lane turret is also up, and Apex is charging with the Tyrant's Revenge, connecting with the Flicker combo, and Super IM misses with that IM offended, and Neko Spin will have to flicker back, Tempest of Blade, Ling focusing on that Vexana, meanwhile Ling with a godlike life is a meme focusing on that Apex, and Ling just escaping. That's a beautiful play coming from Ling, and Ling is 7-0-1. That's a commendable gameplay coming from Ling, but never mind, 0-2 is also there in the team fight. One people is down before the Lord of the team Celsius Esports. That's a huge advantage to the team ABM, as they might go for that Lord, straight up a Lord. But never mind, I think the Celsius Esports is trying to zone out that Ling. That he should not come near the Lord.
Look at that. It looks like Apex will not have his flicker up in this team a lot fight. And on the other side, we are seeing a Moscow trying to push that top lane, and Ling is going to counter that.
Man, I can see like in the chat somebody saying Ling Messi. That's quite a funny thing to be honest. But never mind. We are focusing on the game as their Lord is up, the second level Lord. 14 minutes up to the game. Moscow pushing that gold lane. Oh, never mind. It's the top lane or the bottom lane for the Celsius Esports. And all the people are in position so far, so forth. And life is a meme focusing on that ABMJ, and successful in poking that damage to that Edith. So ABMJ is, sorry, not the J, but the Apex is in position. Malefic Rover has been purchased by team Celsius Esports Nox, the Moscow. I think there is not a skirmish going on. We can talk about the itemization here, Peachy. As we can see, Ling is in the 10k mark farm and 11k mark farm of 0-2. Alpha getting that full build, Thunderbolt, Queen Wings, Hunter Strike, and this Athena Shield for that Julian. Meanwhile, Thunderbolt again coming in for the Ling for that extra HP that he can get, because there might be a little bit of much burst damage coming in from Celsius Esports. I think that's a good itemization coming from both the sides of the team. ABM Radium is also like 3 items up and 2 items short, and 0-2 will start the Lord here. Meanwhile, Nox getting his all the 4 items, and the 1 item less, I think he's going for that. Never mind, we'll just focus on the Lord. ABMJ is in the position, Tempest Blade coming in, and Alpha will getting that Lord. Beautiful objective giving coming from Alpha, but never mind, Moscow just 2 inside that Radium. Never mind, 2 people are down of that double kill coming in from that Alpha. Edith will take down that Valentina with him, and ABM Apex will take down that Edith. And that's 2 for 3. 2 people are down of Celsius Esports, 3 people are up of the team. Oh, never mind, there's a shutdown coming in from the team Celsius Esports. That was a beautiful shutdown coming from 0-2. What do you have to say about that, Peachy?
The tables have turned. Definitely, it is 15 for 15 right now, and the Lord is coming in from that bot lane. The supercharge from the Lord has used on to that structure, and ABM trying to zone that Lord out so as to that fountain would not be taken down. Looks like Asuna and Valentina will be here to defend the turret, and looks like one inhibitor from the bot side has been just taken down.
Well, exactly. That was a beautiful team fight. And now the gold lead is still hovering over the team Celsius Esports, around 5K right now also. And if you ask me, Peachy, that was a successful Lord defense coming in from team ABM. But now I think they need to, change their game plans as, team ABM has the capability of assassinating Moscow along with Neko's queen. But, this is the semifinal and this is the game number one. They are giving their just dashing out whatever they have in their arsenal. And we are seeing the much, much interesting game right now. And this is just only game number one. And 4 more games to come. And I'm all for it. And as Moscow will getting his last item, that is Rose Gold Meteor. Meanwhile, Tyrant's Revenge connecting, but nobody holds, and this might be a great mistake for team APM. Apex is so low, Apex will have to flicker out, and Apex will escape. That's a good concealed escape coming from Apex, and Ling will be successful in pushing out the bottom lane. That is the gold lane of both the teams. And 50 seconds for next Lord. Now I think we will have to wait for the next Lord fight. So far, so forth, the resources that has been used from the AVM side is just a flicker.
Looks like Nox, that is the Moscow will have is Purify up where also, and instantly taking down that Rookie, the Tempest ability from that link, trying to get the flicker combo from that wherein Edith taken down that link.
Man, that's a good freeze coming in, but never mind. Shutdown coming in from the Radiant Tyrants. Revenge waits combo. And double kill for that Valentina. What a counteract coming in from the side of team AVM. As I have mentioned that they have the ability to assassinate, but they assassinated the Moscow right. And I think that might be the caster's buff, not the caster's curse. I'm sorry, really, really sorry for that. But now they are marching towards the mid lane, and this might be the end for the team Celsius Esports. And that's a recall coming in from the team ABM, and yes, the game number one is going towards the team ABM of the best of 5 series of the Battle
Victory!
Knights Championship season 1.
Look at that. Kufra giving up his life just to win the game. He made sure that the minion would not die at the last moment so as to his teammates will be ending the base. And yes, congratulations to ABM winning match number one. We will be right back after a short break since this is best of one and there are more matches to come by.
Exactly. Till then, guys, please like, share, subscribe, and stay hydrated as I will see you after a short break. And we are back with the game number 2 of this best of 5 series of the Battle Knights Championship Season 1. And this time the sides have been changed because on the left side we have Celsius Esports and on the right side we have Team ABM. But this time, I'm really excited to watch this game because maybe this time a retaliation we can see coming from Celsius Esports, or maybe we can see again a domination coming in from Team ABM.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They could all go in for that counter picks, or they will try to set up their game. Looks like Super IMM will be the first ban of the second match,
Butterflies
and that would
born
be
by thy
Zukshin.
Is
wish,
banning.
guided by
Man,
lantern's light.
Zuxin again, being one of the viable mages, and we know how the Zuxin can, make your
Your
life
team is
miserable
banning.
by throwing you here and there around the land of dawn. So you need to really look out for that. Again, Zarspan coming in from the team ABM, and this time we are really looking with the kickstart. That's a hot kickstart coming from both the sides.
Sir, what's your
Oh,
command?
look at
Your
that.
team is
Fanny being
banning.
banned.
That's quite a unique ban because this time the first pick is towards the team Celsius Esports, and they just sense that if uh, they might pick Fanny, so just ban the Fanny. That's how you play this game because you got 10 bans. You have plenty of room to think ban accordingly because you can actually limit like 10 heroes. You can just
Your
make
team
them
is
cancel in
banning.
this particular game. So that's a quite a good factor. But for now, the Hylos ban coming in from the side of Team ABM. And again, Hylos, as with the recent buff and with the recent emblem changes, along with that Clock of Destiny
Come and
change,
join me
and along with
in my
Your
Thunderbolt
team
change,
dream
is
world.
he has
banning.
become so tanky, as you mentioned in the previous game, also PG. And what do you have to say about this Lunox ban again coming?
Oh, look at that. Super IM, sorry, I mean Team Celsius Esports are cooking. They will be going in for that tanky heroes again. That could be possible, or maybe on the side of ABM, we will be seeing a very tanky hero.
Well, exactly. And again, ABM Apex with the last ban of the first banning phase. I think till then, guys, you can like, share, subscribe the stream, and you guys
Who
can
said there are no
comment as much as you
shortcuts in
want. Not
life?
comment, but the
I
like chat.
literally
I'm also
invented
there.
one.
So for now, the chip is getting banned from the side of the team ABM, and the first picking phase is gonna start, and the first pick gonna be from Celsius Esports. But so, what do you guys think? Who is gonna be the first pick?
Hmm. Look at that. Roger is open. Even Hayabusa
Your
and
team is
and as
picking.
expected, the Roger pick has been on the goal lane with Nox picking it.
And yeah, now there's two picks can be coming. The link is open. The Hayabusa is open in the jungler,
The hunt
and again this
begins.
time Radium going for that Ruby pick, and we have seen how Ruby was so good with the utilities that she can provide and zoning out that link at the correct moment, and that was a very good stun at the last moment that was there to dash out that link and securing that Lord, and that was
Gaze the
very commendable
stars
gameplay
and
coming from the
see
Your
side of
team
your
is
Celsius
path.
Esport.
picking.
But this time Asuna going for the low E and Radium going for that Ruby. Gonna be very interesting to watch.
Oh, that's right. Louis being one of my favorite mages, so I will be excited to watch this match along to cast.
Man, people are saying that Ruby is gonna be gold lane, and if it is gold lane, I think that might be the let them cook. I will just wait here and let
Uh,
them cook because I already lost a bet against you, PG, because you were ABM. This time this time again I will give you the right to choose. But for now, let's just focus on the pick, shall we?
look at that. Super IMM going in for that Minotaur
Light me up
and
and watch the
Righteous
world
Meme going in
burn.
for that Edward pick.
Minotaur,
Your
will
team
finish
is
off what
picking.
was left
And
undone.
the three picks are done in this first picking phase, and the first picking phase, last pick coming from Apex is gonna be up in few seconds, and he's gonna go either he will swipe J, either he will swipe Medio, or maybe he'll just gonna pick some roam. Maybe if I have to guess, what are the things that are open in Rome? If he wait for that second banning phase, his Kufra might get banned here. So he will have to really think to either he give Kufra or never mind. He's going for the Edith pick, and that's a very good pick because we have seen how Edith can be very deadly against your team. So you will have to wait and see how Apex is gonna cook here.
Look at that. Apex is going in with that integral pick. And Jay will be the first one to ban out the hero right now.
Test. Alpha
Man,
is online.
yeah, the Alpha ban coming in. That's a respect ban, to be honest. This time, 0-2 has, will have to. We will see a new coming in from the side of Team Celsius Esports. But now the second banning phase is up. First ban coming in from the side of the Team ABM is gonna be Alpha, and the second ban in the second banning phase is gonna be coming from the Celsius Esports, and that's 0-2 ban. And the team ABM lack a marksman. Maybe they will just go for the Ruby Golden, as our chat has mentioned.
Your team
And
is
yeah, they have gone for that Hayabusa ban. They're also limiting, the junglers pick because Jay hasn't picked their jungler. And again, from the AVM side also, they are also limiting the junglers pick. So we will have to wait and see. The people are, being, so good in the chat for now. Are you seeing that?
Oh, I'm so happy that the viewers have turned up because this is going to be the best of five and the second match of the day.
Well, yeah. And the last, that's the last man
Hope
gonna be
will
up in
find a way.
Fuse. Never mind,
Even when
it's the
all is
Vexana man
forlorn.
coming in from the side of team AVM, and the last man gonna be up from the team Celsius Esports in a matter of few
Still
seconds.
waters run deep.
Yes, Leng is gonna be banned here. One of the viable assassins are banned, and ABM J is going for that Sylvana pick. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let them cook, to be honest, because I haven't seen Sylvana pick since for like I don't know how many long. Either I pick Sylvana in my games or either nobody picks. So for now, I am all for it. Lance, oh my god, people are just getting the Lance. People guess the Lance pick. Maybe they are hovering towards the Lance. So we'll have to wait and watch what is gonna be there.
Looks like Neko's Queen's Vexana just got banned, so she will be going in for that Novaria. Since she has not yet locked in, we might have to wait 2 more
I am the
seconds. Oh,
priestess of
look at that!
primal
Is it
life,
an Edith
the hunter of all the
Retry?
evil
And yes,
gods
that would be
destined.
an Edith Retry.
Your team is picking.
Man, yeah, exactly. 0-2 with that Edith. You know, I am here for it because this is a completely different draft from previous game. Only the few heroes are repeated, and Minotaur was banned from the in previous game. This time Minotaur is open, and they have already prioritized Minotaur pick in the second pick, and Mirio with his last pick, and with Mirio pick, AVM draft will also be completed.
Make some
And yes,
noise
he
for
is gone for
yours
the
truly.
CC, to melt out that Xbox armor, to melt out that Edith, and Neko is going with that, the Novaya as a mage. And 0-2 might be hovering towards that, the Roger jungle. I think he's swapping away, and I think they were just discussing whether it should be Roger jungle or Edith jungle. I don't know. Never mind. 0-2 has switched toward that Xbox jungle, and we will be in Land of Dawn, guys, in a few matter of seconds. We will in the loading screen. Till then, I can see you guys in the chat. How are you, Crystal? How are you, Shinsui Gaming, Array, Surya Naidu, Fate, and Clara, and who else are there? And ST, Mage. But for now, we are in the loading screen, guys. Who you guys are supporting in this game number 2 of the best of 5 series? I am, I will just wait for PG to support either of the team. But for now, we are in the Land of Dawn, guys. And this is the game number 2 of the best of 5 series between the blue side, the Celsius Esports, and the red side, the ABM.
Both the teams have enough damage, enough CC, and also enough team fight to dish out equal amount of damage. This will all tone down to that timing. And look at that. Oh, Minotaur is being poked a lot by that Louis and that Tigreal.
Well, exactly. And both the junglers are going for the standard rotation. And Xbox is going to clear his blue buff now. And we can see in the bottom lane, the EXP lane, Medio is trying to force that Edith back, and we can see a skirmish in the Letho side. And Letho Wanderer will go towards Team Red, the ABM. This time, Sylvana is not going for the red buff first. I think never mind, she still has her red tree. And we can see Super Am taking that Letho so that the prior. Oh my god! He is out of position right now. And Super Am will have to flicker out right now. And thus, Neko's Queen providing the vision with her, S2 ability. And we can see Roger in the gold lane. And people guessed it right. It's Ruby on the gold lane. And I just noticed it. My bad. And Sylvana is level 4 going for that, early ganking. Sylvana is never mind, she's not camping in the mid lane. She's just going in. And I think, never mind, that's a Purify coming from Neko's Queen. And that was a very, very, difficult escape coming from Neko's Queen.
Look at that. Also in the bot lane, we are seeing a CC trying to poke that Edith, but it looks like she will be level 4 very soon. Just one probably. And Enquiry in the bot lane trying to take that gold crab in the bot lane.
Man, yeah, and we can see mid lane. The Super Aya might get taken down here. That's when the first blood coming towards the team ABM. Yes, that will be the first blood towards the team ABM. Export trying to save his friend but fails to do so. Now the turtle is up. First turtle is up. Oh my god, there's a lot of skirmish in the turtle in last insanity. ABMJ will get taken down here from the Xbox. Apex is about to be level 4. Apex is level 4. CC taking down that Xbox because Xbox lost his armor with that last insanity. And that's an insane map sense coming from the side of team ABM. This time they are just trying to, zone that turtle out, and that they might be successful in doing so. And Implosion coming in from the Apex. Apex misses with that dash, and remember, Super IAM still has his ultimate, and Apex will recall here, and we can see both teams are disengaging right now. And I think ABMJ is focusing on that Novaria, and the turtle, the team Celsius Esports is chunking down the life of the turtle right now, and ABM Medio is giving them their the vision, and that's beautiful art coming from the Novaria and Minotaur. That was a very, very mistake flicker coming in. Meanwhile, we can see Primal Wrath from Life is being taken down. That's ABMJ and Radium. We can see Radium zoning out that Roger with that transformation. Yeah, he will. No, nobody holds in the gold lane, and that's a good follow up coming from Nico's team, but nobody holds there.
Look at that. ABM knows they have picked the early game heroes and they are showing that aggression. Louis going in with that yin and yang combo. Also that Sylvana trying to focus on to that Novaria so as Novaria cannot snowball the late game with the items that she possesses.
Well, exactly. This time there's not a difference in gold lead. It's around same only, and there's a kill difference between both the teams is 2:3. Like 2 kills for so never mind. It might be a 3 for 3 now because we can see a gank in the EXP lane, and last insanity popped out taking the kill of that Mirio, the CC, and we can see Implosion to that Minotaur. 4 people are there in the gold lane. And yes, that's a lead coming from Yin and Yang combo along with the ABM J drilling ability. Beautiful gank from both the sides. Now again, the kill ratio is 3:4. 1 kill ahead. Never mind, Sylvana with that Imperial Justice, but nobody holds there. That's a good escape coming from the team Celsius Esports.
Look at that. Also, Ruby has sung down that gold shield up there, and I ended by that Ruby does not connect to anyone. Looks like Super IMM is ready, going in, trying to go for a Minoan Fury, but he will be forced to back out since Roy with that link and Yang combo poked him a lot.
Man, Novaria is getting caught by that ABM what do you call that, Apex number and diversion coming in the mid lane, and we can see Radium is there with the diversion. J is in the position. Turtle is going, the team Super Ams is giving the vision in the turtle. Imperial just taking down that Neko's Queen again. That's a flicker Implosion. Nox might get taken down here. Nox will be able to escape with this. Never mind, that's a good ricochet yin yang combo coming in from that Asuna, and will take down 2 people of the team Celsius Esports. Neko's queen and knocks are down, and the second turtle is up.
And with that, the goal lead is just 500 gold. Look at them; they are trying to turn the tables. And the second turtle would be up in few seconds, and the turtle is up. I mean, and look at that. 0-2 is already there, trying to take off that objective.
Man, exactly. Radium is in the position right now. Radium not setting. That's a Minnow and Fury. Flicker Minnow and Fury. Oh my god, that's a good CC. Last Insanity has been popped out from that Xbox and will take down two people with him. Shut down, and Imperial just misses by that Sylvana. Sylvana will go towards that drilling ability. But never mind. Jay will also get taken down here as he is in a little bit of trouble. And the second turtle will also go towards the team. Yeah, Celsius Esports will securing turtle this time. And we can see a skirmish in the mid lane. They are focusing on a turret as they are, short with one turret. I think, they will get the gold lane turret also, and that's a mid lane turret is, with a slither of HP is left to get taken down.
Also, during the team fight, we are seeing that the top lane turret has been taken down. Will we be seeing another explosion coming from Apex? His flicker is already up in few seconds, so maybe there will be another flicker ultimate coming in from Tigreal. He looks like he is spotted by Novaria, and Novaria using that Astral Echo, but Asuna has been caught off by that Crosser, and been in with nice play.
Mega kill.
A mega kill coming from 0-2, and I think there might be a little bit more. Last Insanity hasn't popped off. That's a good flicker coming from the team ABM Apex. And we can see the gold lane turret is down, and Ruby with that good map sense, because we can see gold lane second turret is quite low, and she just focused on the mid lane and missing with that ultimate. I offended, and I'm not offended. It's actually Ruby's ultimate thing. But for now, the turret difference from both the teams are not equal, because there is one turret down of the team, just Celsius Eastwood, and three turrets down of the team ABM. Again, the turret leads is towards the team Celsius Esports. Lord is gonna be up in 30 seconds, and as you mentioned, Peachy, that was a very good astral recall. The snipe coming in from the neck was going. That was very satisfying to watch.
That's true. Looks like I still. Oh, there is a diversion coming in from Louis, and looks like Minoan Fury by that Minotaur will be popped. Look at that. There is still a summit going on in the bot lane, and the Union Asuna.
Man, that was a very beautiful. Oh no, that's a good. I am offended coming in from Ruby, and Suna with that prioritizing that beautiful setup he got from that Radium. That was a very beautiful setup, if you ask me. But never mind. There's one people down and two people down of the team ABM. One people down of the team Celsius Esports, and that's a diversion coming in. That's a good diversion. Radium is in the position right now. Mirio is in the position. Life is. Last Insanity has been popped up from X. Xbox is quite low. That's a good plot secure coming from Xbox, but Xbox will get taken down here because he is already zoned out. Yes, shutdown going towards that Radium, and this time, yeah, that's a very, very good diversion coming in. Did you see that, Peachy?
Yes, look at that. Ruby was just teleported right into 0-2 space, but looks like the damage wasn't enough to take off 0-2, and the retribution will be popped off by 0-2, and the Celsius Esports will be securing that Lord. Look like the Lord will be coming from the bot lane.
Well, exactly. The Lord is going from that bottom lane, but because look at the implosion coming from the Apex, but that's a beautiful purify coming from the Neko's Queen in the mid lane, and still Lord is marching from the bottom, as you mentioned, Peachy. Super IAM is in the position, and we can see the gold lane, and that's a good Imperial Justice for the Lord, and Lord will get sunk down here, and that's an Astral Recall damage. Look at the damage coming with the Astral Recall of the Novaria, and yes, ABMJ is. Yeah, never mind. He will get caught here. Oh, he will get caught off guard here because nobody was there to follow him up. And the second turret is down in the bottom lane. I think that is the EXP lane in this game. And we can see The mid lane second turret is also down. Okay, there's two lane inhibitors are up and the two turrets are up of the gold lane. I think they are just gonna focus on the gold lane again. Remember, guys, the gold lead is around 5k, and that's a diversion coming in. Where is this diversion coming in? Never mind. Oh, yeah, they just fool. They just made me fool. Oh my god.
That is just a bait coming in from ABM. Look at that, Nick was doing, trying to give them the vision, and the Minotaur already in the position, being seen by that Louis yin and yang combo.
Man, we can see they're just focusing on a turret. That's a good objective gaming coming in from the side of Team Celsius Esports. Again, Jay again with his focusing on a turret this time. He is on the EXP lane, that's the bottom lane, and he will take that first turret now again in the bottom lane. Now the two turrets are down on the Team Celsius Esports, and the six turrets are down on the Team ABM. They need to really cope up with that, because if they need to have some map control, they just need to really focus on that turrets. And look at the diversion. That's a beautiful diversion. Super I am getting caught. Or maybe he can get caught off guard. We can see intro. That's a very very no, Sylvana got caught here, but Super I am still with the Minoan Fury. Apex just trying to escape. Apex with a, oh my god, Apex will also not be able to escape right now because he gets caught by that Xbox. Again, the Lord is up in few seconds and three people are down on Team ABM. That might be the grave mistake that ABM can gulp it down to their throat.
Look at that. It looks like from Team Celsius Esports, everyone is alive and they're going in for that mid inhibitor. Look at Roger going ham on that turret.
Man, they're just focusing on the turrets. That's a good game sense coming into the side of Team Celsius Esports. And this time, I think they might not be doing that grave mistake again. But yeah, remember, guys, never mind. The diversion is gonna be a little bit late because they send Radium with the diversion towards the bottom lane, and this time the Lord will be securing. No, again, not this time, but again, the second Lord will go towards the Team Celsius Esports. And guys, we can wait because these both teams are the top four teams in this 120 plus teams. These are the top four teams maybe in this tournament, and that's why they are fighting in the semifinals. And we can see a outplay coming in from both the sides. So we will have to hold our horses, and we will have to wait how both the teams will unfold this team fight. As Nico's Queen is giving vision with her Ash, and look at the damage coming from the Ash record. That's the actual echo coming in from that Novaria, giving the vision of three people of the team ABM. Apex still there, and the Imperial Justice from Sylvana, Minnow with the Minnow and Fury. Roger going in that with that. Oh, that's a good stun coming in from that Apex. Apex getting the three people. But yeah, that's a good yin and combo coming in from the Louis. This time again, we can see Roger with a slither of HP running away this time, and 3 for 3 this time. Let's go.
Will he be caught? Looks like Apex was the only one in that diversion, and look at that. He will be poked by that Xbox.
Man, yeah, exactly. And this time, Last Insanity, but nobody was there because I think that was celebrating Last Insanity from 0-2 coming in. And I think both the teams get their room to breathe this time. But not the lot. Goal lead is around 7k. So Team ABM will have to focus on their farming for now, because if there is not skirmish going on, we can see the itemization. Nox with full items, only one item left because he got the Windtalker, Endless Battle, Malefic Roar, Despair, and what can he make in the last item? But for Ruby, she got her full item, and she's going for the Rose Gold Meteor for that last item. 0-2 again got his full items except the last ABM Meteor with that Vorex, Brute Force, and the Oracle. ABMJ with that concentrated energy, fleeting time, Feather of Heaven, and he might go for that, the anti-heal. What was that anti-heal? It's called Glowing Wand. Neko's Queen,
Yes,
Minotaur.
right.
Yeah. So, Peachy, what do you have to say the way the next team fight is gonna be?
Looks like the Lord will be spawning in less than 25 seconds, so maybe we will be seeing a team fight very shortly in few seconds. And also look at that Xbox trying to poke them and trying to give them vision to know where all the teammates are.
Man, uh,
Look,
look at the diversion coming in from the Apex. This might be a recreation of the MCL, but never mind Apex. Apex getting caught off, got Flicker, Minnow, and Fury to that high grade, and Xbox zoning out the four people of the team ABM. Meanwhile, yeah, he will get taken down. Unstoppable coming from Nox. Flicker, Sun coming in from that Primal Wrath. He did gonna take down that Radium, and look at that Nox. Nox is hungry for that kills. Imperial Justice to that Necro's Queen, but never mind. Monster kill coming from that Roger. Radium is in the top lane, and Radium is, I think he's so left out from his team. This time he will get taken down here. And yes, Godlike coming from that. Oh my god, that's so much happening in this current team fight, because this might be the wipeout that we are looking for. That's a diversion coming in from the Louis. Louis divers to their base. That's a good. That's a Mirio. Will have to back off for now, and the last insanity has been popped off from that Xbox, and will take down that Esuna. Apex is up, and we will have to wait whether this will be the end for the team ABM, or this will be another outlay coming from the team ABM. Never mind, killing spree for that Novaria. Found. Oh yeah, the crystal will get taken down from the team Celsius Esports. This best of size 5 series has been tied with 1-1
Victory!
between both the teams. What a game this was. What do you have to say about this exciting game, Peachy?
look at that. It is 1-1 score right now since this is best of five. And also that the last diversion play coming from Louis was a bad decision since Apex was the only one trying to go in since his teammate was not there to back him up.
Man, exactly. And people are surprised with that gameplay of that ABM. But never mind, guys. You have 3 matches more to go. But this game number 2 goes to a team Celsius Esports, as this time they just dominated this game as 22 for 10. 22 kills coming in from the Celsius Esports, and 10 kills only coming from the ABM. And that's a commendable for the Celsius Esports. They made a commendable comeback here. But for now, the 3 games are much left. So we'll have to wait and see what either of the team is gonna cook. So we will see you guys after a short break. Till then, share the stream, like the stream, subscribe the channel, and just be here with us.
is
Uh,
banning.
Nexus, are we live? Peachy, go.
A very good evening to all of you gamers. Welcome to Battle Knights Championship Season 1. This is semi-finals between Team ABM and Team Celsius Esports, who are on the red side. Also joining me today on the caster deck, it will be Kronos.
I
Let's
see
all
lots
welcome
of
Kronos
prey.
today.
Your team
Hi
is banning.
everyone, how's everybody doing here? Hello Peachy, thank you for that warm welcome, and everybody that's watching out there, let's not forget it's the semi-finals of the Battle Knights Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament, ABM versus Celsius Esports. I think this is
Who
supposed
said
to
there
be
are
a
no
finals
shortcuts
match,
in
but
life?
unfortunately
I
for one of
literally
the teams,
invented one.
they had to meet the other in the semi-finals. So having the hard time over here, but you know for a fact it's gonna be a cracker of a match, Peachy, because especially if we've seen Falcons AP Bryn versus Liquid Echo in the MSC semi-finals, I think we are allowed to say ABM versus Celsius Esports in the semi-finals over here.
That is true. Also, to remind you guys, this is best of 5, and so far the two matches have been done, and the score is 1-1. One being on to ABM and also a 1 to a Celsius Esports. And looks like we have a high loss chip and a Roger ban coming in. These are the most
Hayabusa,
usual bans we are
Sanjo.
seeing
Your team
in
is
the last
banning.
two matches also. And along with that, there is a Hayabusa.
Yeah, I like the Hayabusa ban especially because I think they're gonna try to go for an assassin that usually gets countered by the Hayabusa. Hayabusa is like a, how do I say? He's kind of an assassin that can counter the other assassin, but also can be countered himself. So it's a really depending on who is using the hero, right? It's not the hero, it's the player in this case. And I think they don't want to give the Hayabusa in the hands of Jay, and knowing that especially not giving Roger in the hands of Radium as well. So they want to make sure that they covered their bases at this point and make it exciting for us viewers and us casters as well. And for those you are watching, guys, come on, get your people watching the stream. I know we're streaming on YouTube. I think we are streaming on Facebook. Not sure about that. If we are, though, however, make sure to get everyone in the stream. Make sure to tag your friends. Make sure to get all of them interested in watching this, because you want them to be watching the best game with some of the best casters like Peachy herself.
Thank you for that. And also look at that. There is a respect ban coming in from ABM. That will be Vexana. Vexana was quite annoying in the game one. So that Vexana is getting banned for the second time in the
Butterflies
third
born
match.
by thy
Your
wish,
team is
guided
picking.
by
Yeah, and I
lanterns
think
light.
the Vexana being taken off, especially the Zuxian that's left on the taken off, as the Zuxian has been such a dominating force, right? You can flex that hero in the mid lane in the roam position as well. Has a lot of crowd control, so we're not going to see that in the game this time. But speaking of control, we are definitely going to see Asuna rock up the river control with the Zask in the mid lane, especially with those nightmaric spawns and the Dominators descend in the ultimate form. It's going to be a problem for the other side in Celsius Esports to actually think of how they're going to deal with it, and I think the heat's been turned up.
Looks like ABM are all going in for that meta pick that is open, and life is going in for that Xbox pick. Look at that. We might be able to see an Xbox jungle once again.
I think the Xborg jungle in this case is possible, but again, it's a flex pick, right? You can always
The
flex
hunt
that into the
begins.
EXP position.
Your
And
team
right
is
now they have
picking.
the Ruby, so I think Ruby being flexed on the EXP and Roam as well. So I like the draft coming in from Celsius Esports. A lot of flexibility that's there on board, especially now with the Xborg. They have to make sure that they cannot force ABM cannot force themselves onto a tank jungle. But at the same time, if they go for the assassin route, you have Ruby that's a counter. So I like them. They covered their bases, and now they're forcing ABM into some sort of an uncomfortable territory, especially after what happened in the second game. It was a 1-1 score, if I'm not wrong, Peachy. And I think ABM now have their backs against the wall, but we've seen this time and time again. They've had their backs against the wall, but always make their way into the land of Dawn with the victory sign. And right now, they go for the R-Lot, once again flexing the R-Lot in the roam
Magic
position
is
as well
my
as the
life.
EXP, but
Your
the
team is
Radium
picking.
here picking up the Harriet. So they have the magic damage in place right now. They want to drop the Zaman Force. They want to pick those team fights. They want to get it extended as much as possible. So with all those synchro dashes and chrono fissions, they're definitely going to have a good time in the team fights, but all comes down to how are they going to get control in terms of a set potential, or will they be able to counteract from the side of Celsius Esports?
Agree with you. Looks like Team ABM have stepped up their game. Look at them picking Hurrit, Arlotti, and also Azaz to annoy those enemies off. Looks like
Trust.
0-2 will be going
Alpha
for
is
that Alpha
online.
pick
Team
again,
is
and yes,
banning.
it will be an Alpha retribution. So maybe Super IMM will be going in for that Ruby. I am just guessing, or maybe at the last moment he will be getting swapped as a gold lane.
No, I think yeah, the flexibility of Ruby in the gold lane is still possible, but then against the Harith, I don't think it's the greatest option that you have. You do need some late game presence,
True love
especially now go with
is
the
like
alpha
blood.
that's been
Team is
put up on the
banning.
cards. They've already revealed their cards. They know this Xbox is gonna go to the EXP lane. This alpha is gonna go to the jungle, or vice versa at least. But I think alpha into the jungle makes more sense. And right now they have revealed their cards, but I think they're trying to hold off in the gold lane a little bit. So choking down the roamers for the side of ABM, understandable, especially now given the fact that they do need a frontline presence, but at the same time realizing that Celsius Esports have a lot of frontliners, a lot of tanky, beefy fighters. They want to take off the Angela, which can support them with the hard guard as well. So banning out the Angela makes a lot of sense for the side of ABM. So both teams, high level IQ, high level of gameplay, definitely have the in-game knowledge, and now we have a treat on our hands, Peachy.
Look at that. This is just beginning to get excited. And maybe, let me guess, there will be a Lunov ban coming in since from the last two matches there have been Lunov ban coming in. And also look at Alpha, the Egg Bond, and even the Ruby. These three are again the tanking heroes will be taken down by Lunov or maybe a
I am
carry
the
on the
priestess of
opposite team,
primal
but
Team
lightning,
is
that is
the
not the
banning.
hunter of
case.
all the
Looks
evil
like it is
gods.
Edith who's getting banned right now.
Yeah, like the Edith ban, once again, they need some sort of an engage, right? An engage as well as a disengage
The
potential.
falling
Edith
stars
is
brought us
someone that
Your
here.
is an
team is
anti-dive
picking.
hero, so having that anti-dive does make sense on their side, but at the same time, ABM ban out the Novaria. They don't want to give that extra bit of vision. They don't want to give that extra bit of range because they're not aware of the assassins that are available at the moment. Ling is still up for grabs, though I am not sure why they haven't picked up the Ling yet. Could be that they don't want to go that route, and the fact that Celsius are expecting them to pick up a Ling. Also, they do have a Ruby that counters them. So right now, if I were Celsius Esports, I would be saving my mid lane pick for possibly the end. But at the same time, you are looking at your gold lane getting choked down. So I think over here a Claude would make sense just for the late game damage, but they want to go for the
Your
Minotaur.
team
So
is
this is the
banning.
gold lane Ruby, just like you predicted, Peachy.
I've been waiting for too long.
Oh, look at that. And also Jay going in with that carry retribution. This is a new carry. Look at that. I have never encountered a carry retribution in my games ever, but still, this is going to be a first for me.
Oh man, the carry. Carry is a hero that is going to
Your
be
team is
dominating, and I
picking.
think this is a carry in the jungle, especially given the fact that they have so many beefy tanks on the other side. Maybe possibly also the Harriet in the jungle. So, not really sure which route they want to go. In this case, I think Harriet is a little better just because you need that power spike along with the with the purple buff, and Apex on the Atlas. So, definitely excited to see some Fatal Link sets going on around in the Land of Dawn. But on the other side, the Minotaur for the anti-dive, which they are not looking to. They're looking to play a little more aggressive, provide the heal. So they have a lot of sustain coming in from Celsius Esports, and they need that backline damage, and they go for the Sicilian. And I don't think we get to see this so often. They have the late game scaling potential. They have the zoning ability. They have the heal. They have the sustain. And if you ask me, Peachy, I think I'm going to go with Celsius Esports on this one, especially looking at their draft. But you never know what ABM can come up with.
Oh, that's right. Also, Neko's been going with that Sicilian pick is a cherry on top. Looks like the late game have been set from the side of Celsius Esports. But since the game is starting, we'll be knowing shortly how the game will turn up.
Now, especially looking at the fact that, it is going to be a carry in the jungle, I think it's gonna be some sort of it's the hyper carry meta that we had about what 5 seasons or 7 seasons, 8 seasons ago. I don't even remember. I think it was more than 2 years ago when we had the marksman in the jungle, and it was just a hyper carry meta. And for that to happen, they have to make sure to funnel the carry in the jungle, and that's what the idea is for this one. And especially now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages, get ready to get into game number 3 of Mobile Legends 5v5 semifinals, brought to you by BattleKnights Esports. ABM versus Celsius Esports. This one, and ABM on the blue side, whereas Celsius Esports is going to be on the red. I am Coronos, your caster and your host. Alongside me is Peachy. Peachy, take it away.
So looks like we are seeing a general rotation coming in, and Alpha is going in for that red buff first, and looks like Apex is helping Carry to get that buff. And look at Super IMM, he's already using them vision and trying to poke.
Yeah, and I think the leash is very important, right? The leash coming in from Apex on towards Jay is very important, but they want to contest for the lethal. I don't think it's the smartest idea, but look at that. They already got Queen quite low enough. The lethal is up. They have the Nightmaric spawn. The Retribution from 0-2 is there on point, so they do get that. And they have a slight bit of advantage in the early game, but I think ABM realized that they are not playing for the early. They are playing for the later stages, but this Sicilian is going to be a big threat, so they have to find a way to deal with the Sicilian early, and they got to find the deal with him now, especially given the fact that they have so many front lines from the side of Celsius Esports. So what will it be? And look at the positioning coming in from Super IMM. It could be a problem for Asuna, but they realize that and they just step back a little bit, Peachy.
Oh, that's right. Also, look at that. Alpha is already in the top lane with level 4 already. And Neko's Queen is also trying to get level 4 along with that next bomb. This is a new strat coming in that I have seen, that the EXP and the mage will be on to that same lane just before their turtle spawns, and they will be getting level 4 together while the tank is in the mid lane trying to farm and get level 4.
Yeah, and I think in this case, you can see that is the strategy that both the teams are going for. You get the level 4 power spike for the turtle, and rightly so, but at the same time, look at the mid lane. We see Super IMM being taken quite low with the speedy light wheels coming out from Jay, forcing out the Minoan Fury as well. And Apex here gets caught alongside Jay, but here comes the cavalry, goes to Sanguine Claws. They go for the Bat Impact, and they get first blood, but at the same time, they trade Super IMM's life. But here he goes for the Alpha Charge, and look at that, Apex taken solo, force the flick, not forcing the flicker, gets the kill on the Bat Impact. So Queen here gets 2 kills in the early game on the Sicilian, and everyone knows who plays Sicilian. If you are getting 2 kills in the early game, you are going to have a great time in this mid to late game phase.
Looks like Sicilian is farming up very quickly, and with that, the turtle is up. Looks like a Super IMM and Neko's Queen, and along with that, Alpha are trying to get ready to take down that turtle.
You know what, Peachy? I just thought of it. You know, what if Export just trolls everybody and calls it Life is a Meme, just like his name? But you never know what's gonna happen. But here, meanwhile, they go for the split 0-2 here, forced to use the charge, and look at that, the big final slash coming in with the flicker. They have the play, but Apex still has the fatal links along with the flicker, not using it yet. Mirio taking solo, he goes for the fatal links with the flicker, he gets 2 of them in turn, and there comes the Minoan Fury right on point, the last insanity being used as well, and there comes the Dominator's Descent along with the speedy light beast from Jay. Nobody's catching Jay right now, so he has all free reign to go for it. Super IMM right in the middle of the bush, and here Mirio follows up, he gets the kill through the Vengeance, and right now Asuna here spotting out Super IMM as Jay focuses attention on towards the turtle. Really well played for the side of ABM. They waited and baited all the skills that came out from the side of Celsius Esports, and they're able to pick up the turtle. So that's a W coming in from the side of ABM, although they have to be aware of the Sicilian, who is still scaling.
I'm pretty sure by now that Sicilian is already on level 50 stacks. I mean, number of stacks would be around 50 or maybe 70. That would be possible. Look at that. Apex is already in the bot lane trying to get that Ruby.
Yeah, and I think they want to focus their attention on towards Ruby, just like you said, because they have the goal lane power spike from Radium on this Harriet that needs to be going. Those chrono dashes, synchro fission, they need those magic damage coming in, especially him dashing around and dancing around the entire team of Celsius Esports. Look at the I'm offended just to clear the wave. They realize they cannot engage, so just utilizing all their resources. A really smart play from Nox, but look at the purple buff right now. Life is a meme, just memeing the entire team of ABM, but trying to steal that purple buff away, but doesn't get that, forcing out the retribution from Jay as well. Now they go. Mirio here wants to go in. Final slash on towards Queen. That's the right target to get the Dominator's Descent going as well, but not enough to take him down. He has to Purify, using it right on time. Look at the bat impact with the Sanguine Claws to clear the wave, but seems like they cannot take down the turret. And here comes the Cavalry Super IMM going for the Flicker. Minoan Fury catches two of them. The Fatal Links catches four. They have the Vengeance from Mirio dashing in and out to get the damage done, but the Nightmare Spawn from Astronaut comes in. Apex falls, takes down Life is a Neem along with Queen. And right now, look at the speedy light wheels from Jay. This is the hyper carry meta we were talking about, and he's already online 1-1 and 3. And those speedy light wheels are definitely gonna hurt. The tankier they are, the harder they fall with that true damage that comes out, and they get finally control of the mid lane. They get control of the river, breaking down the mid lane turret. And now they will be focusing their attention on towards the top and the bot lane. Really well played from ABM once again.
We are just into the game, and looks like both carry is trying to farm up very well, and in the bot lane Apex just gets caught off.
Yeah, Apex gets caught off really hard, and look at that. But at the same time, Celsius Esports able to pick up something for themselves. They get the turtle. And the top side, however, Life is a Meme forced to break out his Firaga armor, and they're trying to get the kill with the Nightmare Spawn. He goes in for more. I think the Dominator's Descent wasn't used, but the Vengeance picks up the kill, and Mirio is able to use that. But the Minoan Fury coming out from Super IMM, so aggressive, just trying to get anything that they can, and they want to focus their attention to the top side, but will not be able to take it because there is Neko's Queen to clear the wave. Alpha Charge going in, and they want to get a little bit more, but not able to do so while the trade is made in the bot lane by Radium. Peachy.
Oh, look at that. This is just getting so excited. Look at the score. It is just 6-5 right now. It's just 7 minutes into the game.
7 minutes indeed, Peachy. And I think right now, if you take a look at the score, right, it's not that behind. 6-5, 20 to 20.5k gold. I don't think it's much of a difference. It all comes down to, I believe, who will get killed first. Will it be Jay or will it be Queen? Because those are the two carries that they have, also along with Radium. But I think with the Ruby, Radium is gonna have a hard time unless the Purify has been not been popped already. So they're looking to make the trade. So top side, however, Nox, you're turning the bot, but the top side Apex zoning away Queen. So ABM still able to get the better trade, able to get the top tier 2 and losing out on the bot tier 1. And I think ABM slowly making moves around the map goes to show why they're one of the top teams here in the Indian server, especially for Mobile Legends 5v5. And Peachy, the Lord is going to come up. How do you think this game is going to turn out from now on?
Looks like Team ABM will again go for that bait strategy. They will esports, all these skills are possible items being all used. But welcoming so that Team Celsius Esports will be coming into the Lord, trying to take it, but they will be trying to retaliate that.
I mean, they need to find a retaliate, and you're right. And it's not like they're far behind. They are within 1k gold. 1k gold wouldn't make a difference, especially given the fact that it's spread out through the side of ABM. Yes, mostly in the hands of Jay, but he still needs a couple of items. If we can take a look at the items, it would show which way it's going about. And right now, you can see that the Lord is being baited out. This is what they call the Lord dance, folks. And you can see Mirio already having the Thunderbelt means he's gonna stack up quite a bit. And now the Lord and the 18,000 HP, but they go for the Fatal Links. 3-man from Apex. The Radium drops the Zaman Force along with the last Insanity coming out from Life is a Meme, but the Speedy Light Wheels is quite enough from Jay to get the kills. They trade 2, they get the 3rd, and that's a double. And now they go for the Lord while Queen is still alive along with 0-2. But how much damage has been done, especially with this Lord being taken into their hands?
Look at that, they did it again. They have waited out Team Chelsea Esports, and the Lord is going onto the hands of that disaster.
Yeah, and ABM, definitely the aggressor over here, able to get the top side with the Lord marching down. And now they're trying to clear the bot and they'll be focusing to get all the tier 2s. But look at Queen though, he's already dishing out quite a lot of damage on towards Jay. And now Life is a Meme. He is important to make sure he has his Firaga armor. Oh, but I think they're trying to pop it. But look at that. Radium forced to use the Zaman Force already. And now Apex wants to go in. He has the... Oh, no. He gets the Flicker in. He gets the Minoan Fury on point as well. Super IMM. But at the same time, Apex is the one to fall. Going on the aggressive. All thanks to the Force coming in from Radium. And especially beautiful play from Life is a Meme. So they're able to take down the Lord, which is on the top side. They lose the mid tier 2 and the bot tier 2 in the process. So I think it's a good trade. But Mirio here gets caught and he will get shut down by 0-2. The kill going on to the right hands as well. And right now, Peachy, I think it gives us a little breathing room to talk about their items and their power spikes. So what do you think is going to go on?
Look at that. Looks like Harris has got his all the 4 items like the feather and the stallion sight, and he has been dishing out enough damage to make sure with his passive also. And also look at Mirio's Thunderbelt. I'm pretty sure his stacks are already high in 11 minutes into the game.
Yeah, 11 minutes into the game, you can take a look. The Starlium sight, the Feather of Heaven, along with the Holy Crystal. And at the same time, Jay, though, going for a little bit of a tanky route. He has the Brute Force Breastplate. He hasn't built the DHS yet. I like how he's built the Corrosion sight and the Golden Staff. And I think it's really important to highlight that because everybody in their rankings, guys, you guys got to stop doing this, okay? If you build the Corrosion sight first item, do not build DHS. Yes, it's good, but it does not stack up with the items. You want to build the Golden Staff, which gives much more benefits. And I'm saying this out loud because it's been a tilt every time I go into the rank games and I see someone building Corrosion sight and DHS apart from a 1-1. It makes sense on a 1-1, but everybody else does that, and I'm just cracking my head open, Peachy, every single time. Guys, why do you do that? Stop doing that. This is some lesson 101 for you in itemization from Chronos. But either way, we are going to get into the Lord, which is going to start in about 30 seconds. Yeah, I just went on a little bit of a rant. That's all right. But at the moment, the Lord going to come up, Peachy. And I think if you take a look at the gold lead, ABM finally 4,000, 3,000 ahead. But still not much of a difference. As long as Super IMM gets that big Minoan Fury, I think it'll be a big difference maker.
Oh, that's right. And look at Team ABM right now. They are zoning that Lord. They need that Lord. They are make sure to end this game. They're all ready for that.
Yeah, they want to get the Lord. They're trying to get it. It's just a matter of time. Apex here will have his flicker ready. It all comes down to will they be able to catch Neko's Queen. Look at that. They already got everything out. They're trying to get a little bit more. The Zaman Force is not yet dropped. They're poking Super IMM. He goes for the 4-man Fatal Links. Apex, he gets it, but the Minoan Fury comes out on point. Dominator is instead being used as well. Zaman Force is dropped. Last Insanity still not used. There it goes. And now they're trying to get the kill. They get 2 for 1 trade. And finally, they get the 3rd. So it seems like ABM will have to back off. And the Nightmaric spawn is there, but they get the trade again back and they get 4. They get 4 for 3. Jay is there. He is unstoppable. He gets the shutdown, a double. Nox is the only one left standing, so it's a 1v1 Ruby versus the carry. And you know for a fact the carry will come out on top. The positioning from Jay in that team fight was absolutely impeccable. And now they're just dancing around each other. The tango is real, folks. And Nox versus Jay, who goes for it? Don't run Bolt's King, but Nox will be the one to fall. What is a fighter in front of a marksman, especially in the jungle? It's called the hyper carry meta for a reason, right, folks? And now ABM finally get that full 5-man wipeout, but not soon enough, because everyone from the side of Celsius Esports has spawned back up and just maintaining their goal lead. So it was a good engage from Apex, a good disengage from Celsius as well. And I think it all came down, but they go for another one, Peachy. That is the second Fatal Links, and now before he can get the big Minoan Fury off, they get the kill, and they get a double, and Jay is completely online as 0-2 will have to use the Alpha Charge to get out of harm's way. Apex goes in, wants to get the CC on point, and they do get the triple. Seems like ABM are taking charge of the situation, and now for sure they have the advantage. They will be able to get the Lord, trying to seal the deal with this Luminous one, Peachy.
Look at that. With that, Carrie has completed all her items. Look at her score in 8-1-4, and there's another lot on the side of ABM.
Yeah, and ABM, every time we see them have their backs against their wall, they have come back thanks to the synergy. For how long they've been playing together. Look at that. They even forced out the last insanity from Life is a Meme. They have to defend. I never thought I'd see an Atlas come in this meta right now, but Apex has been pulling out the stops, especially against the Minotaur. And the Lord marching down the top lane, Peachy. Will this be the end for the side of Celsius Esports?
Oh, this could be. If they try to pick off carry, it will get a little easier for Celsius Esports, since they do have Sicilian power to get that damage. And also they have Alpha trying to go in as their front line. But look at that, the Lord has supercharged into that first inhibitor at the top lane. And the Lord is trying to get inside.
Yeah, the Lord is definitely trying to get into the base. Already cracked it open with the top inhibitor. And really good aggro coming in from the side of Celsius Esports. They never let the Lord get to the base crystal. They pulled the Lord to the side, bought themselves some time, but here's the concealed play. Apex wants to go in. He has the flicker. He's hungry. He's there. He's on point, but he doesn't let to go, so Mirio wants to go into the Vengeance as well, forcing the flicker out from Life is a Meme. Nox is there. They're not able to defend. They crack open the mid-tier as well. And now Nox wants to provide the set, but doesn't have the I'm offended. Super IMM waiting for the opportunity, but here goes Apex. He gets the 4-man Fatal Links along with the Super IMM. Minoan Fury. Radium drops into Zaman Force. They want to go for more, but not able to get a kill. Mirio's the first one to fall. Apex gets down as well, thanks to all the damage coming in from Queen from behind through that Sicilian. They get Nox in return, but at what cost? Because they're about to lose the bot lane inhibitor as well. So I would say good trade from the side for both teams, but ABM definitely coming out on top because they've cracked open the base, leaving the crystal exposed. And what will Celsius Esports do right now? But look at Jay, he's just going in. He gets caught in the alpha charge, and right, they get the kill out towards 0-2 as well before I can even say anything. And Life is a Meme pop this Firaga armor as well. Super IMM will be the next one to fall. Jay's immortality is popped by Queen. He wants to go for another back impact. That's the big trade and the big change, but never mind, folks, because ABM is able to take the base, make this 2-1 score in this best of 5 series, and seems like they definitely came out on top of this one, Peachy.
Oh, that is an easy clean sweep for ABM. And also look at that. We are seeing a MVP going to that Jay, whose score is 10-4, has dished out enough damage trying to take everyone down.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to take everyone down. But Peachy, take a look at the items and break it down for us, would you? If you see something something out of the ordinary, you see something that you never usually see, what is the difference?
Oh, well, look at that. I'm seeing a brute force as the first item onto that Xborg. That I'm not sure if that's a good item for him. Maybe he has swapped it in the last moment, but I'm not sure about that. But with that, look at Sicilian. He is all full build, trying to take down that carry at the last moment. He was so close trying to take that carry, but carry popped his immortality and also the winter crown. Uh, but unfortunately, the base was taken down by Team ABM.
Yeah, they definitely did take it down, and I think now we just wait to get into the next game, folks. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, as Kronos and Peachy will be back for the next one. If not Peachy, somebody else, but Kronos for sure. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Get more friends along, and let's wait for the next one, because this series seems to be like a spicy one, and I think this is all gonna go all the way to game number 5. So grab your popcorn and hold on to your seats, because we're gonna be back soon. Give countdown, bro. Everyone back to Battle Knights Championship Season 1 in the semifinals. This is the 4th game out of the best of 5 series. ABM versus Celsius Esports. ABM already 2-1 up in the score. I am Kronos, your caster. Alongside me, Peachy. Peachy, how are you doing right now?
Hello, everyone. I am good, Kronos. How about you? It's a
I'm
fine
doing good.
evening. Yes, I'm happy to hear about that. And look at that. We are in the band section right now with Zuxin, Hylos, and even Xbox getting picked off.
Yeah, I think the export getting away means ABM kind of had a hard time with export, right? They kind of want to go with the tanky jungle route, I feel like. At the same time, they want to have Mirio a better time in the EXP lane. You know, like they say, right? You know, Muftka Chandan. And I think, it's free silver, right? Free silver, right, that they want to get rid of. And right now, I think it all comes down to how they're going to go about it. And especially taking the Roger off the table means ABM definitely realized that Celsius Esports do not want to take do not want to give the Roger in their hands. But right now the Hylos being taken off the table as well, so just a matter of time to see what they want to go for the first pick. They can get the Zask for themselves, so not really sure if ABM are going to ban that out, or there's also the Edith and the Terizla. The Arlot was a problem as well. The Ling is still available. Unfortunately, both the teams don't like the Ling, so I don't know what's going on about that one.
It was just one match that it was the match one. Jay picked Ling as the first pick, and they have won that game. And as you mentioned, one of the another assassins have been picked off, and that would be Hayabusa.
Oh, the Hayabusa taken off the table, so they wanted the Zask for themselves. Now ABM realizing that, they want to take any risk, ban out the Zask. And that means the chip is up for grabs, and I don't think I want to, take I don't think they want to give away the chip. So yeah, they pick up the chip for themselves, and now seems like they're gonna have a hard time on the other side, unless and until ABM go for something like a Minotaur or a Grok even. But here they go for the Ruby once again, and Ruby has been a staple in the meta, especially since the assassins have been coming up.
And look at that, chip has been taken. Super IMM is a very good chip player, as I have been seeing in this tournament. He has been giving a lot of good shortcuts in the map lately. But look at that, Asuna is going in for that Novaria pick.
Yeah, the Novaria is good just to provide vision, right? Especially with the Astral Echo, you get to see where exactly the chip is and around the map, and kind of provides quite a lot of vision for the team. Is sort of a counter, I wouldn't say 100%, but definitely keeps Asuna safe here in any of these team fights. So now definitely Celsius Esports will have to pick up the Assassin. I think they have to be forced onto a Ling here just to catch away Asuna on this Novaria. Otherwise, Asuna is just going to have a field day, and nobody's ever going to ever catch the hero.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
It's not every day you
Yes,
see such
as you have mentioned, 02
like
is
me.
going in for that Link pick. This is match 4, and we are seeing a Link again. Along with Link, we are seeing Neko's Queen, who is going in for that Vexana. And Mirio is hovering over that Terizla, and he locks that Terizla down.
Peachy, what do you think your favorite hero so far in the game out of the 6 that you see? What's your favorite hero?
I would go in for that Novaria because Novaria has a lot of utility. Her ult, even the second skill that she has, she can fight down in a very long range. That would be very useful if somebody is in 1 HP and trying to escape. And if you get that snipe right, oh, it is a beautiful kill for you.
Yeah, I agree, right? Especially the Novaria has a lot of range, has a lot of utility. And if you ask me, none of these heroes are my favorite. I don't like any of these heroes. My favorite hero is Popol and Koopa. And I like the Popol and Koopa. He's got such nice dialogues, right? And I bet some of these players over here, especially maybe Apex, gone and represented India in the world stage, the MSC wildcard, probably thinking to themselves, carrying 4 fools to victory isn't easy. And that's what he's probably saying to himself. himself every day. No, a shout out to ABM, however. But at the same time, Celsius Esports Super IMM must be thinking the same. Carrying 4 fulls to victory, which isn't easy. Because that's been the story. Both the roamers absolutely going toe to toe against each other, and just a matter of time to see which one will come out on top. And just while saying that, they ban out the Edith on the EXP lane from the side of ABM. They take out the Yuzhong as well. And Celsius Esports don't want to give them the Tigreal because they're gonna have a lot of CC, a lot of chain CC and control over the map, and take away the Kufra as well, which Apex has been known so well to play for. So definitely not want to give away that free silverware, just like they say, but they go for the Fredrin in the jungle, rightly so, because they banned out the Xborg.
Oh, look at that. Look at Apex's 2 of his tanks getting banned off, and Life is a meme trying to get that Alpha. He is just contemplating if Alpha is a good pick in the EXP, but I think he has changed his mind to CC.
Yeah, and I like the CC pick, especially after the kind of a buff that she received in her defenses. It's easier to lane against the Terizla, but at the same time, they kind of want to brick wall this Terizla by picking up the Barats. And look at the Mincetar. I like his skin, the Chandan kind of skin, the silver skin. And at this point, they go for the carry, however, in the gold lane. I'm not sure, because I think... I wouldn't say it's the best pick out of the lot. Yes, they have a lot of tanky heroes on the other side, but the Masha being picked up by Apex, his staple as an assassin jungler or a fighter, a tank, just an assassin tank rather. Just diving in onto the back line. Definitely this carry and the Vexana not going to have an easier time. Same thing with the Ling. Also kind of a counter to the Chip, because the Chip likes to be in your face quite a lot. And Masha with a lot of those HP bars definitely going to shred it down.
Oh, look at that. Maybe Radiant will have a little hard time facing the carry, since carry dishes out true damage, and also the passive that carry has, it works well with the tanky heroes.
Yeah, exactly. It does. And I think we're going to find out as soon as we get into the land of Dawn, folks. Right now, we don't care about what's going on with the score. It's 2-1, but it's Thumbity Chumity that we don't care about, that we want to get into the next game. Game number 4. Excited to see this right now as we get straight into the land of Dawn. And both the junglers looking to start their blue buffs respectively, and wanted to make the rotation into Words, the Lethal Wanderer, and getting the leash that like they should as well. So, Peachy, I think this game is kind of 50-50, but what do you think about who's going to come out on top?
Oh, even I agree with you. Both the teams have enough CC, both the teams have enough damage to dish out. But if Mirio will go in with the penalty zone and the flicker, if he gets a 5-man flicker ult, that could be a game-changing.
Yeah, look at that. They realize that this Barras needs to be shut down quite early and not giving him the power spike that he needs, just choking him and poking him entirely and taking away any sort of farm, especially given the fact that Mirio definitely needs that kind of a power spike going on his side. And look at Nox, though, getting poked away by Radium again in the gold lane. So not having the greatest time, but 0-2 should be hitting level 4 soon enough. And we'll have the Tempest of Blades to create an engagement, create an opening for the side of Celsius Esports.
Or even Fredrin would be getting level 4 very soon enough. And look at that, Nico Queen is already in the top lane trying to poke that Terizla.
Yeah, Radium, look at that. He gets the flicker out after the Tempest of Blades was used, but that is first blood going on towards 0-2 here. And that is a good pickoff, especially that is on towards the gold lane. And Super IMM taken a bit low. Use the Crash Course to clear the wave. And Apex here just being a nuisance. Just wants to hit the level 4 power spike to hit that thunderclap on towards the opponent and get that damage rolling down on their side.
Also, look at that, the turtle will be spawning in 2 seconds. And on the other side, Jay is already in the blue side of his jungle area trying to get that, but Ling is already up taking that turtle.
Yeah, he wants to get that power spike, pick up the turtle, looking to snowball. Oh, that was so close. The Astro recall just hitting there, but the retribution coming out on point. Look at that, they spot out Apex indeed. He has a lot of HP bars. He does have the passive that kind of helps him, you know, immune to CC, the ancient strength that they call it. And right now, we want to see... I love that skin, though. You know, it's one of my favorite Masha skins in the game. I never thought of... Why would they give Masha a Russian-based hero? Or, like, a Northern-based hero, rather? That kind of a skin looks absolutely beautiful.
Oh, that's right. That is the KOX skin for you. And look at that, along with that, Super IMM going in, trying to support that carry. And along with that, Ling is already in the bot lane.
Look at that penalty zone coming out from Mirio, forcing the flicker out from Necklace Queen as well. Then there's the crash course, comes out with a shortcut. Everybody is there. They go for the overtime this time. And look at Jay, he's been caught. He will be taken down. Yes, he is. That's 2-0. And Apex get eaten up by the Detona's welcome. Crash onto the wall. And he will fall down as well. So definitely Celsius Esports having the upper hand in this team fight in this game. 3-0 with 1,500 goal lead, and now they will be looking to snowball and get their advantage into the goal lane as well.
Oh, looks like Ruby will be getting into the trouble. Looks like Vexana has just used her skill trying to get that Ruby.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, but look at that. He goes for the Thunderclap Apex on towards Necklace Queen, gets caught out with the I'm Offended and gets taken down by Radium. But meanwhile, on the other side, look at that. They have Nox who's taken quite low. Apex, you're almost falling down, has the Ancient Strength to back him up, and does have enough heal. Asuna here trying to find Nox with the Astro Recall, but not able to do so as the second turtle is spawned in 4 minutes, 20 seconds of the game. Peachy.
Oh, this is going to be a battle of retribution between Jay and 0-2, because 0-2 is all ready for taking that. The shortcut has been popped off by Slip. They are just trying to go in.
Yeah, they're trying to go in, and you see the penalty zone along with the Tempest Blades. This goes up, and he goes for the I'm Offended as well. The knockup is real. They get the kill. That's a double for Life is a Meme on this Barats. And Astro Recall trying to get something back, but they are focusing their attention on towards the turtle, all thanks to that shortcut that made the difference in this team fight. Look at that. They get the second turtle for themselves as well. And now slowly snowballing 5-1 kill score. This is looking perfect for the side of Celsius Esports, and they keep it up any longer, they'll be able to take a game from ABM once again. Oh, Asuna.
That is right.
Asuna knocks. Oh, I'm Offended along with a Thunderclap. Gets him taken down. Meanwhile, on the top side, they're trying to get an extra trade, but not able to do so. Life is a Meme. Gets knocked up. He wants to go for more. No, they don't. And will find and buy some time as Radium just playing with fire over here.
Oh, he's doing so well in the goal lane, but he looks like Team Celsius Esports is trying to give him the hard time because they're constantly ganking him in the bot lane.
Yeah, they are definitely trying to gank him in the bot lane. They're trying to make sure that Nox doesn't have a great time. Radiant with the I'm Offended as well, but the Thunderclap secures the kill for the side of Celsius, for the side of ABM. They have the shortcut, not using it right now, because without the help of Nox, they won't be able to do much. Meanwhile, Life is a Meme just taking a trade on the top side by getting that turret. And will he be able to do so? I think he should, right?
Oh, looks like that is the case, and he does take down that turret. That is one turret down for ABM right now. And look at that, the turtle will be spawning in 20 seconds or so, and Masha is already on to that Ling. Will Ling be in the trouble? But he goes into that ship shortcut along with that Masha, and looks like Masha is
look
in
at
trouble
that.
right now.
Detona's welcome being used as well, and Life is a Meme mega kill. He has been tanking. He has been a beefy front line, and right now they go for the crash course as well. And Jay Oh, Radium actually pulls him with the I'm offended, so life is being kind of saved, but it's not flickers out, but gets shut down by Jay, who's able to finally pick up a kill and looking to get that snowball going. Crash course on towards Mirio, but here comes the penalty zone, catches two, and that's Neko's Queen. That is the big target that they need, but Speedy Lightbeams along with spinning light wheel goes on towards Mirio from Nox, who picks up the kill, and Jay here will be the next target. He does not have the appraiser's wrath, focusing the flicker. He used the appraiser's wrath, but just before it lands, they get the kill, and Radium is here to pick up the pieces after forcing the flicker. Meanwhile, 0-2 on the other side taking a trade, while Apex here just camping the blue buff, not realizing that their red buff is being taken themselves.
At that 0-2 has gone in, and look in the mid lane. There is the Asuna with that snipe.
Yeah, look at Asuna as well, gets taken down with the Tempest of Blades, and this is a really good game for 0-2 on this Ling, who hasn't picked up the blue buff yet, so delaying it as much as he can to make sure he has the blue buff when needed, so maybe just waiting for the right time as well. Goes for it right now. And Nox trying to find an opening and create one for himself. But look at Life as a Meme, just dominating that topside river. They cannot gank him and they cannot do anything whatsoever. They need to commit all their resources for that Barats.
Oh, that's right. Looks like Chip has used the shortcut in the top lane. And the four of his members are already there.
Nox,
In the mid lane, Marsha.
Nox just gets knocked out
by Apex.
Yeah, Nox just gets knocked out right by Apex on that Masha with that thunderclap, just diving straight in for the marksman. Trust me, if I was playing this game, I don't want to be Nox. For the amount of times Apex has been on his face, no thank you. I'd rather be Life as a Meme, just this beefy tanky boy in the front line where they cannot kill him. But this tanky boy became a tiny dinosaur, not able to maintain his stacks. And I think over here, you know, I don't know, Peachy. I don't know what they gotta do.
Oh, I think this will all come down to that Lord, level 2 Lord, or maybe that level 3 Lord that the game will provide.
Yeah, I think this is the level 1 Lord, just the primary Lord that kind of makes a difference. But look at Life as a Meme, just eating a lot of damage. Astral Recall coming out, Astral Echo coming out rather, just to provide a lot of vision. And right now Nox here gets the taunt from Jay. Amino on the top side, Radium going on towards 0-2, who's forced to back off. And now this is the power of the gold lane Ruby that everybody wants to see. Not many people have seen the gold lane Ruby. It is something that works, folks. I'm telling you, this is something you got to try on your rank games. But don't try these stunts because you might end up losing, just like how ABM lost game number 2 when they picked this gold lane Ruby. Will this be a repeat of that, or will it not? Because your Radium goes in for the 4-man. I'm offended and guess them, but Austin on the back line being targeted by 0-2 gets taken down. He has the Tempest of Blades, so yes, there it is. He drops it down, picks up Radium as well. They trade 1 for 2, and now Apex here wants to go on the back line on towards Super Queen. He did get Queen, and they want to get for more, but that's the 4th kill that the side of ABM will have to sacrifice. Again, ABM J will fall as well, so that's a full 5-man wipeout coming in from the side of ABM. Beautifully played from Celsius Esports, Peachy.
Oh, that I am offended by Ruby was such a great skill coming in, but looks like they did not have enough damage to dish out right there, and looks like they will be wiped out.
Yeah, they definitely got wiped out indeed, Peachy, and I think they're having a hard time to find a way to make a comeback, especially when the backline is not safe against this Ling, who's such a mobile and agile assassin. And now Nox hitting that Demon Hunter sword as well will definitely have the damage to dish out and melt down their front line, especially Jay and Mirio. Apex, though, more like an assassin at this point, will have to solo around the map. Look at that. He's just waiting for Chip to actually teleport, but not Chip realizing that doesn't want to do so. And 0-2, I'm not sure you should be doing this, Peachy. This is quite risky.
Looks like they have disengaged from there.
Yeah, they did disengage. You know, I think right now Celsius Esports just chill, relax, sit back, chai pani, and you know, next thing you know, they'll be able to end the game because the Lord is marching down the top lane. They're able to get the tier 2 up top. The mid will be the next one to follow. Yeah, look at Nox just being melted down. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Looks like Novaria is trying to get that damage, but she is getting picked off by Ling in the back line.
Oh, look at Apex, look at Apex, look at Apex. He gets caught. He gets caught. They want to go for more, but Apex. But the flicker penalty zone committed from Mirio catches nobody. Just thin air. Maybe the Natalia we never saw. Right now, it's such a good play come out from Celsius Esports.
Oh, that's right. They did dodge the penalty zone from Terizela, but looks like he got punished by that.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what exactly they got to do to make that change. Look at that shortcut being used as well. Everyone able to teleport from halfway around the map. Apex goes for the thunderclap, and they're forced to use the I'm offended coming out from Radium. Catches two, and the first one to fall is Neko's Queen. Not having a great game, but here they're taunting and moving around the map against Life is a Meme. After dropping everything down, they threw everything on him except for the kitchen sink, and they finally got the kill. Such a hard time that they had, requesting for a pause as well right now. So a pause has been requested, and that is why there is a pause given, folks. But Peachy, oh my god, what a game so far.
Oh, look at that. Ruby's ultimate. Asuna is not, sorry, not Asuna. He has Radium is popping his ultimate on point in every single team fight.
Yeah, definitely, and I think it's been an awesome game so far. I don't know what to say. It's just I'm looking for words, Peachy. I never thought Celsius Esports would make such a brilliant plays, but at the same time, look at the goal lead from ABM not giving up, and they're not that very behind.
Oh, that's right. Even Jay is trying to farm up and trying to give the team the farm that they need.
Yeah, and what do you think they need to do, Peachy? What do you think ABM has to do to make a comeback for this one?
I think they really need to fight out that level two Lord. Maybe Masha could go into the back line again, trying to pick off Carry, or maybe that Vexana, and that could be a little easier for ABM. And if that is possible, the Lord will be also easy for Jay to take care of.
Yeah, and I think it's just a matter of time for how they will be able to do so. But I think even if Jay goes in front, won't Nox just be able to melt him down with the carry speedy light wheels? Peachy, I'm trying to find answers for
Oh,
ABM, but I
that's
think
right.
I'm trying to find answers for ABM, but I think it all comes down to if they wombo combo, if Miria goes for or rather Radium goes for the flicker, I'm offended, and Miria goes for the penalty zone, and then the appraiser's wrath, only then I think, but even then it looks like it's a hard comeback from the side of ABM unless Asuna actually gets a pick off on towards 0 too early.
Oh, that's right. Also, the previous fight at the top lane inhibitor, I have noticed that Masha went for that Ling. And Ling was just supposed to use his Tempest of Blade trying to escape, and he was just 1 HP, and he barely escapes that. So I
Yeah.
is already online and trying to get that damage, but he's having trouble getting because of that super IMM who is on that chip.
Yeah, that's true. And I think they need to find an answer, find a way to make sure something can happen for the side of ABM. Will there be enough time, though? Will there be enough time in their hands? Because 39 seconds until the Lord spawns. So, not sure if that will be enough on their side, or will it be too much for them to deal with? But Apex, I think it all comes down to how Apex is able to assassinate the assassin, which is Ling. So I think if they're able to get the Ling early on, then Asuna will have a great time just dealing damage from the back line.
Oh, that is true. That is, I think they really need to take off the leg and the carries. It will be a
Yeah, that's true. And let's not forget, folks, the pause has been requested by one of the players who are having a technical difficulty, and we make sure to give them we don't want to give them
Okay.
untoward advantage before the game begins. And just speaking of that, seems like the pause is going to be resumed. And now here we go, get into the game once again. 13 minutes and 11 seconds into the game. The Lord about to spawn at about 30 seconds time. It all goes to show who will come out on top, but look at the positioning from Apex. Once again, looking to assassinate the assassin.
Oh, look at that. He is going in for that, but Super IM, and will he spot Apex? Looks like that is not the case. Super IM, sorry, Apex himself will get shown on the map.
Yeah, correct. Apex did. And right now they try to bait out quite a bit, but Zero Two just aware of the situation and everybody else as well. And now Nox without the flicker might be a difference maker. Super IMM just gets caught out. I think they should burst down this Lord instantly because they take a look at Miri on the top side of the map. And given that, I think Zero Two should be looking to Lord. No, they don't want to. They don't want to lose out on the top side, realizing that they do have the shortcut, which will be a difference maker. They want to play for the wave advantage, and we'll be looking to push up another wave up top before they get on towards the Lord.
I think they are going in for the same strategy that Apex has shown in the last match. They are just waiting to bait out ABM. And even ABM is waiting to bait out Celsius Esports. Let's see who goes in first.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see who's the first one to get it. And at this point, look at that. This is the Lord dance that they talk about. Look, seems like Celsius Esports not really happy about the advantage that they have. I think they want to get another pick off that they do Apex. Oh, he did see 0-2 there. They faced each other and they want to go for the kill. No purple buff up for Link. That means they will not be able to contest the Lord yet. So the Lord dance has been going on for quite a while. And Celsius Esports definitely the aggressors, but the longer they take, the more comfortable ABM will get.
That's right. Look at that. They're just clearing waves. 0-2 has constantly been in the top lane trying to get that inhibitor, but also Marsha is also in the top lane trying to clear the counter that minion push coming in from 0-2.
Yeah, only a matter of time. Only a matter of time till we find out what exactly is gonna go on. And seems like they want to go for more. No, 0-2, just playing with fire, just dancing around, running out of energy. I don't think that's the smartest decision. Look at that, they catch him with Don't Run Full King. I'm offended being used as well. This is not a tough place for 0-2. Uses Tempest Blade to go away. So now ABM have all rights to engage because there's no way 0-2 is going to dive into the back line. And look at the positioning from Apex as well. He realized that Chip was probably going to make the rotation, or somebody will. And when they do, he's going to cast them off guard. Meanwhile, Mirio trying to get the advantage on the map on the bot side as well. So now ABM clearly, without having the goal lead, being the aggressors, this one able to take control and advantage of the map. And seems like Celsius Esports, oh, they spot out Apex. But again, it's the same thing, the Thunderclap being used on towards 0-2, who has to back off. And now ABM somehow, from nothing, able to create an advantage, PG.
Oh, that's right. That was such a close call for 0-2. His immortality might be half popped off if Marsha just went in. But looks like that was not a good decision because Marsha was really needed in that team fight, and the shotgun has been used by that tip.
Yeah, look at that. Penalty zone comes out with the flicker as well, just catching them off guard. Thunderclap in the back line. Apex gets 2 kills, but he falls down instead. Nox here is able to survive. Astral Recall still not able to get him. Radium gets Tempest of Blades on him towards him from 0-2, who's able to get second, who was able to get the Maniac that we never saw coming, and seems like they will be able to take this game. Long death timers coming out from the side of ABM, so for sure they will be looking to end this game right now with the 2 minion waves, 1 cannon minion, along with a tanky beefy Barats that's there. They're trying to end the game as soon as possible. Definitely they will be able to do so, and Celsius Esports is evening out the score to 2-2 in this best of 5 series.
Oh, look at that. We will be going into game 5. This is such an exciting match between Team
Victory!
ABM and Celsius Esports, with a Maniac coming in from the 0-2.
Yeah, wow, what a series, right? I don't want to say what a game, what a series. The way it's been going, and I think uh, I want to give a small shout out to Mirio, who was trying to catch out the Natalia in the game. With this flicker penalty zones quite a few times, and unfortunately, I think the collector skin is just too good to let go of Mirio, so he's just trying to do it, but not able to find him. But it was still such a great game coming out from the side of Celsius Esports, who actually, although Nox was targeted down so much in the game by Apex, by Mirio, by Radium as well, even Asuna, even Jay, Nox, though, still able to survive, still able to find the opening for his team, and 0-2, definitely the MVP. Isn't that right, Peachy?
Oh, that's right. Nox was only able to survive because of that wind of nature. And as I mentioned, Amasha did went for that carry, but that wind of nature saved Nox by taking
Very true, very true. And now we'll find out what will happen in the next game, folks, which is going to be the final game of this series. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, as we will be back soon enough. This is Kronos and Peachy that will be joining you for the next game in this best of 5 series. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Battle Lights will be back with the Mobile Legends 5v5 semifinals match.
Everyone, welcome back to Battle Knights Season 1. This is another exciting match. This would be the last match, would be between Team ABM and Team Celsius Esports. This is match number five. And joining me today, it is Kronos again. Let's all welcome him again.
Hey yo, everyone, let's get it down, let's get it dirty because it's game number 5, and I think it's gonna get as dirty as possible. Both these teams want a spot on the finals, but for sure, neither one want to let it go because we know this is a finals worthy game that we get to see in the semifinals. So I'm excited to see what's gonna go on. The Zask being taken out, the Roger being taken out. I think both the teams are cooking something.
So this is going to be another exciting match because this is the finale of our semi-finals.
Who
So
said there are no
this match
shortcuts in
will
life?
determine
I
if
literally
ABM will be
invented
going
one.
in for the finals or will it be Team Celsius Esports. And with that, the chip has been banned. Looks like Super IMM will
Butterflies
not be
born
using
by the
shortcut
wind,
this
is
time.
banned.
guided by lantern's light.
Yeah, the shortcut was definitely a problem, right? That's why they banned the chip, and ABM don't want to pick it up for themselves, and Zukshin being let go as well from the side of Celsius Esports, rather taken out, and Hylos as well. So ABM definitely don't want to deal with those heroes, and Celsius Esports don't like the Hayabusa for some reason. And right now, ABM looking to go for the X-Borg in the jungle, just sticking to their bases. I think it's a flex pick, so not really sure which route that they're going to go with.
Look at that. They have let go of the Ling in this match. Looks like Ling has not been picked. I think 0-2 will be going in for that Alpha pick again in the series if he Alpha is not getting banned in the second section of the ban that would be in the later half after the heroes are being picked.
Yeah, definitely
I am the
gonna wait and
priestess of
find out, but they
primal
go for the
lightning,
Edith.
the hunter of
It's
all
a
the
flex
evil
pick once
gods.
again. They do this quite often. Celsius Esports definitely know what they want to do in the draft.
Hope will find
And
a
they go
way,
for the Vexana, so
even
the
when all is
combination
forlorn.
is there with the Edith and the Vexana. So
True
not
love
really sure how ABM are
is
gonna
like
come up
God.
with that, but instantly lock in that Carmilla in their own position. So definitely have that AoE composition going on their side with the Curse of Blood, the Last Insanity, even possibly, I don't know, an Odette, maybe the Claude coming out from Radium. So only time will tell how it's gonna go about.
And looks like Mirio on the EXP side will be going in for that Paquito, but since he has not logged the Paquito yet, he's
A
still
punch for a
deciding.
punch.
And yes,
Your team
Paquito
is
gets
picking.
logged. Maybe if Edith is on the EXP side, it will be Paquito versus Edith.
Yeah, I like the pack here. They're trying to play aggressive, right? They want to get that early EXP lead, and I think they're just piling up all that damage along with the Carmilla's Curse of Blood. So not really sure which route it's gonna go, and I think the winner of winner of this EXP lane battle will be the one to carry their team to victory.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We will be seeing Nox again with that carry
I've
pick,
been
and
waiting
yes,
for too
he
Your
goes
team
long.
is
in with
banning.
that carry. On the other side, we are going in for the ban section right now. Looks like Super IMM will be going in for that ban.
Yeah, I like the band from Super IMM as well. And seems like I'm not really sure which they will be going with though. I like the Nox picking up the carry once again. He's performed so well in this series
Magic is
thus far,
my
and what's
life.
stopping him
Your
from doing it
team
again?
is banning.
Oh, look at that. That is a respect ban coming in. That would be the Harith. Harith looks like Radium. They are not opening that Harith for Radium. And also, I just, if
Still waters run
Karula was
deep.
Your
on the
team
other
is
side, I
banning.
think that will be a cherry on top pick for on the side of Celsius Esports.
Come and
But I
join
think
me
Apex did
in my
not
Your
let that
team is
go,
dreamland.
banning.
and he has picked it for himself.
I agree, and let's see how they're gonna go about it.
Test.
And
Alpha is
Your
I think it
team
all
is
comes down to the
picking.
fact that will they actually be able to provide the damage? And look at that, they take off the Alpha, which is kind of a threat to their composition. But at the same time, we will see what will the answer come out from Celsius Esports. I think they gotta lock in their own position. Maybe the Minotaur does look really nice for them.
Oh yes, if since Minotaur did not get banned, that would be a good pick coming here. Even if Jay could be, look at that! Super IMM will be going in for that grill. That could be possible.
Oh my god, are we gonna see it in the final game in the best of 5 series of the semifinals when everything is on the line? Super IMM pulls out the trusty Tigreal, the Golden Baron, the Gold Baron rather. Just with that implosion, the flicker, just waiting to be a nuisance, a threat in the entire land of Dawn. A real hero never hides behind a brush. Everybody knows that dialogue, don't they?
It's
Oh,
distant.
that's true. And Asuna going in with that Novaria pick again. What will Radium take this time into that goal lane? Will it be Ruby? Oh, look at that. It well, looks like it is just an array of display of heroes right now. The things that is hiding,
Sagittarius my
and
arrows
Moscow gets
pierce
lost.
the air.
I like that Moscow skin, to be honest. That skin really looks nice. And oh no, I was gonna say a Fanny. Are you gonna pull it out right now? He got me excited, mate. Go for it. 0-2 on the Fanny. He showed us the link. Show us the Fanny in game number 5. Oh my god, it's gonna be a great one.
Gaze upon the edge of the void.
And with that, we have the fashion mogul. That would be that Nolan.
Wow, I love the Nolan, especially with those expansions, with those rifts. He's gonna be such a threat to be dealt with. And assassin versus a fighter. You know what they say, a fighter usually kind of doesn't lose, but at the same time, the assassin is the one that kind of has the opportunity to pick up the victory. So definitely right now in this game number 5 and the 2-2 score, who will be the one to come out on top? Will it be ABM or will it be Celsius Esports? Peachy, just take us into the game with that wonderful intro that you always give us.
Oh, look at that. This is such another exciting game. And we are seeing enough damage coming in from the team ABM with Novaria and also Carmilla. Carmilla will be popping off that curse of blood on to maybe 4 members or maybe even 3 members. And that will be connecting off. Also, Mirio on that
Welcome to
EXP lane.
Mobile
But on the other
Legends.
side, we have Vexana,
Five
who is
seconds till
also
the
a
enemy
good
reaches the
mage, who
battlefield.
also dishes out
Smash
that
them.
enough damage. This is
Ultras
going to be such
deployed.
a good game. So do share and subscribe and hang on tight.
Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe to the stream, folks, always. And also follow us on Facebook as well. Battle Knights Esports will be bringing you quite a lot of action in the upcoming days. And while you're at it, send us a follow in mine, Kronos, as well as Peachy on our YouTubes and Facebook if you can. That would be great. But here right now, let's get into the game and look at the EXP lane. The battle's already going on. The Edith versus the Paquito. The Paquito definitely has the advantage in terms of the lane clear speed. He can cut it. He has mobility as well, but Super IMM will be looking to get that big sets around the map. At the same time, if Apex will be able to provide that Curse of Blood, the AoE damage is going to be quite a lot.
Oh, but if Super IMM comes with that Flicker ultimate, that will be a little problem for them. But again, they have a good Carmilla that is also another tank, and with that, Vexana has been poking around a lot, and she made that Moscow trying to force out the Purify that he has.
Yeah, look at that. Mirio getting that cut quite early. That means he will be able to rotate into the mid lane fast enough. But Super IMM, he realizes that they get the stun on towards him. But oh, look at 0-2 goes in. Expansion rifts. And next thing you know, the fracture just to pierce down that Firaga armor from the side of Xborg. Has been a nuisance, and Apex just being a nuisance on towards Super IMM on its own. Mirio here getting the poke, then they're not letting him cut the wave and get the advantage in the turtle. But life is a meme, taken so low. We'll have to go back to the base after clearing this one.
And look at that, they are using that MSC strat that they have seen. in the recent matches, and Neko Asuna will be getting level 4 very soon. And look at that, Mirio is already level 4 and in the position, in the bush, trying to get someone off.
Oh, look at that first blood from the side of Mirio onward Super IMM. What is a big general? What is the Tigreal in front of a boxer? That is your Paquito. Just able to burst him down instantly with those jabs and the hook combination. And now with that, they get the lead and they get the turtle as well.
And on the top lane, there has been some pressure on to that carry. Also, look at that. Looks like Tigreal and the Vexana will be rotating together, and Tigreal is trying to help, trying to clear that lane.
Yeah, they're trying to clear that lane indeed, but at the same time, they want to get the advantage in these team fights, and ABM buying their time, waiting for the opportunity where they get the set. Once again, they go on towards the Xborg J, and 0-2 able to pull out the fracture, just so close to bursting him down, not able to do so. I think, look at Mirio's positioning, he wants a piece of that. Not able to get it, and the rotation from Life is a Meme just on point. He has the onward, he uses the Earth Shatter result, forces the flicker out from Mirio, who has to run out of harm's way, and will have to back off, while on the top side, Nox here uses the speedy light wheel to get the wave clear going a little faster.
Look at that. Both the times trying to provide enough support for that marksman. With Apex on that lower bush trying to give them the vision, and even Tigreal on to that upper bush trying to make sure that uh, Jay would not be coming in trying to pick off that carry.
Yeah, they're trying to pick up the carry indeed, and I think it's all a matter of time. How will they be able to do so? And looking at it right now, look at that. They go for a little bit more. They get Queen, and they're able to get Apex as well on the top side. So good play coming out from Super IMM on this Tigreal, able to buy time for his team as the turtle's about to spawn. But look at the position from Life is a Meme. He has Mirio right there. Earth Shatter is there onward to get that rift along with the expansion. And will he get the fracture out? No, he does not have it. Not able to get the kill on towards Mirio. Might cost them a little bit. Every single time 0-2 wants to go for the burst, he is not able to get that. He is looking to get the lead. And now without having the farming speed that he is required to do so on a Nolan, he will not be able to out damage the opposition. But here Life is a Meme gets poked and gets zoned away by Apex, but at the same time the turtle goes on towards ABM J, and look at that, they go for the last instant to get the kill on towards 0-2, who was forced to back off. Oh, Spear of Destruction comes out from Radium. It actually misses, and Jay here picking up the pieces, trying to get an invade onto the purple buff, starving and depriving 0-2 from any of these kills and any of the farm, and that is the bane of the existence of Nolan right now. Look at that, he's going for another one. Last Insanity, they get the kill, but the kill goes on towards Apex. Jay here will get caught, and they go for the flicker implosion, and they get the kill, but at what cost? A lot of resources being used. So ABM definitely getting the better side of that trade.
Look at that, Nico's Queen got caught off again, and
Oh, look at that. They're trying to get a little bit more. 0-2 here, getting poked out. The vision is just too much for them to deal with. And Nolan, those of you who do not know, the win condition of a Nolan is to outfarm the opponent. And when you're not able to outfarm the opponent, you're going to have a hard time in any of these games, especially given the fact that you will not have the damage that's needed. And that's why you can see Celsius Esports just struggling right now in the early phase of the game. Spear of Destruction from Radium misses, and 0-2 needing to find answers, and already one level behind Jay, so you know that he does not have the damage that's needed. And if you can take a look at the items, it will show us how behind he is at the moment.
Spear of Destruction just missed an inch of that Nolan. It was a very close call. If he was gotten caught there, that might be a death of him. But look at that in the bot lane. There has been some skirmish going on.
Oh, they get to 2-0-2 right now. They also get life as a meme. ABM definitely the aggressors taking control of this game. And look at Miria, goes for the flicker and the hook jab combination, misses completely. I think he's been watching too many Instagram reels right now. But look at Apex, he goes in for the vengeance with the Curse of Blood. They have the damage, but not able to dish that out entirely. Radium trying to do quite a lot thanks to the link, but not able to do so. But they'll be able to pick up the pieces, and they get the turtle along with the bot side tier 2 as well. And that was a good try coming out from the side of Celsius Esports, but ABM just have the power spike. Look at that. Jay not afraid. He wants to go for the last insanity. Gets the kill. He's able to get another one. Will he? No, he does not. Here comes the Primal Rat. Life is a meme. Forced to flicker out, and they get the kill thanks to Astro Recall from Asuna, who's able to dish out the damage. And right now, Super IMM can't really do much on this Tigreal. He's not able to do any sort of zoning. He's not able to peel for the rest of the team. And look at ABM, Recall taunting the opponents, showing their dominance in the game thus far with a 6K goal lead in game number 5 of the semifinals against Celsius Esports. Peachy, what a game we have on our hands, and what a series it was. But seems like ABM will be running away with it soon enough.
Oh, that's right, that's right. And also look at that Asuna with the highest skill in the team ABM right now. He has been sniping out very well. His snipes are going point blank on the enemy, and Mirio getting a kill onto that carry. Carry will be going down.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, will Mirio able to give his redemption? I really wanna see that, you know, those reels, that TikTok plays that we see with the flicker and the Paquito's jab, the amount of damage that it dishes onto his Neko's Queen. That might be such a problem if he does that. He does not have the flicker, however. The surprise is to be, oh, never mind. The Curse of Blood along with the last insanity in the back line. They get a double, but here comes the implosion. Do they have the damage? No, they do not. The vengeance from Apex as well, able to buy time, and Emirio able to dish out the damage, redeems himself after making those mistakes, gets the triple kill, gets a full 5-man wipeout, and the recall taunts are coming. They lose one, that is Radium, but they have 4 standing strong. And right now, ABM trying to end the game as Neko's Queen just back up spawning along with the rest of the team, so they will have to back off. And oh my god, just when I spoke of it, Peachy, Mirio pulls off that kind of a play. Oh my god. I don't think this is a caster's curse. Call this a caster's blessing.
That is true. He was so close getting that kill, but it looks like they have all spawned into the right now. And the Lord has been trying to take down by Jay.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to poke out the Lord, but they want to buy their time. I'm not sure what they're thinking. Do they want to end this in one fell swoop and go for the Luminous Lord?
Oh, that could be possible, or they are just trying to bait out Team Celsius Esports right now. But looks like that is not the case, since Moscow has joined to the Lord team fight. The Xbox going in for that enemy. He is just firing it up. Look at him. It is Bumblebee himself on that role.
Yeah, I know. I love it, right? When you use the last insanity, it looks like Bumblebee's just going and Tokyo drifting. In my head, you got that song going. Ding, 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 ding. You know, that song is just running in my head when he goes in for the last insanity. But the way that the ABM have been playing and dominating around the map, it just goes to show why they are such a strong team. And when they get serious, when they have their backs against their wall, whenever it goes down to game number 5, game number 7 in a best of 5 or best of 7 series, they always come out on top, thanks to the synergy that they have in place, and they also believe in each and every one of their team members. So folks, don't forget, even if you're losing, when you have a Layla tank in your team, always believe in that, because right now they're looking to pierce into the base crystal. They take away the inhibitor in the mid lane. They get the knock up on towards Apex through the Earth Shatter. Life is a meme. This is the big play that they're looking for, and he goes for the flicker. He floats along with the Sacred Hammer, but here there's not enough time, not enough damage, and they get burst down. The last insanity comes out along with the Curse of Blood, but not enough for them to do and not enough for them to survive as they are taking down the base crystal. And looks like ABM definitely coming out on top in this one. Congratulations to them to move on
Victory!
towards the finals. And GG, well played from the side of Celsius Esports.
That was such a good gameplay right here from both the teams. Both the teams tried their best, but since this is just a quest for victory for one team, ABM takes home the crown and takes that final spot into the grand finale.
Yeah, what a game, what a series. And anything you want to highlight, Peachy, before we, go into a break for the next series? I think this was a really good one. It just came down to the fact that they didn't have that power spike that the Nolan needed in the early game, and that was their real win condition, and not able to fulfill that. Just had a hard time for the
Oh,
side of
that's right.
yeah, not having a hard time for the side of Celsius Esports. What do you think, Peachy?
Looks like Nolan couldn't snowball the game in the early game, so the team was definitely having a hard time. But on the other hand, Mirio has taken it. Nobody could caught Mirio. It was in the Edith. It was in that Tigreal. Not Suker the pick off. It look at Mirio's score right now. It is 7-0-0. Along with that, even Asuna with the score 408, nobody could go to that back line and try to pick off.
Yeah, that's right. Nobody was able to pick off Asuna in the back line, and that was the problem that they faced. And I feel like that was a one-sided story in this game number 5. Even though it went towards, it went all the way to get 5 games in this best of 5 series, but the 5th game just looked like, a one-sided affair. Actually, finishing the game within 12 minutes before the Luminous Lord even spawns.
Oh, that's surprising. That was just level one Lord. I mean, two Lords were taken, am I right? Or was it
That
one
was the
Lord?
first one. That was the first Lord, Peachy.
Oh my God, just one Lord. ABM was showing that dominance or is on point.
Exactly. And I think congratulations to them. Unfortunate for the side of Celsius Esports, but GG, well played indeed. So I guess, folks, for now, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned as we will be back for the next series. Peachy, what is the next series going to look like?
Oh, I think that this also would be another great game between executing esports and the team. I'm sorry, I just forgot the team name, but don't go anywhere. We will be right back for the game number two. Again, that will be a game best of five. So, and there will be some great picks coming in from both the teams.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another beautiful evening to spice it up. We are again in the semifinals. This is Battle Night Championship Season 1, and this time I'm Sasuke, and this time it's going to be Silverhawk casting with me on the caster stack. Silver, do introduce the teams.
I'm so excited to see this match. It's going to be Team Eliminators versus Executive Esports. It's going to be Executive Esports on the blue side, and the red side is going to be Team Eliminators. And from the first ban from the side of Executive Esports, we can see the Ruby ban coming in. So, from the last match, the ABM versus the, you could see Celsius Esports. Ruby pick was kind of common. You saw the game, so maybe they're just working on the homework.
Well, technically speaking, I do agree with you for the time being. And Ruby, one of the best pick in the gold laner itself, and kind of a flex pick, is the strong hero right now in the meta, and banning it could be a possible victory for Team Eliminator, sorry, Team Executive Esports, which is on blue side. Meanwhile, in the contrary, we are seeing a Zushin ban coming in from Team Eliminators. Zushin in a team fight is just too messed up. The amount of CC she does it is just too much to handle it right now.
That's absolutely right. The lantern flare. It's to be honest, it's really annoying with the buff as well with the current patches. The current patch without after using ultimate, she is literally having immune to mana. She could use as long the lantern flare as much as she can during the ultimate cooldown. It's like really broken. It's really broken kind of thing, and it's really annoying the team fights as well.
You're absolutely right. As for the second ban, it's going to be a Harriet ban. Maybe I don't think it might be a respect ban, or maybe some shenanigans being planned out from the side of Team Executive Esports.
Like they must have studied the draft on all the matches of the side from the side of Executive Esports. So maybe that's the kind of answer they could have come with. So the hurry ban might be a respect ban, or could be they must have done their homework. Could be, like the hurry pick is kind of as a meta pick in the gold lane.
Well, it is quite a semi-final, and best of 5, and I have not seen a Hayabusa, a Ling, a Roger, those assassins ban which we have been seeing in the previous matches though, and talking about once again it's going to be Chip ban coming in from Team Eliminators with the final ban for the first phase of the draft. It's going to be a high loss ban.
That's absolutely right. Like from the past matches, if we compare, both of the teams usually go for the brawl comps. Like they used to, leash out everything in the early game most. They go for the contest to the turtle. They go for the law dance as much as they could. They buy time to scale up as well. So maybe high loss could be also an answer with the homework they would have come with. So as a high loss pick and the Ruby ban, the high loss ban and the Ruby ban and the Harit ban, they must have studied all the drafts from the previous matches. So these 3 bans are we going to see for the first match?
Well, I don't think for the final phase they could probably ban out Roger or Zaz, but it will be Hayabusa ban coming in from Team Eliminators for the first pick. They could probably go with the Zaz pick, because speaking of Zaz, in the patch update, it got buffed again. I am assuming that.
That's not right, I think so, because Zask actually got nerfed. So maybe, but still, Zask is, it must have not, nerfed that much could be. So maybe they must have picking Zask just because, they have to focus on the mid lane as well. The Roger is open, the Ling is open. Actually, Ling is kind of nerfed as well. But, the Ling could kind of pick off the mages and the gold laners as well. It's really easy because, the 10% critic damage nerf is not enough to nerf Ling.
Exactly, and that being said, we are seeing a Roger along with the Tesla pick coming in from Team Eliminators. That is a jungler and an EXP lane picked off. Meanwhile, we are seeing a lane ban just locking down again that chosen one on that link.
Absolutely right. In the semifinals, like we could actually see those shing, 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 shing kind of plays from coming in from the lane. If the service kind of good from the side of Executive Esports, maybe they would have go with the lane, and he's gonna be like after the fights like shing, 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 shing. It's gonna be really cool to watch.
Oh yeah, you are absolutely right. Dancing along with the blades, using Tempest of Blades is definitely everyone loves to watch it. Meanwhile, we are seeing her hovering over to the Edith, and it will be locked down by Art. I assuming like it's going to be an EXP pick for Diamo, maybe a Roma.
I think it's going to be EXP pick, as an answer to the Terizla pick, maybe because both of these EXP laners are pretty strong in the early game, early to mid game as well. And after using the primal reach, she becomes after the more damage she takes, the more broke she gets, the more broken she gets after the stack gets red, the passive gets red, and she's like after the basic attacks deal a ton of damage as well as the attack speed increases as well. So maybe a death pick is technically a good pick over here.
Oh, and Angela Peck coming in from bid. That might change some draft for Team Executive again. For it, maybe, an Angela with a Roger combination could be a devastating choice.
I think so they pick Angela because there's a link. So maybe they would have gone for the Angela pick. So it's like to avoid to not give them the Angela pick. So maybe they would have taken the Angela pick, or maybe they must have thought of the Angela pick before itself. So, but looking at the both of the picks, both of the junglers, as like Angela with the Roger, it's really good. Like compared to the Ling Angela and the Roger could actually get scaled up really fast, and the movement speed helps a long way.
You're definitely correct. And for the ban phase, we are seeing a Mr. ban coming in from Team Eliminators. So I'm assuming like they banned out Minstar, so probably they could be aiming for picking a Blink heroes in the gold lane, maybe a carry, or what else do you have in the gold lane who has most blinks? Like Harith is banned.
Trust.
Yeah, but let's
Is
not forget there's a
online.
Phobius as well. Phobius is kind of revamped right now, so he deals a ton of damage along with his ultimate, like the demonic force. It gives a ton of damage, like as to counter the Ling. Maybe for they're going for the Blink pick. Maybe it's like the Minsita ban is kind of obvious over here. I think so because maybe if they wouldn't ban Minsita, maybe from the side of Team Executive Esports, they would have banned Minsita. I think so they would have been because there's a Ling over there. So I think so. You never know.
Okay, and I know that are the mind games being played off by the team eliminators. The Roger pick, they would have assumed that Roger would be a gold laner, probably banning out an alpha, a fighter hyper, maybe good for them. Some
I
mind
will
games being
choose my
playing between
own
these two
path.
teams, and we are seeing a final ban coming in from team eliminators, and it's going to be an R-Lot ban.
Maybe from the side of Executive Esports, from the side of Team Eliminators, they're still yet to pick the mage. So I think so. Mage ban could be kind of viable over here. What do you think?
Hmm, I don't know. They could probably ban out a Xavier, or even a Lua Yi is open right now.
Yeah, I like the Louis. I'm sorry, the with the divergent play coming in from the
Your
side of
team is picking.
Team Eliminators, it could be kind of devastating as
To
well because they have a
live
Roger and the
is to
Tesla
trick
as well
the
with the penalty zone.
Reaper.
If you go for a total brawl comp, it's totally devastating from the side of Team Executive
Oh,
Esports.
oh, 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 oh. Team Elementals, they could probably go on a main Nathan gold lane and just, an Angela as a mage, and they could just pick out some tanky frontliner as a roamer. Maybe a Carmilla along with a Nathan would suffice their draft.
Absolutely. A Carmilla pick would be a totally good pick over here. They have Edith and Zaz. So maybe with the Roger, like in Pounce, if we compare it to the Carmilla's ult, it's going to be bouncing to the all of the heroes who comes into the Carmilla's ultimate. So maybe, if everyone like catches onto the low HP with the like and pounce like
I
formed
am
onto it, I think it's going to be devastating,
incarnate.
like with the Roger, like and pounce and the Carmilla's ultimate.
Yeah, you are right, but it's going to be a Moscow in the gold lane for side of team eliminators. Meanwhile, we are seeing a phobia. So wait, will he locked in, or is it going to be some other pick in the gold lane?
That might be
What
true,
are
but
the
if you that might be true, but if you see the picks of the team eliminators, they don't have much, the blink, only for the Roger and the Moscow. They don't have much blink. So so Fovius pick is kind of, I don't think the Fovius pick is kind of good over here, but if he can actually make it work.
Well, I don't know about the Phobius pick, but no, I still have my doubts. Like, the second skill from the Terizla, I don't know if Phobius get stack of his ultimate from those second skills blink.
Go
But
back to your
again,
crypt with
there
your minions.
is Angela on the mage and a final pick coming in from Team Eliminators. It's going to be the Tigreal, the five-man implosion setup card of the Roamer, I would say.
That's absolutely right. From the side of executive esports, I think they shouldn't prefer to make a team and go, because there's a Tigreal. So if they cause into the implosion, it's going to be deadly, because there's a Terzula as well. If you manage to get a good penalty zone with the Tigreal's implosion, I think it's going to be a wipeout, because they also have a Roger to just clean up.
You're absolutely right. And the draft have been locked down for the both of the teams. So, for based on the draft, who would you root or vouch for, though?
Looking onto the drafts, I would say from the side of team eliminators, they kind of have a good, the early game kind of draft. Also, there's a Roger to clean up along with the Angela. If he gets low, Angela could just jump onto him and heal him up, and so that he could just manage to force round more team fights or manage to secure the kill.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right, Roger. With along that new item Skype, yes, sir, is just too devastating. Once he gets onto his snowball, he's no stopping. And Team Eliminators Jet draft is kind of standard picks and a standard draft, I would say. But Executive Esports, their draft is quite unique just in terms of heroes. For both of the the side laners, we usually don't see Phobius on a gold lane, yeah, but we might based on his revamp though.
I think they picked 4 years just to join the team fight. There's no perfect draft they're supposed to be, because there's been Ruby in the gold lane as well. So you can't compare there's going to be in every gold lane. So maybe they have something. They must have done some drafts or some pre-drafts maybe to win this game. It's going to be best of 5. So obviously they would have come up with a strategy. We can see on the mid lane it's going to be 2 versus 2, and on the EXP lane maybe the kind of CC is kind of bullying Terizla. Maybe he's literally on the low HP.
Well, talking about the lanes, I do wish CC would win the early fights between the lane dominance between these two heroes. Meanwhile, we see some intense fire. Oh, Terizla might be in some trouble. Tempest of Blade being used, but then that is the first blood coming in. The hands of Ling, and he is in some trouble. And some trouble as Mark is back, but again, this is time to just lead it up 2-1 in the bottom lane itself in minor just 2 minutes of time.
The Link couldn't just take off all of his blades. Maybe he was just securing the kill, and he couldn't just grab the second swords. So maybe there was some kind of technical issue with the mechanical issue from the side of Link, and he was picked off right off at the bat. He took the kill and he died. And from the Roger, maybe if he had the again, he would have secured the other 2 kills in the bush as well. And we look on the turtle, turtle is almost the 20% HP. Let's use the turtle. Oh my god, full push coming in from Ling. He would secure the turtle right away. Maybe they would go fast for the farm. They want to go for the more. Angela has the ultimate with them. There's love and most of go with there. What a beautiful connection zone, and the Trojan running in along with the front of Ling. What a beautiful Ling is getting the shing. And he will probably go for the back. Moss will take on the forwards in the team fight. While on the mid lane, they're trying to back off. Roger is extremely low along with the Tesla. They will probably go back for the lane. Roger doesn't have enough mana, but he will secure the buff.
Exactly, my that was some intense team fight. Meanwhile, we are seeing Zasko, he sensed it Roger is low and he's taking his blue. Oh no, you should not, but he will take his blue and will be retreating towards his red buff. Ling is there, he sense it. Oh yes.
No way, he's kind of low, but he still want to go for the more. But green isn't good, so the Ling would secure his red buff, the Roger's red buff. And also he didn't have much HP. So if the Ling had his ultimate, it was over for the Roger.
Exactly, and I don't think okay, Chosen One not taking a risk for again dying, because he literally got his blue buff and he shouldn't die again and losing the blue buff again. Meanwhile, Tigreal sat in the bush trying to give the vision.
What a beautiful position coming in from that Tigreal, and there's a good connection. There's a good communication from the side of executive esports. What happened is the Zask saw the Roger using the retribution, so maybe there would have been communication, and he told that to the team that Roger doesn't have retribution, so the Ling would, without any ado, he would just go for the red buff and he secured it.
Exactly. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Terizla in a 1v2 situation is quite low. Penalty zone being used, but CC will be there to clean him off like a pesky bird just moving around. You should die. You're just not in the proper situation. Meanwhile, Roger might be in some trouble.
Edit is kind of zoning Roger because they want this turtle again handling on his red buff. So maybe he'll take some time to go for the turtle, and also they don't have the Tesla with them. And also if he joins the team fight, he doesn't have the penalty zone as well because he just used it on the EXP lane. And if you look at the EXP laners, the CC is kind of just cutting off the lane and just go for the turtle fights. Or maybe she would just disrupt the farm of the Rogers.
You are absolutely right, but Turtle is up and we might see some interesting team fights. Tiger is there, and the flicker combination implosion coming in, 3-man setup along with a 3-man penalty zone. The Tempest of Blade being used along with Angela's ultimate. Roger is there, and he might go again, but look at that Sass damage. Melting down Terizla long. Okay, there's another kill coming in from CC. Killing spree for her as Roger is going down, and this might be a free turtle coming in the hands of Executive Esports.
The implosion and the penalty win was so perfect, but from the side of team Executive Esports, they still managed to disengage on the side of. But we can see on the top lane, CC is kind of zoning out the tickle over there. Terizla will secure the kill on the edit. She was kind of going for the more. They were kind of do the overextension, but maybe they will punish for that.
Exactly. Meanwhile, look at that. In the bottom lane, it's Sask against the Moscow. That perfect setup coming in from Team Eliminators, that implosion, 3-man implosion, along with that penalty zone was that, but they were lacking the damage dealer, the damage output, which Roger was absent, and okay, Tesla might be in some trouble again. Tempest of Blade being used. Those are some fine ultimates or dashes coming in from Ling, and he'll be securing that, but again, CC might be in some danger. 2-man implosion being used as Tiger will be the one securing that kill, a shutdown over to that CC.
Oh my god, what a beautiful primal rage coming in, but she will be punished for that as well. Zas will secure the kill on the Tigreal. On the mid lane, we can see they're trying to go for the more. They will most probably try to secure the mid turret as well. Angela is the only one over there. Roger is trying to take his blue buff. We can see on the bot lane, Moscow is kind of back in the turret. Maybe, he doesn't know that Ling is taking his buff. So maybe if he goes in front, and the Ling was so perfect on the Tempest of Blades. So like totally, it was like kind of, he was securing every sword within the 2 seconds if you compare it.
Exactly, you are right. 7 minutes into the game, and we are already seeing a 4K gold lead coming in for the side of Team Executive Esports, along with a tower taken in the top lane. A turtle will be spawning in minus 20 seconds, the third turtle of the game, and we might see again some interesting. Meanwhile, Tiger is in some danger in the bot lane, forced to flicker out for his rescue.
He had the implosion, but he refused to use it because of the turtle coming in. So maybe he will save for the team fight, but he still doesn't have a flicker with him. So maybe the turtle will go for them from the side of Executive Esports. But he may have the conceal with them. So maybe they will try to go for the comp, and also they will go for the total team fighting right now, because oh my god, what a beautiful penalty zone coming in onto the lane, and there's Edith is trying to zone off in the turret. Oh my god, Zas is trying to use the knight spawn. Roger or Angela side will be used for on the Roger. Roger is trying to take off the kills over there. Ling doesn't have the blue buff with him. He will try to go for the Tempest of Blades. He's totally low. He will back off into the turret and will try to go for the blue buff.
Exactly. Sask is there just trying to giving a vision out of that push, which is quite crucial because you never know when Tigreal is there onto you with his flicker. That amazing play coming in from that Terizla 2-man penalty zone. That was just beautiful. Meanwhile, CC is there doing some shenanigans again, trying to zone off, and it's the Lord which has been spawned.
It could be difficult because Roger and Tigreal, they both are rotating over the Lord. There's still time to rotate for them. The Terizla is giving as much vision, as much he's trying to do for as much as he can. The penalty zone coming in, but Roger will secure the Lord. Oh my god, what a beautiful retribution coming in from Roger, killing spree from Zas to the Terizla. What a beautiful implosion coming in, but it will be down in the process. Tempest of Blade being popped. There's no kill in the process. Moscow is trying to lower the damage onto the CC. They will both probably go inside the turret because the Lord has been taken from the side of Team Eliminators.
Exactly, and Moscow in some dire situation again going down, and CC will be there to secure a kill. A beautiful jump coming in from the chosen one. I assume that was the Ling who till or engaged over to the Moscow, and CC was there to clean it up.
What happened is after one ultimate, it was like, you're gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. You're gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. It was like one after one another ultimate. Like it was like penalty zone, implosion, and Angela onto the Roger. Roger secured the Lord so well.
Exactly, even Team Eliminators, they won the lot, but they lost the team fight after it because that was a fireman beautiful implosion coming in from just one, but no one was there. Again, a penalty zone coming in from Tiger in the bottom lane, 10% of blade being used. Roger is there to chase him, but Ling will be there. No, as that Tiger caught that Ling while flying across the walls. A beautiful engage or a second skill coming in from that Tiger. Meanwhile, Zaz's ultimate is being used. Three-man implosion, cutting off two people. Again, Tiger giving some beautiful engages.
Oh my god, what a beautiful lightning bounce coming in from Roger. He might well go for the boat, but he will be shut down for that. Pong will got the shutdown onto the Roger. Maybe he tried to go for the overextension, and yes, he will be punished for that. If we look onto the team fights, the team fight is mostly won by the side of Executive Esports. Angela will use his ultimate on the Moscow to, kill help into the mid lane, but maybe I think it was kind of unnecessary. And the penalty from CC, I think vengeance, and he had to shut it down as well. Angela was got to kill onto the CC. Pong is trying to clear the way, but he wanted to go and join the team fight, but from the side of Executive Esports, they will have to disengage over there.
Team Eliminators, what they have been doing is like either it will be a Tigreal or this Terizla who will be the first one to initiate, and the other one will be backing it off along with his ultimate to give a and continuous CC, and then Roger is there just to clean it up with along the Angela's ultimate onto her.
Yeah, that's absolutely, and that's what it's happening. Or if we look on the top side, Ling is trying to go. If the Moscow would have been even further by that, Ling would have jumped onto it, but he didn't know that Pickle was over there. If we look onto the Lord side, what a beautiful demonic force popped on the 4 years. The Terrible is trying to give some damage in the vision for his team. What a beautiful penalty zone coming in, but Zaf will use Nightmare when it's gone over there. Angela will be using it onto the Roger. And then comes the Legion popped off, and what a beautiful implosion coming in. Zaf will secure the mega kill onto the Tiger. What a double kill coming in from Roger. From the Zaz onto the Roger, there will be only like one member will be standing. It's going to be Angela. So maybe this Lord has been caught on the side of Executive Esports.
I do agree, but that was kind of a bad engage coming in from Team Eliminators. They did try to mark down that Zaz, knowing it's important, but again, he has the ultimate to its rescue, and that went wrong, literally too wrong for Team Eliminators, this time losing the crucial Lord. And I do think it is the second Lord. Yeah, it is the second Lord. A 12 minutes Lord, though.
The drawback of from the draft from the side of the Team Eliminators, they don't have a proper magic damage. It's going to be Angela on the mage, so she doesn't have the proper magic damage. So that's what they're lacking right now.
Oh, you are absolutely true. Even Angela won't be dealing that much of damage too. Meanwhile, the Lord is marching down towards the enemy base from the top side. Moscow in some insignificant position, though. Forced to recall. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we might see a Flicker ultimate coming in from Edith, or maybe not.
Yeah, they will definitely, defend the Lord really good in a good way. And it was a really good Lord defense from the side of Team Eliminators. Let's see if they could manage the mid force. They're trying to go for the mid. They will most probably go for the mid tier right now because but they will manage to secure it.
Exactly. Based on the executive's draft, they only have this edit for the engage. So, I do think like they are probably waiting for the enemy team to engage, and then they'll do the counterpart that is subduing or neglecting the enemy CC with the help of this edit.
That's right. That's what's happening every time. And even if they want a single pick off, they're just going for it, and Edith could use the flicker and the S2 and the combination of skills, and they will secure the kills by that. The whole combination along with the flicker, and that's what happened every time. But from the side of Executive Esports, they managed to disengage and fight back really nicely. because they have from the side of team eliminators they have two engagers, and from the side of executive esports they only have edit to disengage or even initiate the fight.
Exactly, and talking about the gold lead again, a 40 minutes game, or not 40, but 14 minutes game, and we are seeing a minus 6 to 7k gold lead coming inside for Team Executive Esports.
The Lord will be spawning off in the 40 seconds. So maybe both the junglers are trying to get as much farm as they can. And same goes for the gold lane as well. The Moscow is over there. Maybe if the link comes over there, he's trying to potentially ambush onto the link. But maybe he's just patiently waiting over there like a spider. Like whenever he comes, like I'll just jump onto.
Exactly, and I haven't been seeing crisis in the team fight though. A 1-3 Seoul, it's not a good score, but again, Ling jumping in front of the wall, using Tempest of Blades. That penalty zone connecting 4 members again. And Zask using his ultimate and implosion coming in, but again, that is the Moscow securing a kill over to the Ling, but again, Edith was there to melt him down. Xenophobia is going down as Rizla managed to secure a kill. The Mad Dog is here. Roger secures a kill over to the and CC is going to choke down that kill for that Tigreal.
They were actually on a bad position over there. They had nothing to go with. But, they were just going on to the, critical part over there because Roger had the Lycan Pounce along with the Angela. So if they go for the mode, they're just getting peeled off by that Lycan Pounce. But they still went for the mode. And this Lord is definitely secured from the side of Team Eliminator because there's no one to do it. So for the CC, and CC, can't deal much of the damage into the team as well. She could just keep 2 people attached to the one thing because
exactly.
Oh my god, if they look onto the mid lane, what a beautiful penalty from coming in. Roger will most probably secure the kill, and yes, that's going to be kill from Roger. Tempest of Blade been popped off. He's most probably low if he goes, oh my, Moscow's Spear of Destruction will be landing right on time onto the link, but he refuses to go over there because they have the Lord.
Indeed, and that mistake coming in from Team Executive Esports cost them this time the Lord along with a mid-tier 1 tower. In the mid, meanwhile, we might see again a beautiful engage coming in. Oh no, Edith knows that there is someone in that bush.
The Link doesn't have his blue buff yet, so maybe he can't do much of the thing because Roger with his basic attacks is totally peeling Ling off. Like the reap damage is totally deadly from Roger, and he still has the immortality as well. If you look onto the top side, the Lord is forcing down the turret. What people penalties on, but no, it will not knock up anyone at this point. CC is trying to zone off the Lord and clear. Oh my god, the implosion has been coming up over there. Tempest of Blades been popped off. The Tickle will be down into the process. They should go for the Lord defense, but they're trying to go for the kill. Tesla will take down the Edith in the process. CC will take down the Moss in the process. There's a double kill coming in from Tesla onto the Phobius. Mega kill from Roger onto the Link. Roger is extremely low, but he still has the immortality with him. The Lord is extremely low. They will go for the Lord defense, and the Nightmare spawn will coming onto the Zask. The Angela's ultimate will be coming in, but it was most probably the overextension from Roger, and he will definitely be punished for it.
Exactly. Okay, the mistakes coming in from Team Eliminators at this point. Roger along with the Tesla did overextended and both of them was punished by the Zask and BM on that Zask dealing some amount of damage, and CC was there to secure a kill.
Even after the Zask nerf, MBM will be using the ult really nicely. He's trying to save the ult for the team fights. Like whenever someone goes onto him, he uses the ult at that moment. Whenever he gets a penalty zone or gets caught into the implosion, he will just flicker out and use the Nightmare spawn whenever he wants.
You're absolutely right, and we are seeing, or we might see the final team fight, last fight before the Lord spawns, because the Lord is going to spawn in 25 seconds, and for the last fight, both of the teams, they are waiting for a minor mistakes from both of the sides. Meanwhile, we might see Sising has been doing some overextend 1v2 situation, penalty zone being used along with a vengeance. Moscow might be in some trouble, but Angela is there and Moscow will be securing a kill, a 3v1 situation in the bottom lane, as CC will be going down, ultimate being used but not be connecting. Roger in some dire situation and he'll be going down, but no, implosion coming in, connecting 2 members and saving down that Roger. Beautiful play coming in from that Tigreal.
The Moscow has been killed, will be punished while he was forcing onto the bot lane. It was really crucial for him to stay in the team fight, but he was punished for what he did. And the Lord fights. It's going to be 4v4 situation over here. The CC will come back in 13 seconds. If we look onto the Moscow, it will be back into the 20 seconds. Maybe they will do for the Lord dance. Maybe they will just bait out the utilities of their enemies. Let's see how this is going to go. Ling doesn't have his ultimate. Oh, maybe he does have his ultimate. And we can see a team fight over here. Demonic Force in popped up. Penalty zone will be knocking off 2 people. Maybe they will be Demonic Force popping off the Angelas that use onto the Roger. Maybe it's kind of unnecessary over here because it's totally on the full HP. He won't have the next Angela Zert onto the Lord team right now. They're trying to leave and burst down the Lord as much as they can and as fast as they can. Moscow still has his sphere of distance to join the team fight as he can. And he landed the perfectly over there. This implosion will be disrupted on to that. Oh my, another penalty zone will be coming in. There is not be knocking 3 people off. There is extremely low into the process. Like in terms of the most of the use, he's trying to deal as much damage he can to survive, but no. Roger was taken down Edith into the team fight. Roger will most probably see a lot over here because they don't have the tank to, give the vision for themselves. But Link still has the Retribution and the Tempest Rollers with him. He most probably go for the steal. He can go for the steal.
And here will be it's like Tempest of Blade being used too early as Moscow will be there chunking down that Lord. Zask ultimate being used in the entire situation. I don't think so. That is a good way. Ling again wandering about, but it won't be as Roger managed to secure and Ling will be going down. Immortality being used along with that Winter Crown. And Angela will be there to secure a kill over to that Ling.
There's some fast hands kind of thing coming in onto the Link. He switched the item really fast as he could, but he will not survive. I think so. It was kind of bad decision to go over there because Lord was just caught by the side of Team Eliminators. So maybe it was kind of miscommunication from the side of Team Executive Esports at that time. The Lord is marching down. We can see from the top side. Maybe the Moscow is trying to hide up potential ambush over there. Edith is I think so. She's solo over there. She doesn't know. I think there's something wrong with over there. We can see the bot side. They're trying to force the mid bot turret as well. The mid turret you can see is really extremely low. Most probably they will go for the penalty zone and implosion together because it's the last team fight they need to win this match. We can see the mid turret is almost been off. Oh my god, what is the penalty zone coming around? I'm really knocking on the Angela has been used on the Roger. What set up coming in from the catering, but he will still be taken down. You can see how the next there's a difference of getting popped up. And it's like he's fighting for his life, but he's taken down in the process. There will be a beautiful Lord defense on the side of Team Esports.
A 2-4-0 trade coming in from Team Executive Esports successfully defended the level 3 Lord, I am assuming, or rather a level 18 Lord. The 4th Lord of the game, and this is just game number 1. Again, Roger doing some damage. Ling is there along with Edith. He might be on to something, but no, he'll be retreating down as he could have the blue buff. Sasuke is settling the mid lane. Oh, he has this ultimate.
Roger is trying to go for the more because he knows if he gets low, the immortality and the Angela's will save him right on time. And actually, that's what's happening over here because he's just going for the like and pounce and just going for a bloodthirsty wolf. But Angela is totally securing the every ultimate on Roger. The Moscow is kind of losing the team fights because he couldn't give a ton of damage because he has a Trinity build. But they have kind of leash kind of comp over here from the side of Executive Esports. So maybe he's kind of frightened, edited the corner. We look on the top side, Tigreal is kind of low with the CC, and the edit are trying to load Tigreal and take him off for the team fight. Roger is trying to go for the more. He lowers the edit, but they will most probably go for the disengage.
And when in the bottom lane, Moscow is there and Tempest of Blade being used by the Ling. Oh, that was not we were supposed to look as there is only 25 seconds on the Lord. And I do think he won't be having his ultimate. Okay.
Oh, no way. Povis actually stopped the recall of Moscow and maybe it will be a backfire from the side of Team Eliminators. Maybe, the Povis is down. The Moscow will mostly take on the kill onto the Povis. We can see the Roger is over there taking the kill onto the Ling with this lag and sound. And this time, going to GPUs and Simon Race, GPU most qualified for a life. Roger is still low into the process and getting love. It's also known CC is trying to give us damage fast to his joint into the team fight. And Angela will be popped again. And he'll also sit up around the CC as well. What do you see? Maybe the immortality and another connection coming onto the Zast. He will need to get for sure now. They will be shut down from Roger onto the Zast. There are only 2 people left. They're extremely low. They will most probably go for the Lord. because there's still a lot of resurrection time right now.
Well, they could possibly end the game because it's a 4-2 situation. Meanwhile, Ultimate being used by CCA. A beautiful knockoff coming in, disrupting an implosion, but Terizla is there to knock out a penalty zone coming out to CC. She might be in some trouble. Immortality being popped off, and Roger is there chunking down the pace, and that is the game number one taking down as Team Eliminators will be the win taking this victory.
It was really the Moscow was kind of baiting himself, but actually it went pretty good from the inside. What happened is Moscow is kind of baiting him. He was trying to just clear the way and just go back into the team fight because he has a sphere of destruction. So he could just join the team fight after every successful ultimate. But Phobius saw him, so he just totally leash onto him. Like he used Flicker, he used Demonic Force, everything he had. But still, he will be going down. But along with the Moscow, that was a beautiful team fight from the side of Team Eliminators.
Exactly, and Angela did use his ultimate on a perfect timing over to the Moscow, and his team was there to back him up. Even though CC managed to kill down that crisis over to the Moscow, but his team was there, and Tempest of Blade being used again in the early, and Ling was there, and Roger he could possibly kill him out. The Ling if you don't have the Tempest of Blade, and that actually went wrong and overextend or an exceedment or a bait out, successful bait out from Moscow was what it needed for Team Eliminators to win the first round. A beautiful round between these two teams, and it is a best of five. I'm excited for the round number two again.
Exactly. Like the first match will be won from the side of Team Eliminators. Guys, let's see who wins the second game. It's the best of five series, and we'll be seeing you in some time.
Season 1, and we are back into the game number 2 between these two teams, which are Team Eliminators taking on Blue Side versus Executive Esports on the red side. The score is 1-0. Team Eliminators, they have won the last game, and which was a perfect win for them. Both of the teams, they had a real battle between them in the first game itself, and I'm hoping for again an amazing draft between these two teams. Though even like the last game, the draft was just too perfect for both of the teams. Meanwhile, for the first ban, we are seeing a chip ban. What do you
That's
have to say about it, Silver?
from the first match, there were a lot of mistakes from the side of Executive Esports. They wanted to go for the more and the more and the more, but it just kept giving them the backfire, and it cost them the loss. The Ling was trying to get as much kills he could and secure the kill onto the Moscow, but the Tempest of Blades been popped off really early. So maybe let's see if they learn from the mistakes, and let's see what's going to happen in this match. And it's going to be Zuxin Brand from the Executive Esports. We can see.
Exactly. And it is this time Team Eliminators on the blue side, so they'll be having a first pick again. So what do you have? Would we be seeing some respect bands from in the band sections from the game
Um,
one? Or it would be probably the same bands as the game one, though. A Hylos band we are seeing again just as the previous game.
That's right. I'm expecting like a Terizla ban, because the perfect penalty zone from Terizla every time. He was like supported by Tigril's backup. Like the implosion was like literally backed up. Like whenever he uses the penalty zone, he was just backed up with the implosion along with the Tigril and his team. The Angela that was helping Roger to survive the team fight as much as he could. But from the side of Team Executive Esports, the Link couldn't survive because he was kind of squishing the late game, and Roger was kind of scaled up really early.
Exactly, and that is going to be the Zask ban coming in from Team Executive Esports. We do agree that Zask is just too horrifying mage in the mid, and giving them to Team Eliminators at this point, it's not quite considering.
That's right. Tuzas is kind of annoying in the late game as well. You have to just use the if you wanna kill him, kill the nightmaric spawn as fast as you can. You can just use the retribution on him. But then you will like lose the objectives like turtles on the Lord then. That's the catch for the Zask to counter the Zask. Even in the late game, that's the catch.
Oh, you are absolutely right, and it's going to be the Minsta ban for the final phase. I mean, not the final phase, but the first phase, a final ban coming in from Team Eliminators, and in the response, it's going to be a Ruby ban coming in from Team Executive Esports. We are seeing a Roger again. Would Team Eliminators be risking it to pick it out?
Except for the Zask ban. Every ban is kind of like the common ban they did in the last match. So maybe they don't want to go for the respect bans. We can see the last match, the Team Eliminators went for the Roger pick. So maybe this match, they will secure the Roger again. What do you think about this? Because, this Ling open as well, is higher open as well.
Oh, you are absolutely right, and it's going to be a Roger pick. The first pick coming in from Team Eliminators, and I too agree. Like a Roger pick is quite a good pick, and in the response, like they could probably go for a Hayabusa or a Ling. Well, I don't consider a Ling right now because well, I don't know. Well, they could probably go for okay this time. Angela will be secured by Team Executive Esports.
Yep, they did their homework from the last match. The Angela caused them the loss because, from the Roger, every lag and pounce and the heal up coming from Angela cost them the deadly comeback. It was really deadly because, after the low HP, after popping off the Angela's ultimate, he was literally he was going on to the full HP within seconds.
Oh, you're absolutely right. And this time, okay, they are neglecting that Hayabusa along with the Ling, and they'll be going for that Alpha in the jungle along with an Angela.
Oh my god. It's going to be a long-lasting team fight, from the side of Executive Esports. It's like going to be Alpha Charge along with the Angela's ultimate. He will have a ton of movement speed along with the heal and the damage, and also he has a lot of sustain. So, like, I don't think he will even die in the team fight. But if they have built the anti-heal, so maybe there could be a chance with them. But also, the CC or the comps or the coordination also matters. Right?
Oh, you're absolutely right. And we are seeing a link along with the Tesla ban, not a ban, but a quick pick coming in from Team Eliminators. A link pick along with the Roger. I don't trust this draft. I mean, Team Executive Esports, they surely just gave away the link just like that,
You
just
know,
for the alpha. I mean, I don't know about this picks though. Coming in
but
from Executive Esports.
like
Uh,
they have already picked the alpha, so they know that the alpha is a jungler. So like they have made the study. But I don't think you. I'm satisfied with your comment. Like there are two cleanups as Roger and the Ling. So maybe if they could be like Roger using the Lycan pounds. If he couldn't secure the kill, maybe Ling will do it. And if Ling couldn't do it, the Roger will do it. I think it's like one v. It's like for tit for tat kind of thing.
Exactly, and we are seeing a CC pick, a final pick for the first pick of the draft, coming in from
To
Team
live
Executive
is to
Esports,
trick,
and
baby.
again a Faramis ban. In the ban sections, I don't think so. It's quite a new thing, though.
Well,
I mean,
along with the, if you like comparing the team fights with the Netherrealm for coming from the Faramis, it's like long lasting team fight. It's totally like a team fight hero. Into the Turtles and the Lords will help you a lot. Alongside in the Angela, if like imagine if from the side of Executive Esports they would have picked Faramis because they already have Angela to support the Alpha as well.
well, you are right, but speaking of these three heroes which Team Executive Esports have picked, I would doubt the picks. Even though like CC would have an upper hand in the early phase of the game, in the lane itself, she could bully out or maybe get a one or two kill over to the Terizla. But again, she would just drop off drastically in the mid to late game section.
Maybe the Lunox ban, you can see. Maybe they are trying to, just take a sandbag in the future, into the next picks, into the picking phase, because there's already a Terizla. Maybe there could be another sandbag coming in from the side of team
I
eliminators.
am not the only one
Because
bound by
there's a
these
Lunox ban, so maybe it's
chains.
kind of obvious. And also from the side of team executive esports, these Lunox and the Lilia, there's kind of like burst kind of mages. So they mostly like, just banned out those heroes because they wanted their junglers to survive more in the team fights.
You are absolutely right, and that is a obvious ban coming in from Team Eliminators. A respect ban, maybe, or a comfort ban, just to make sure that Ling, Roger, and other Blink heroes could manage to survive. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I'm seeing a Harith open, and maybe I do think like Team Eliminators would be taking down that Harith in the mid as their mage.
That could be true, but at the current situation, like after looking at the draft on the
I
side of
will
team
choose my
eliminators,
own
the
path.
marksman that you could say could be like like Moscow, like a client who has a dash with him because there's a Ling and the Roger. So maybe you need at least one dash, escape the chase coming in from the Ling and the Roger.
Well, you are right, but I'm talking about the team blue side. They could probably wait a minute. They are showing or flexing out Rexana and Aurora. Well, I do personally prefer
You
a
will find a
Harith.
way,
Maybe not now
even when
after
almost
seeing an
everything is
Arnold.
like blood.
But yeah, for them, they will be locking down that Carmilla along with that Rexana.
Yep, absolutely right. Like along with the Kamala's ultimate, like we can see like after connecting the Kamala's ultimate, they could be if you give knock up to one hero, like all the five people will like get that knock up. So it's kind of really good from the side of team eliminators. Also, if we see something like that, it's going to be totally out of crowd because into the team fights, Lee just dive into the team fights, into the Carmela's ultimate and along with the Tesla's ultimate. They just like to go for the, like they went in the last match, like Tigreal's and the Tesla's ultimate. For this match, they're going to go for the Carmela and Tesla's ultimate.
Oh, you are absolutely right. Okay, with that pick, I'm assuming. Oh, wait a minute. It's all out on the gold lane against the Roger.
Whoa, what? Oh my God, you're absolutely right on that one. So on the gold side, maybe what happened is like what will happen is Roger will most probably get the farm as much he can in the early game because he can rotate faster than if you compare on the Orlot on the onto the EXP side. I mean sorry, the gold side.
Well, you're technically right, but the early engage is coming in, or the raw damage coming in from the Arlot over to the Roger would be just too much. So I'm assuming like there will be a lot of team fights happening, or a 1v1 fight between these two heroes in the gold lane, though.
Yeah, you're right on that one. But also, if we look onto the drafts, one side is totally scaling, and from the other side, it's like early to mid game. So because Alpha is like mid, early to mid game, so maybe they will go for the invasion. They could be because there's a link. So he has and Roger, and they're kind of like a late kind of comp. It's kind of like late kind of comp. So maybe they would go for the invasion if they do because they also have an Angela with him.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. But again, if they messed up, Roger a snowball lane would cost them again a game because they don't have a late game hero considering the heroes they have picked. I mean, I doubt that Alpha would work in the late game. I mean, he could work if he snowballs, but at what cost? Like he would be the sad mag. He won't be lasting that much in the late game because the damage coming in from these three heroes, or rather, like all the heroes would be just too much for him. Even Angela won't be able to help him out. But again, the game is up, and we are seeing in the Land of Dawn the standard rotation coming in. Ling has already cleared out his blue, moving on to the red buff. Meanwhile, Alpha just helping, solely clearing.
Like the Angela is keeping the buff ready for the Alpha. Like he could rotate faster into the gold lane. And look onto the link, look onto the blue side, look onto the side of Team Eliminators. They're trying to go for the EXP first because there's a link. They will go for the turtle first because he's trying to do the safe rotation. There's Carmela along with the Roger, so maybe he could help the Roger to survive the laning, and the team fights will be coming onto the Roger. Ling is trying to go for the
Exactly.
Little Wander. Let's see who gets the Little Wander, and there will be perfect retribution coming in from the Ling, and we'll secure the Little Wander over there. And most probably, our calls went wrong because the Ling, like, he just took the farm from the top to bot, and he's trying to go for the gold lane again.
Oh, that is some sneaky rotation coming in from Link, but again, I was wrong. It is CC on the gold lane and Arlot in the EXP lane. There is a lot against an Arlot. He would have some tough time, as we are seeing. Like, he's not able to clear or get his hands on that waves.
You're right on that one. Like, the EXP, they're trying to force out the EXP, the Link, the Vexana, the Tesla, the three people on the EXP. They're trying to go for the, what's happening over here. The Vexana is trying to give the wave to the Carmela so she gets the level 4 as fast as she can and to join the turtle fights. Because if they don't, like, because the Link and the Roger, they have kind of like late game. So, like, they have the late kind of comp over here. So maybe the Carmela gets ult as fast as she can. In the team fight, it's going to be brutal because there's Roger and there's Terizla as well. We can look into the bot side along with the Valentina. The most probably Alpha is taking his blue up. They will go for the contest for this turtle. See the Carmela's ultimate will be popped off along with the penalty zone, but will not hit anyone. The Alpha has been used up. Secure the good position and get out of the CC. The Valentina has steamed the Carmela's ultimate. It's going to be fatal because if it hits someone, because there's still red team having onto the Alpha. We can see Angela has been popped off, Tempest of has been popped off. There's a beautiful first hit coming in from the R-Lord, and it's going to be double kill from R-Lord. Oh my god. Alpha is trying to get the kill onto the terrace line. He's successfully gets the kill. We can look on the turtle, like maybe this turtle has been gone to the side of Team Esports.
3-4-0 coming in for this time. Team Executive Esports, they won that fight along. They got a free turtle in their hands.
From the side of Executive Esports, they have watched the last match from the side of ABM versus Celsius Esports, and that Alpha pick was kind of really good over there. So also from the if you watch the MPL and MSC plays, then Alpha pick is kind of right now in the meta. Also because he scales up really fast along with the Angela, because it's going to be fatal. The Alpha charge will be coming in, but the little one is going to be taken by the Link. But maybe he doesn't have the retribution for this blue buff. But from the side of Executive Esports, it still doesn't know that. If they go for the invasion, it's over because Link doesn't have the retribution yet, and Alpha still has his retribution. We can see, and yes, they're trying to go for the invasion. Vexana and Ling are potentially trying to keep the vision safe as much as they can. He's trying to take the buff in the bush, but Alpha charge has been popped off along with Angela's fight. Ling is extremely low. He doesn't have the retribution, so he just back off and out. Oh my god, the can't let 16 get bad position. CC will punish her for the bad position. If you look on the EXP side, both the EXP laners are kind of like having a 1v1 onto the situation.
They are having their moment. They are having the time. Okay, Alot is just there trying to go for an aggressive play, but will be backing off as of now. Meanwhile, the turtle is going to spawn up in minor 35 seconds of the time. Talking about the goal lead, it's been 4 minutes 30 seconds, and Team Executive Esports they have took the lead of a 3, not a 3K but a 2K gold lead. And as the time proceeds, we are assuming that it would be a huge lead though.
It will be, like it also will be difficult for the Link to join the team fight because he still doesn't have his blue buff. So his energy will cost him. He wouldn't even cost like the Tempest of Blade perfectly. If you look on the top side, the Alpha Charge has been used up. The another turtle will spawn in the next 3 seconds. And you look onto the Link, he doesn't have the blue buff yet. So maybe it's going to be hard for him to join the team fight also because he isn't scaled up yet. Also, oh my god, like if you look onto the top side, Vengeance will be popped up, Roger will use Lack and Pounce, he will not see the kill. If you look onto the turtle side, Alpha is most probably taking the turtle, Ling is over there, let's see who gets the turtle. The penalty zone will pop up on penalty zone will be popped up on the side of Team Eliminators. Ling will be most probably going for the kill, but if you look over there, Angela has been used as well. Look onto the CC, she's extremely low, Roger will finished because he couldn't able to secure the kill with his Lack and Pounce. CC is extremely over that the turtle will be secure on the side of Team Eliminators.
Exactly, and that was a beautiful engage, but still coming in from Link, that was an spectacular and amazing retribution coming in from that Link, a beautiful kill, but again, at what cost? Though they lost the team fight after that.
The Terizla was really perfect. Like he kept his penalty really perfect. He knocked up Alpha. Like the turtle was extremely low, and so the Link could secure the turtle right away.
You're absolutely right. And meanwhile, we can see there might be a possible team fight in the mid lane, but no, CC is there trying to push out the bot lane. Tesla is there using a penalty zone, knocking down Link using his ultimate, but the second skill. Vengeance being used, temperature of blade being used, the blades are there. Okay, both of the teams will be disengaging as they don't want to take fight again as of now.
Along with Angela's ult, it's really hard because the Link isn't farmed at the pack lane. Because they have to wait for the late game because Alpha look at the level. And oh my god, on the bot side we can see Alpha has been used up, Terizla will be thrown out of the turret. But they will still secure the kill onto the Terizla. The Lord will be coming from the side of Vexana. She will be just using ultimate to use for the disengagement, but she will fail to do so. They will take the bot turret as well because there's 3 people over there. And look onto the mid lane. There's Arnold is trying to go for the smoke. He wants the minions. He wants the farm. But the Link will most probably go for the blue buff. They know they're trying to go for the blue buff. You can see there's a turtle spawning in the 2 seconds. Link will most probably go for it because he has a perfect blue buff right now. So maybe he could just use a Tempest Blade perfectly and get at least 1 kill because there's kind of total team fight hero. So it's hard for him to give all those perfectly defense wards over there.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Meanwhile, we are saying, okay, those are some aggressive play coming in from the Arlott, but he'll be securing a kill over to the Carmilla. But again, Ling is there. Penalty zone being used over to the Arlott, but okay, this time Ling won't be succeeding as he'll be missing out the retribution as Alpha is with there, and he'll be punishing down as Vexana. Not Vexana, but Valentina will be there to secure the kill. Okay, look at that Arlott. He is just too aggressive.
He will miss out that final slash. He was trying to get him at one position so that at least Alpha and the Angela and Alert could secure the kill on Terizla. But he will most probably will not succeed in that. We can see in the mid lane, they most probably go for the mid tier as well because there's 3 turtles over. They're 3 turtles over. So maybe they should force the mid tier because if there's a lot, it's kind of really hard for them to defend it. And from the side of Team Executive Esports, they are winning the team fights along with the Angela's ultimate. Even after using the penalty zone, coming in from the Valentina, he will most probably give that. After using Tempest of Blades from Link, he was kind of able to give the crowd control to the Link, and he was kind of get caught into it.
Oh, the damage coming in from Alpha is just too much. Carmilla will be going down. Roger is looking next. Oh, he misses out. No. It was not missing out. Instead it was Alpha using his ultimate, carrying out Roger in a back situation. Wait, I'm confused now. How did
Oh
Roger
my
get back though?
Oh my god, look at the buff, look at the buff, look at the buff. Oh my god, the limit secure the buff with Sans has been popping off. Look at the ROD, he's extremely low, but Angela's trying her best to pull her HP. Thing is extremely low. Look at the team battle going over there. What a beautiful Alpha test really low, but he went 2M. Oh my god, what a beautiful tempo of Vixen coming in. He's just trying to go for the back off. They're extremely low over there. Angela and the Valentina are extremely low over there. They most probably go for the kill, but there's nothing to go on to the post. There's no post for Angela to go in. We look onto the mid turret. The mid turret is gone from the side of team eliminators. And the Lord is spawning onto the 5 seconds.
Exactly, the battle between just Lord spawning did cost them. But again, like both of the heroes will be coming up, but that is a hype going down for Team Executive Esports. Meanwhile, Carmilla again, okay, she backs it off. No, that was a kind of a dead push setup coming in from Team Executive Esports.
From the executive esports, look at the Valentina. Like, she has the Karna's ultimate. So it could be kind of deadly over here because imagine like the Alpha charge along with the Karna's ultimate. And I think it's kind of brutal over here because let's see the Lord Dancer start right now. Oh, look onto the top side, the Arnold is clearing as much as he can. Like he's trying to go for the team fight as well. And Alpha will most probably go for his red buff. So the front side of team eliminators still doesn't know that everyone's positioned right now. Because Angela is the only one showing his position right now. Okay, so Valentina will also show a position over there. And look onto the mid side. They're clearing the mid wave so that they could get as much vision as they can. And most probably Ling will go for the minion clear wave because Arnold has been keeping the wave pressure for the side of team eliminators. So maybe let's see what happens. Look at the Lord. Oh my god. See, they're trying to go for they're melting the Lord over there. Arnold is trying to melt down Angela's ultimate. He knows how to be used onto the Arnold. Look at the penalty zone coming in. Look at the penalty after he's the penalty. He just shut down over there. Roger's trying to go for the kill. The episode getting popped off. They will be most probably going for the kill. Ling is trying to go for more. Angela is Cardinal 16 low and so she will secure the kill onto the Cardinal. Maybe this Lord has been gone from the side of Executive Esports. They don't have literally any utilities except for the Ling's execution.
That is true, and a 2-4-4-0 trade coming in from Team Executive Esports. Ling is there in the bush and no one has that. Okay, and look at that sneaky retribution plays coming in from Ling, and he'll be securing a kill again, but it was Vexana who got a kill over to that R-Lord. An overextending coming in from R-Lord will be causing him his own death, but look at that sneaky play. No one was expecting Ling to be in that push. A perfect play coming in from the Ling, saving the team from this crucial Lord.
Oh my god, what a beautiful penalty on coming in. But still he will just will be punished for it. Oh my god, there is one got the kill onto the Valentina. Double kill for Alpha onto the Carmilla. Roberts got the kill and the cleanup as well. There's 4 people down the side of Team Executive Esports. They, the Ling secured the Lord so perfectly able for the right moment. He still didn't have anyone to, zone them, but he still used it as a clutch. Oh my god, I could secure it with a perfect execution. That did happen. Look on, there's only armor to defend the Lord. He managed to give the Lord armor damages. He's solo over there. Maybe Roger will go for the kill over there, but no. The Lord has a lot of sustain at this point.
You are absolutely right. And that Arlord is probably on damage. So Roger won't be risking it. But again, Ling is there trying to push out. That is the first inhibitor down for Team Executive Esports. A team fight again. And if they lose this one, it will be very crucial as the base has been exposed from the bot side.
What's happening over here? From the side of Executive Esports, they have a lot of zoners, but they couldn't. They're not able to execute it in a proper way. They're just trying to go for the team fight, but this Carmilla's ultimate, this penalty zone, and the Vexana's ultimate. There's continuous CC chain coming in from the side of Team Eliminators, and Roger and Ling is there just to give a ton of damage, and that's what's happening every time. Even Valentina is taking ultimate of Carmilla, but they're keeping their position really safe. So there's no one able to take them down without position.
That is absolutely true. Just to avoid Carmilla's ultimate, they are just spreading out. They're not gathering in a stack. Meanwhile, that was sneaky play coming in from Team Executive Esports. If they have managed to gather in that push a bit earlier, it would be a secure kill over to that Terizla.
Yep, that could be. Like Roger, like he's kind of like fat right now. Also, he has a flicker. Even we see someone at the low HP, he could just go like in pounds and boom, he could just secure the kill right away. Like we have to just wait for the Lord because like the front side of Executive Esports, they perfectly managed to secure the defense. They successfully managed to Lord defense properly because there was only our Lord actually secured the Lord at the moment.
That is true. That is true. And we might see, okay, a miss coming in from Camila, but that is an Alpha U ultimate being used along with the hard card being used from the Angela.
The Alpha Charge has a really low cooldown, so maybe he will have for the oh my god, the penalty zone coming in. They're trying to go for more. They want to zone them because the Lord taking, but no, they will just refuse the Lord kill. What a beautiful like against coming in. He will score the kill. Can this operation pop now? They're really low, extremely over onto the process. They're like 4 people for 4. Oh my god, they were just trying to go for the more. Like Carmela is going vision as much as she can. Alpha Charge will be used up. Arnold will give the final slash, and Roger is extremely low in the process. The flicker will be popped out to just get out of the tough situation from the Roger. Like Sun and Roger, they're extremely low. They want to go for the split push. They don't know this, like moving onto the bot. Like if they go for the bot, like push, they would actually make it. But no, they refused to do it. So
Oh, that is absolutely true. And we might see that Ling would be pushing out top lane, or he could probably. Oh, the base is being vulnerable. The minions are there. Oh, if Roger and Ling were there, it would be a game. But no, they would be taking down that red buff, and Team Executive Esports. They will be the one securing the tier 2 or the level 2 Lord.
yeah, absolutely right. Like it says like it is fit for the biscuit. So if they would have went with because there's a Ling over there, he could just use the flinch pounce over there. He could just go for the Lord because there were a ton of minion wave over there. They could actually kill, just take the crystal off the base, but they would refuse to do it. They wanted respect. They wanted to respect the Lord because like there were 4 people taking onto the Lord, and they didn't know like even recall at the moment or not. They would just try to go for the attack with the Lord. Like they would just go for the defense strategy right now because they didn't want to throw or just risk anything right now. If you look onto the if you look at the goal difference, so there's not much goal difference, like 1.5 goal lead right now. It's not like 1. Yeah, it's kind of like 1.5 or 1.8 goal lead. Because it really doesn't matter because it's kind of like late game right now. The Lord will be marching down from the bot side. With the Lord tackle, it's going to be brutal because Lord tackle actually gives a ton of damage, almost like 50% execution clutched off from third turret.
That is absolutely true. And Roger is there. Look at the damage coming in from Roger this time. Not will be going down, but again, Team Executive Esports, they have taken out 2 of the inhibitors of Team Eliminators from the top along with the bottom lane and mid. It's not looking that good as most of the HP has been chunked out. Both of these 2 teams are playing very good. Waiting for a mistake coming in from either of the side and punishing them right away.
That's actually what happening. And what a perfect Lord defense from the side of Team Eliminators. Like even from the Team Executive Esports, they wouldn't go for the more. Like they were like, okay, we're good with this. We can just take the next Lord and we can focus on the mid tier because they already got 2 tiers into this Lord crush.
That's absolutely true. And no, that was some beautiful that push setup coming in from Team Executive Esports setup, Link blue buff, but they sensed it. Every one of them is missing. Don't overextend, guys. And that was some good cooperation coming in from Team Eliminators.
Yeah, you can
The
say
Lord,
that.
the Lord is gonna spawn again in 30 seconds, and we might see a final battle between these 2 teams for this game, though.
You can see, look at the positions of the both teams. We're keeping the position really safe and hidden right now because they don't want to go for the overextension. Arnold will most probably give the vision of himself because look at Terizla. He's like alone at the point. They will most probably go for the kill. But Terizla is really tanky at the moment. He's totally alone over there. The 2 damage from the Alpha will be taken. The penalty zone will be used over there, and Angela's ultimate will be used onto the Alpha. He'll most probably go for the 2 damage onto the Terizla, and the immortality will most probably pop off. What a beautiful play coming in from Alpha. He saw the map control over there. Tempest operation popped up. They will most probably go for the back. They're trying to go for the more. It's totally overextended from the side of the Eliminators. oh my god, like there's Roger and the Sizzler down at the moment. So there's only like 3v5 situation right now, and there's like me and Wave from the mid wave will most of the cause and the loss because Link doesn't have the recognition and the tempest of waves as well. Angela's ultimate used again. Carmela is doing taking as much damage as she could to defend the base. But there's another minion wave coming in. They will most probably take the base. Oh my god, the base is extremely low, and they will succeed in taking the base. And this match will go from the side of Executive Esports. So the score right now is like 1v1.
Victory!
Exactly. Beautiful play coming in from Team XP Esports this time, balancing out suppose. They know.
You can say that, like, the score is right now 1-1, like it's like 1-1. So basically, like, the from the side of team eliminators, they kind of went for the more, like Tesla was really, like at a bad position over there. He overextended at the point because there was no backup from the side of team eliminators. So it was like totally they knew from the side of Executive Esports there's Alpha to melt down the Tesla really quickly, and actually they went for that instinct and actually secured the kill onto the Tesla. And like from the side of executive esports, we could see they didn't even they didn't even take the lot. They knew like it was the end for them. So actually they just went for the base. And we just look at the team fight. Look at the team fight of Alpha. Look at the team fight of Alpha. It's like 86%. It's like 86%. Same goes to the Carmela as well. But like from Alpha on the Angela side as well, like Angela was most probably just ulting on to the Alpha. So maybe like there was totally good combination coming in from the side of executive esports, and it's going to be like best of 5 series. So we will be see you right back. Please don't go anywhere. So we'll be back in some time.
Another game, the third game between these two teams. This is Battle Night Championship Season 1, the semifinals between these two teams. This is the game number 3. On the blue side, it will be again Executive Esports taking on Team Eliminators on the red side. I'm Sasuke along with Silverhawk. Again, we'll be doing the casting and analyzing over to this game.
From the last two matches. So the Roger ban was kind of obvious. Like the both for the first both games, the Roger pick was kind of common. So maybe they just kind of go for the Roger ban, like kind of obvious because the Roger was really a threat in the both the matches. But you know, like
That is absolutely true.
onto the red side, onto the team eliminators. Like the chip ban also has been the common for the rest three matches. Like the third match is going right now. All the bans, you could say the chip ban is kind of common right now. Like I'm also kind of expecting a Ling ban because if they're banning out Roger, like why not just ban out Ling? Because it was also like kind of picked for the both of the matches. So maybe like decrease the hero pool from the both junglers. Maybe they would just ban out Ling, maybe because both the junglers know how to play Ling.
I don't know about that. Maybe they could gamble it out along with an Angela pick, or they could. Okay, there is Ruby ban coming in again. A standard ban, and she's been banned in all the 3 games.
Butterflies
From the side of team eliminators last match, like if the Tesla wouldn't be at the bad position, they would have gone for the Lord contest and would probably have something into the team fights, because if that wasn't the play coming in, the match would have gone further. But that was a kind of miscommunication, or kind of like a mistake coming in from the side of team eliminators, which costed them the lose, you could say. But they're like, it's a best of 5 series, like let's be honest, like there's still 3 games more to go.
That is true, but again, the score is equivalent 1-1. The one who's winning this game is like closer to the finals, and it is quite an important game for both of the teams to take a lead just right now, because the next game it will be just too stressful to handle, and we are seeing an Angela ban coming in from Team Executive Esports. Angela pick in the previous 2 games is just too quite phenomenal, along with the Roger, along with the Alpha. Any other fighter hero who's in hyper, it works too well. And the final ban, it's going to be a Sask ban coming in from Team Eliminators.
Like you can see the highlights is still open. The highlights is still open. And yes, they will go for the highlights pick. But meanwhile, you can see the Ling is open as well. There's like Louis, the Xavier, there's a lot of mages open as well. So maybe you could go for the mages, but also, like, you can see like there's Hayabusa, Ling open. So I don't think they will just go for the first pick as a jungler, because if you look at the last match, they most probably go for an alpha jungle. And oh my god, like the alpha pick has been locked up right away. Like, oh my god, man.
These teams, they are just swapping out the heroes. The last time it was Team Executive Esports who had the alpha. This time it's Team Eliminators. Maybe in the next game we'll be seeing Hylos in Team Eliminators side. I don't know, man, because okay, for the mage, it's going to be a Lilia. I do think, okay, wow.
Oh my god, like like the Minnesota ban was banned every single match for the last 2 matches. So you could say like the Minnesota ban was kind of obvious, but as the team executive esports saw the Minnesota open, they just went straight for it. Like, and also you were talking about the swapping heroes, and it's almost kind of like that. Like, you take this, I'm gonna take that. Like it's give and take. Like it's like a deal kind of thing over there.
That is absolutely true, and it's again an R lot in the EXP or maybe a gold, but that is going to be a full aggressive R lot coming in from that person, that is Pura.
You're right on that one. Like last match they went as a R out as well. So maybe without any ado, like they have secured and like made a comfort zone into that R out pick. So maybe without like going for a Tesla pick or something else, they would just take R out because they're kind of comfortable with it. Also for the CC pick, it was kind of unfortunate to pick a CC, but from the side of team eliminators, we can see there's a Tesla pick, and also had been for the last 2 matches.
Oh, that is absolutely true. Being a Tesla is like Iron Man, not an Iron Man, but an Iron Shield, big guy in the front line who would just take all of the damage coming in from enemy team, and using the penalty zone on 3 to 4 heroes would be a huge advantage for him. Pair up with this Alpha would also deal a ton amount of CC along with some damage. In the ban section, talking about it's going to be Valentina along with the Carmilla, vice versa. Bans from both the teams.
Also, you can just say like the from the penalty zone from Terzilla, it's the flicker like penalty zone. It's kind of like hard to react to it as fast as you can. Like even if it's a dash hero, he thinks like, oh my god, what is happening with me? Like it's pretty hard to dodge it like along with the flicker penalty zone. So without like they kind of like comfortable with the Terzilla pick
To
and along with the
live
Alpha pick,
is
like
to
as you
trick
see
the
from the last
Reaper.
match. So like they could just go for it straight away.
That is absolutely true. But speaking of the last ban, what would it be though? Would it be a marksman or some fighter in the gold lane, which be some good picks though? What could it be though?
But hey, there's still a lot of marksmen open. But I don't think they'll ban out marksman because just for the sake of marksman hasn't picked up, I don't think they'll go for the marksman pick. Or they could just ban out another roamer because the Terzilla is a Yexi laner, so maybe they will go for a roamer ban.
Maybe a Lolita or a Minotaur or wait a minute, okay. I was thinking about the Tigreal, but again it's okay. No, they'll be going for that Matilda ban.
Like if you look at the side of executive esports, like look at their comp, like only for the first three picks it's so tanky, even though we know that Minchitar is going to be on the gold lane, but still look at the tankiness of only these two heroes like Arlot and Hylos along with that revitalize. It's going to be deadly with like Hylos' ultimate, like it's going to be speed up and HP regain for him. Like he won't even die in the team fights, but like there's Alpha to melt him down. But let's see how it goes into the turtle fights and the lord fights.
You're absolutely right. Even there is a Lilia to melt down the frontliners with the magic damage, and also she has the black shoes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, it's going to be a CC on the gold lane. I'm not quite sure about that pick though. Speaking about the pick, it's CC on the gold lane. In the hands of Team Eliminators last game, it was, I guess, it was Team Blue who had the CC.
Yup, you're right. I mean, they had CC. Even if they had picked the CC as a counter as an answer to the Mincetar pick, but the Mincetar has a lot of CC. Like he could just trap her into the King's Calling and use all of the CCs. And look at the picks. Look at the last two picks. It's going to be Lunox and Bane. I think they picked Lunox for the CC and the Terzilla as to literally just burst them out along with the dark form.
That is absolutely true, but the positioning coming in from NBM is just too important because there is a Lilia, there is this Alpha. Both of them could probably mark down this Lunox once she has used his light farm ultimate. But for the final pick, it's going to be a Tigreal pick coming in from Team Eliminators.
They're trying to go for that comp again. Like last match, it was like Terzilla and Carmilla. Before that, it was like Terzilla and Tigreal. So maybe it was just going for it because it's a comfortable draft. It's kind of like brawl comp again because this Alpha is winning this time. This time there's Alpha as well, and also CC. It's kind of like total CC comp. It's like total CC comp along with the implosion and the alpha rate, alpha charge, along with the penalty zone. It's going to be brutal to dodge because and look onto the side of executive esports. They're not even scared of it. None of them have purify on them.
They don't even need a purifier if they just stick around the Bane because Bane's ultimate could disrupt the implosion coming in from Tigreal. Even though it won't be able to disrupt the penalty zone, but it could probably disrupt the implosion, which could nullify the Tigreal's ability to do some engage. And you have the King's Calling, the Minsta himself to just neglect anyone's rushing towards them.
You're right, but what if they're trying to get a solo pick? Like there's no one to defend them. Like they have flicker, they have nothing to escape at that point. So it's totally viable at that point as well. Like you can see, like from the side of Team Executive Esports, the Hylos is keeping his buff ready, and that's a plus point for picking as Hylos as well. Like he keeps the buff like along with the second skill. Like it's really easy to just farm up and scale up. Like if you compare it to the like team eliminators, like both the junglers are probably going for the Lethal 100, and the Bane will secure the Lethal 100.
That is absolutely true because the damage, early damage from Bane is quite a bit higher than Alpha's true damage.
You kind of right on that one. Like, if they try to go for the CC, they want to go for the CC. CC doesn't have the vengeance on her. That's the first blood coming in from Mincetar onto the CC.
That rotation coming in from Hylos was just too on point, knocking her down, and that was just enough to hook him around. He's hooking a K-nest. Such nice hooks coming in from this guy though. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, our lot was pretty, chunked out of HP, forced to recall, but no, he's not into that. Again, he might be in some trouble, but no, Hylos is there. But no, in the process, Tesla is there. He'll be going down, but I'll be taking you with me to the natural realms.
He wanted to get as much XP as. Oh my god, there's a Alpha Reach coming in over there. There's a light one has been used up for Lunox. Deadly Catch has been coming in. Lilia has been taken out by Lunox. We can see a Hylos has been taken the kill onto the Alpha. Like Tiggle is extremely low. He's trying to go for his. He will most probably go and most probably take the mid wave so that I can get the level 4 as well. He's extremely low at this point. Maybe he should just recall at the point because like they have to go for the turtle, but maybe they will miss out this first turtle because there was nothing to contest about. There was no they lost a first team fight from the side of team eliminators, and the first turtle will be secured from the side of Executive Esports.
That is absolutely true. Meanwhile, CC just doing her things, cutting off the lanes and trying to disrupt Midstar's farm again. But the last team fight, talking about that, like Lunox did used his flicker skill just to secure a kill over to that Lilia though. And again, meanwhile, we might see penalty zone just being used in a defensive way.
He was trying to save the turret gold because they didn't want it to scale up. Because if we look onto the mid lane they're keeping the mid lane safe because the Lunox wanted to go for the first kill onto the Terizula because after using the penalty zone he has really big cooldown. So he doesn't have nothing else for the execution strike. So maybe Lunox has been taken to melt down the tankers. We can see they most probably go for the team fight. Pickle is kind of low over there, but he still has the implosion and the flicker with him. So if we caught someone else, it's kind of over because Alpha is over there as well to back him up along with the Lilia.
That is absolutely true. But again, you get that aggression coming in from that our lot. He has chunked out the HP from that mighty Terizula.
The Terizula wanted to cut the wave. He will most probably success on that thing, but he will pay for it. Oh my god, if we look on the top side, we will secure a kill onto the CC. There's another turtle will be coming up onto the 27 seconds. Look on, oh my god, a beautiful penalty coming along with the Alpha charge. Implosion popped out, final slash has been used up, good path has been used. Hylos is still over there. Tiggle is trying to go for his life. He's trying to run away. Oh my god, the Alpha has been taken down onto the Lilia. It will be a double kill from Lunox and will taken down the Alpha over there. The next turtle will be coming onto the 5 seconds. If you look onto the top lane, even so much team fight, still secure the turret onto the top side.
That is absolutely true. Okay, so it was a kind of a 3v3 team fight situation over there. A penalty zone along with an implosion. Beautiful setup coming in from team eliminators this time, but at what cost? Both of the setters were died.
After every ultimate, there was a really CC chain coming in from the side of team eliminators. They did as much CC as they could, but from the Lunox, she had really ton of damage to melt down those tankers. Actually, that's what happened. And look at the top side that literally took on the turrets. Oh my god, what beautiful team fight coming in. Glorious Sparkle, they popped off. Bane will most probably take down the third time. Oh no, there's a beautiful deadly catch coming in. Right on to used up. There is like a scene low. Lunox has the flicker with her. Still most up to go for the flip. Things falling has been used up. Lilia has been down. Oh my god, sorry. Lilia has been most probably used the black shoes and get out of the situation. If we look onto the turtle side, the Bane will secure the turtle free because this Alpha into the team fight, he and Tesla will be taken down in the team fight. There's a beautiful invasion as turtle taken from the side of Team Executive Esports.
That is absolutely true. The early aggression coming in from this Team XQ Esports is just too much to handle, and the early damage coming in from this Arlot is just too much. He is just engaging over to the backline. That is the mage, and he is having some issues. Meanwhile, okay, that was a near death escape coming in from Terizla. They have pushed down the bottom lane and they are looking for more. And in the top lane, okay, going down as Alpha will be there to secure a kill. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they are looking for more. But Lilian knows like what they are up to, and they'll be checking down that tower. But the minion.
No, what a beautiful alpha charge coming in, but Lunox will most probably go. She's extremely low along with the flicker and the light form build. She'll pay for her sins. She'll be taken down by Alpha. Oh my god, look at the top side, look at the top side. She was trying to go for the mode. If we look, Hylos is still over the glorious path and they used up penalties on use, but no one got into it. Alpha charge has been used up along the 2 damage. Deadly Casting coming in. King Kong has been used up onto the process. Mr. has been most probably taken out into the team fight. Look at the Arnold, look at the Arnold. He's trying to go for the Alpha kill. And most probably will secure because there's Lilia, because there's no black onto the Lilia. He's actually he's trying to fight back for his life. He will most probably go onto the mid tier because there's also minion wave coming in. So most probably will go for the life steal strong he will get from the minions. Also, there's black shoes back on Lilia. Oh my god, what beautiful vengeance coming in from Arnold along with the flicker.
That's absolutely early aggression. Look at that. Arnold, he's not afraid of death. And he knows, okay, again, that might be in some trouble. Again, implosion coming in. But there is the backup. Penalty zone being used on 2 members. But this time, he'll be again not saving himself, using the second skill onto that buff and just running off for his life. But the turtle has been up and we are seeing team eliminators. They are the one and they might get this turtle as Pain does not have his ultimate, but again Ilos is there trying his best to zone it out, but in the bot process he'll be going down at the damage coming in from damage is too much scoring being used along with the Lunox light form, and the damage will be enough to melt down the Tesla. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, again, look at the top.
Oh my god, what a beautiful, it is a total wipeout coming in from the side of Team Executive Esports. So it's only like Lilia left onto the team fight. It was so beautiful team fight along with the deadly cast onto the King's Calling. Even after using the penalties, even after using the King's Calling, they still secured the kill onto the Mincetar. Even after using the King's Calling, he secured every kill onto them. He was not allowing them to escape on the team fight. If you look onto the bot side, like the deadly cast along with the Mincetar, they're trying to get the mid tier 2 and they will be successful in taking the tier 2.
That's absolutely true. In the team fights, that is a team XQ Esports, they do have an upper hand just because of that Hylos and Bane pick. They could probably nullify the engage coming in from Tigreal. I don't know. Arlot and this Hylos, they could just probably rush over to the back line, zoning them off, and then there is this Lunox along with the Ruby DD combination, tailing and melting down the front liners though.
The chosen one, the Bane, he's keeping his position really well hidden and he's totally inside the position where no one can kill him. There's no one to jump onto him, there's no one to charge onto him. He's coming after after CCs are used. He's into the team fight, but there's no CC available to kill him. And actually, when he uses the deadly catch, there's no CC available on anyone. So along with the King's Calling and the deadly catch, they're winning every team fight.
That's absolutely true, and we might see a possible engage or a possible fight in the mid lane. Probably not, but the Lord, it's going to be spawned in minor 10 seconds of time as we speak of.
Oh my god. It's 8 seconds for the Lord to come. Both the teams members are keeping the position good because they want this Lord. But look at the Bane. Oh my god, flicker implosion coming in along with the alpha charge coming in. He's trying to disengage with his deadly catch, and most probably he will not succeed. Oh my god, there's a beautiful mega kill coming in from Arnold onto the CC. They won this team fight. They most probably they just had to take out the Bane in from the team fight. But actually Alpha is still alive. He can take the Lord. There's no jungler from the side of Executive Esports. This Lord has been gone from the side of Team Eliminators.
That's absolutely true, and the damage coming in from Lilia is just too noticeable as she was able to melt down that front line of that front line mighty standing Hylos, and look at that. Okay, he might not have an implosion. A beautiful ultimate coming in from Alot in process to take him inside the tower, but no, it wasn't enough. He was in the range, but not in the range of the tower though.
That's right. Like between the team fights, you could see a lot happening over there. Like they want to go for the mid tier as well from the side of Team Esports. They know. Like look at Minzeta, look at the Minzeta. The Ticket doesn't have his flicker, like, but he still go for the implosion as well. Look at the Alpha Charge coming in onto the base. And oh my god, like when Arnold will be taken down onto the process, the glorious path has been used up. Deadly Catch was used as well. Like look at the King spawning and the penalty zone coming in. What a beautiful double kick from Alphonse the Minzeta. They're trying to get the mid turret from themselves with like really low HP over there. Bane and Lunox are the only people alive right now, but they still have the Lord. They will most probably... No, sorry. Oh my god, from the side of Team Eliminators, they have taken the Lord, so it's going to be hard for them to defend the Lord. The light power has been used up. Deadly Catch has been used to defend the big turret right now. They have really nothing, but they still have the Dark Form from Dunox to, disrupt and take the Lord from themselves, because they're still in a better passive right now to melt down those minions.
Well, as we speak of, the inhibitor passive has been triggered, and along with that, they'll be taking down the bottom lane tier 2 tower. And the engages coming in from Team Eliminators at this point, Dark Point, are up to the point. Like CC is there just to melt down that high loss. Even though we are speaking like high loss is that good, but speaking of the CC coming in from the CC along with the Tigreal was just enough to melt down.
Yeah, like after every engage, after the main engage of Tigreal, like the implosion, like after the alpha charge, it was so easy to just target them because they close a lot of range after that. That alpha charge, he closes a lot of range after he uses that ultimate. So it was beneficial for him to just close up and close up the gap and give a ton of true damage, and that's what happened in every team fight. And from the Lord team fight as well, we could just say like he was really successful in giving a ton of damage. Look at the Vincent. He's trying to hook them because he knows he's there in that mid bush. They're trying to hide over there. Like look at the Lilia. She's trying to give as much vision with her bombs over there.
That's absolutely true, and we might see some possible engages in the bottom lane. Alot is there, and they sense the danger, so they'll be like possibly going out. But no, CC is there trying to looking for more, as there is the backup coming in from Terizla over there. The Lord will be spawning in minus 20 seconds of the time. And we might see a Kane. Okay, there is the high loss engages coming in, the early aggression from the high loss. Maybe not. They will be, they don't have the vision for the alpha for this CC. But never mind. They have it right now. Meanwhile, okay.
Oh my god. They're trying to go for the kill onto the R Lord, but they're trying to go for the Lord as well. Look at the side from Team Eliminators. They're trying to go for the Lord. If we look at the team fights, the wise decision coming in. They wanted to go for the Lord. Oh my god, what a beautiful implosion coming in. But maybe they shouldn't go onto the Lord because they're taking glorious path as in popped up, killing spree from the knocks coming in. Oh my god, going on to the King spawning in. There's a lot of stuff on them. It's pretty sort of discarding the Lord, but they have paid the cost of it. They have been totally down. It's like only 2 people alive. Not even 2 people. It's only like one person alive. It's going to be Arnold. They will most probably go for the kill out of the Arnold as well. But it doesn't matter because they have taken the Lord.
That's absolutely true. But they could possibly end the game because the time coming in from the response. Okay, never mind. And you will be spawning in the 5 seconds of the time. But again, the Lord still coming in from them was just too much again to save this game. But at what cost? It was a team wiped out and a lose for a mid-tier 2 tower though.
You're right, exactly. Like you can say, like they won the team fight. They won the Lord, but they lost the team fight. That's what happened over there. And also, like you can see from the bot side, the Lord's HP isn't, the CC damage isn't enough to melt the Lord. The Alpha or the Lilia needs to go over there because the only damage dealers they have, it's almost like Alpha and the Lilia. Like they don't have much damage coming on from the Terizla and the CC because they're kind of like, like scaling kind of, because they have to give a lot kind of CC or give off kind of like scaled up damage with her S1, with the yo-yo spinning as much as she could. And the Lord has been taken down, but there's another Lord wave coming in. No, sorry, there's no Lord wave. Oh my god, look at the mid lane. It's totally like they're trying to dominate again from the executing Esports. They're trying to get the come back again. The Glorious Path has been used up. The Hyros is kind of low over there. They will most probably go for the recall right now. Look on there's like on like 5v5 team fight comp over there. Like the Lethal 100 most probably will give the vision to the team to the team executive esports.
That's absolutely true. And the damage coming in from Lilia over to the Tylos is just quite noticeable. With just 2 or 3 blasts, the Hylos was about 50% of his HP.
We could say that. You could say that. He actually, held a lot of damage, but he regained his HP with the glorious pathway.
That is absolutely true. But the fourth, I have to believe it's the third Lord, and it will be spawning in 45 seconds of the time. And this might be a possible final team fight of this game. I mean, after this, like the respawning time will be quite a lot, and it like both of the teams they could probably end the game because like we can see like it's only the inhibitors for team executive esports in all three lanes. Meanwhile, for the team eliminators, okay.
What? Michita used this King's Calling. So maybe he doesn't have the King's Calling for this slot fight. I think it's going to be really hard for them to give at a good setup because the Thanos and the Michita was the only one to engage and give a good setup for his team. But how did that happen? Maybe that something went wrong and maybe he used his King's Calling. So this slot will be pretty hard because he didn't have one CC skill with them right now. Tyros will go for the vision as always for his team. They want to go for the Lord contest. They are trying to go for it. Look at the Michita. He's totally zoned off. Thanos is the only one giving vision. Look at the Bane. His position is really tough. He's going for the backline. Penalty zone has been used to zone them off. Tails is trying his best to zone them off. Let's see who gets the Lord. Oh my god, the implosion will be taken on the Bane. Now Unstoppable coming in from CC. The Lord has been secured by the Alpha. The Arnold is extremely low. He's trying to go back off. Suzumi will secure the kill onto the Lunox. The Immortality is choose from the side of Tesla. Oh my god, Mega Kill coming in from Minya, the Hypers. This team fight has been lost. They lost a team fight for the esports. The double kill coming in from Lillian. The Pain is the only one alive right now. They even got the Lord and even won the team fight. So even before the Lord comes in, I think it's going to be over.
That is absolutely true. The engage is coming in from team elevators is up to the point. Like it was a kind of a spread combination. Okay, that is the penalty zone coming in, knocking down the Pain and it'll be going down as fast as secure a monster kill, a final kill over to that Pain, and it will be the game number 3 in the hands of team eliminator, securing a lead and just need a final victory to secure a seat in the finals.
What a beautiful team fight. Like even after the Bane came from the backside, but like the Tigreal was saving his ultimate for the Bane. Like he used the implosion and just dragged him towards the Alpha, along with the Alpha charge as well. Like along with the Lilia, like she was literally melting them along with the bombs. Like CC were keeping 2 people along with themselves. The Terrors were doing the job of zoning them, and he apparently did it so well along with the penalty zone. He was just keeping them at one position so that they couldn't go for the Lord. And actually, even after doing that, the Bane was still caught up, but still he managed to escape from that point. But he still just got killed at the last moment. So maybe this will be the win from the side of team eliminators. And we can see look at the team fight participation from Lilia. Look at the team fight participation.
That's absolutely true. And oh my god, that is quite a lot of teamfight participation. 91%. Even my overall teamfight participation, like overall career teamfight participation, wouldn't be add up to that much though.
That's right. That's what. And look at the damage. 33% damage coming in from Lilia. She was absolutely just bursting those Hylos and the Arlord and the Bane inside the team fights.
That's absolutely true. And this is it for the game number 3. And we'll be back with a short break for another exciting game number 4, which might be a match point for team eliminators or maybe a tiebreaker. Again for team executive esports. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to Battle Night Championship Season 1. And this is the semifinals between these two teams, and it is the game number 4. The score is 2-1, a final match point for Team Eliminators. If they manage to win this game, it would be a seat for them in the finals. And if Team Executive Esports do manage to, balance of the score, we would be having a fifth game. So it is quite a challenging match, or rather, the final spot for Team Executive Esports to have their seats in the finals, or it would be at the last game in this series. Talking
Yeah,
about the drafts,
yeah, you're right on that one. Like, let's see if the team eliminators manage to eliminate the team executive esports. Like, they will need one win to win the semifinals. They'll just launch onto the finals. Like, let's just without any ado, let's just draft into the banning. Like, it's going to be first ban coming in from the side of team eliminators, like which is obviously a common ban. But like, let's see whether they ban the respect bans from the last 3 matches, because the alpha ban, the Roger ban, the CC on the Tigreal ban, the Tesla ban, the like all the CC kind of heroes they had been totally problematic from the side of executive esports. So maybe they would just try to respect ban them.
that is very true. What I was thinking, I hope like this time maybe they won't switch the heroes, Hylos again this time for team eliminators.
You can say that, but we never know like if they ban out Hylos or not, because even after picking the Hylos, they still lost it because there was Lilia to melt down Hylos. So like whether there's a Hylos pick or not, there was a really good Lilia as a counter against the Hylos though. So we can even after like not banning the Hylos, the Arnold pick. If obviously the Arnold ban is kind of it was obvious because the Arnold was kind of like a comfort zone from the side of um, Team Executive Esports. So it was
That
probably
is
yeah, like Arnold ban is kind of like obvious over here.
that is true. That is true. The Arlot was dealing a ton amount of damage, and his aggressive play was just too much for the backliners to handle it. And at some point, team eliminators they do have or felt the threat of that Arlot, and panning out is quite a viable option for the final win they need for the final seat, though.
Yeah, you're right on that one. Like we can see like even after like picking the high lows, they couldn't do much. So like they just ban out the high lows. Like even we won't take it, like even we won't give it to you. Like it's kinda like that thing. Like we can see like maybe they will go for the respect bans because if you look at the R load and the high lows, like it's high lows isn't a respect ban, but like look at the R load ban. It's kinda like a respect ban. So maybe another respect ban could be coming because there's only like one ban left for the both of the teams.
Oh, that is pretty true. I wonder what would be the final ban though, because you could probably go for a Sask or Roger, but again, okay, and it's going to be an alpha. Team eliminators, we are not going to pick down that alpha, and neither are you, because we'll be securing a Zask or a Roger. Like, if you could ban one of those, we'll be taking the rest who is open. If you're keeping it open, then we'll take, a better one, a Zask maybe in the mid.
You could say that. You can say that. Like it's kind of like mind games totally. Or like here, mind games are playing over there. Like the draft is totally over that. Like also the alpha ban is a respect ban. Like even you said it right. Like even they won't pick it. Even they won't give it to them either. Like there's also like Roger open right now, and also like as you said, like there's going to be a last ban. So Roger is open right now, along with a Ling, Hayabusa, and a ton of mages. So maybe the Roger will be secured right on time. Or maybe, oh my god, like
No.
the Ruby pick was kind of like totally like like they saw the Ruby open, so just go for it. The Ruby like without any to like he saw the Ruby open, we'll just go for it straight away. But also never forget that Roger is still open, and along with the Angela, like
No,
the Roger pick is kind of fatal.
but they will be locking down that Terazala in the EXP lane along with that Angela. So we could possibly assume like Roger could be in going handy. Oh no. What do I think at this point? I mean, you could secure a Roger along with a Bane and look at that three-man combo. You have a Ruby, you have a Bane, and you have the Roger. Two heroes for CC and some damage, and Roger for a cleanup. That would be, a possible good heroes, in my opinion, though.
But like like let's not forget the Minseta pick as well, because they were trying to ban out the Minseta pick. So even they could go for the Minseta Golden because they're most probably good at the hyper in Roger. Like you can see the Sarah Moon, like he's not like good at the jungle as a Roger. So also there's going to be half picked on side of team eliminators. And maybe it could be
Lapu
an answer
Lapu
to the Terzilla.
Maybe, Lapu Lapu could be, an early engager. He has the potential. I mean, his ultimate is quite devastating. The cooldown coming from his ultimate is just 20 seconds, and he could be pretty nasty using his ultimate. He could probably chunk down the Tesla even in the early and mid game. He just need to get his hands onto that Hunter Strike. Meanwhile, talking about the main star, yes, you
To
are right,
live
and we are
is to
seeing a
trick
main
the
star pick
reaper.
right away for the side of Team XTD Esports, and for the ban, it's going to be a same as that Faramis ban.
Like even from the execute esports, they really know how to execute the Minseta pick really, like along with the way, along with the penalty zone, along with a ton of CC, because that's what happened every time. But but there was also a miscalling from the last game, along with the Lord. Like means before the Lord, but there was a really good team fight from the side of Team Executive Esports as well. It has a really composed and attached to the Minseta, so they'll just go for the Minseta gold. Also, like you never know, like maybe they know that Roger is a jungler, he's not a gold laner, because you can see that Ruby and Lapu Lapu, they are like two EXP like heroes been picked, but also Ruby can be played on the gold lane from the last matches in Minecraft. So Ruby might be gold laner right now. Like along with answer to that, they must have gone Menceta along to answer to
True
the
love
Ruby pick.
is like blood.
Well, you're absolutely right, and we could discuss about Ruby on the roamer itself. Ruby on
Oh,
Rome do works as well, so it is quite confusing, like which hero would be playing where, and the ban coming in
It's just a
from team
plan of
eliminators,
lightning.
that
The
is the
hunter
pain
of all
along
the
with the
evil
TD
gods.
is quite commendable ban, and just to neglect out the heroes or the potential damage dealers which would go along with this hero, that is Minsa, along with the Terizla. I mean, talking about these two heroes, King's Calling along with the penalty zone is quite devastating. And if you add a Bane into it, it's just a spice to the dish.
like it's a pity that a Bane is banned. But looking on the side of team eliminators, like they have Ruby and Lapu Lapu. Like, what if you? I mean, like they are really good with setters tanks. Like you could say, like there's not Ruby Roam right now because there's Tigreal picked from the last two matches, and they really wanted the Tigreal pick. So if they pick the Tigreal right now, it would fit right and better because they have Terizla, they have Dairos, they have Minseta right now. So maybe we could see another Tigreal pick coming in. What do you think?
Oh, a Tigreal pick at this point? I would love it though, because just spice it at the top, you would have a ton of CC for team eliminators and to counter it, but no, they would be like locking down the draft with a healer.
I think they should go
I
for more. I think it's like a answer for the angel. Like they have a kind of like a support pick, but no. Wait a minute. There's still 10 seconds left. He's kind of thinking
I
like, should I go
mean,
support or should I go Tigreal? Like it's like, should I go into the comfort zone or should I get out of my comfort zone? And he will actually stick to his comfort zone.
I mean, adding Tiger to already with a combination of Ruby, Lapu Lapu, and Changi is just too much. You have ton of amount of CC. You have the rubies. I am offended, and some other skills to crowd control. There is also a Lapu Lapu who could just jump out the back line and use his ultimate to deal ton amount of damage along with some CC, and that you have a Changi to slow down the enemies along with your ultimate.
That's right. Like
And just to top it off, you have the mighty Tigreal, the 5-man or 4-man implosion coming in, and then Roger just to clean up the mess.
Yep, you're absolutely right on that one. Like we can see like there's going to be Chang on the mid lane. Like if she uses the meteor shower, it's going to be really quickly. The way has to be clear really quickly, and she could just go for the team fight and join the team fight and get some assists over there as well. Like inside the like even actually if the from the side of executive esports, if they don't pay good attention to the map, even the buffs of the Dyrok could be gone within seconds because it's going to be Chang is stealing all those buffs with her ultimate.
That's absolutely true. But again, talking about the draft for our team, Executive Esports, they have the right draft, it seems, this time. A Teroth with an Angela. What do you think about that, though?
Actually, the Dairoth with the Angela pick, it's really good in the early game, but in the late game, it's going to be hard because there's going to be a ton of CC to deal with. So if they get an early leash coming in from the side of Executive Esports, they will be able to, secure a lot of early game damage and turtle and the objectives from their side. But Dairoth is it's kind of like buff, so maybe sustainability and survivability has been reduced. So the burst has been reduced. So as a dialogue player, like the burst has been reduced. So maybe it's kind of like a fighter, like it's like pure fighter right now. So you have a lot of sustainability with them. So maybe people won't be able to give a lot of damage in the late game. So they have to leash out in the early game as much as they could. Like look at both the junglers. Like Angela as always keeping the buff ready for the Dairoth. And look on to the like Pickle, like he's keeping the buff ready for the side of Roger, like the team eliminators. Like both the teams will be doing the opposite kind of rotation. Like the Dairoth is going for the gold lane. The Roger will most likely go for the EXP lane or the Litho Wanderer. Maybe he will just take it and go back to the gold lane.
Oh, you are absolutely right. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Xavier was there just to help out his gold laner, that is Minsta.
Yeah, you can see that. Like the gold crab, most probably she's keeping the gold crab ready as well for the Mincetar. Like the Ruby, he has a lot of gold cannon minions over there. And looking onto the mid side, like the Change and the Xavier, like they won't rotate as fast because and if you look at the Dairoth, like he's stealing the junglers, he's stealing jungle and the creeps of Roger. Like the Roger is doing the same, like just keeping it equal for the both the sides. Like the East Indian doesn't know that Roger is taking it, but like the first red will be coming into the 25 seconds, so we can see who wins the first team fight. Oh my god, maybe the first blood will be taken by Xavier onto the big rim. He was going to take the mid minions, but just Xavier along with his second skill, he will like an infinite pigeon. Like we won't let you take it. Like it's going to be first blood coming in.
That is okay, I guess, but no. A critical move coming in from that Tigreal just to make sure he is level 4, getting his hands onto the implosion, but no, he'll be going down. And the first turtle is up, and Roger. I mean, no, not Roger is there, but it is the Tirath who will be taking down. The turtle is already half HP. Okay, there goes a 2-man implosion coming in, connecting him with a flicker penalty zone, and that is Lapu Lapu with his ultimate securing a double kill over to that. What are the heroes' name? I completely forgot though.
The Pickle has been taken down in the process. Like the Pickle was pushing the Araroth in a good man. Like he should have used the every strike over there and just retribution onto the turtle. Like it's really easy. Also look on the top side, the king is falling as the juice up. Almost taking the kill onto the Ruby. He will succeed, but I don't think so. They will succeed on taking the kill. The Ruby and the Mr. will just back off onto the waves. Like and also the turtle fight. Like the Dairoth should have used the ultimate really early. Like also the penalties on the implosion were totally perfect on both the sides. What a
That's
popped off from Lapu Lapu. The Dairoth is most probably would have gone for the kill, but he doesn't have much damage. And also look at the retribution. He's going for the flame retribution. He's going for the red retribution. So he should have gone for the ice retribution, but let's see. Like he's kind of confident with them, so we can't judge out, right? Like, and also like they're trying to zone off etc. into his turret. They're trying to chunk down all the gold they can because it's the early game. They have to do it. They don't want the side of Executive Esports to scale up, and actually that's what happened over here.
That's absolutely true. Meanwhile, Changi might be in some trouble, but no, she has her meteor shower to clear out the mid lane. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we might see a 5v5 team fight. Lapu Lapu just joining the gang.
There is like the Lapu, they just left the bot tier to just join into the team, but Lapu Lapu with the bravest fight, he might go for the kill. Angela will be using a flicker, every strike has been used up. The Terrace Live is trying to zone off the Tigreal over there. Like things falling has been used up along with the Tawny Head. What a beautiful Lycan bounce coming in over there. Chang has got the kill onto the Mincitar. Ruby will got the kill onto the Angela. Dairoth will just clean up onto there and just kill Jazwan onto there. Like he's actually low, he should just back off, but the Lycan bounce will just strike and again. Like he didn't had enough damage or else Xavier was dead as well. And we look onto the mid lane, like it was like 4 for 2 trades.
That is absolutely true. The engage is coming in from Team Eliminators. It's just on to the point, and with no response, Team XD Esports have an alternative response for that. That second turtle is up, and look at that. Tiger is already there to zone out the enemies.
Also, the Angela's ultimate was on point. Like also she had to use the flicker of, and look at the CV. Look, he has to use the flicker to just back off on the Tigger's CV. Look at the benefits on now the one with the process. Like it still has improved. I think Dara will secure the kill onto the Tigger. They'll most probably go for the turtle as well. Roger and Chang is trying to go for them. Like maybe they will go for the steal. Lapu Lapu will most probably go for join the team fight, but he doesn't have the bravest fighter yet. The Ruby from the top has came to join a team fight with them. There's also no penalties over them, but they still have the Kings falling with him, along with the retribution for the both junglers. Let's see what the other like. Oh my god, like Roger will secure the team Kings falling has been used up. I'm 100% used up. Ruby will secure the kill on the defensive tower. Look at it. Oh my god, along with the Tersla's and Anchela's ultimate. Look at the combination of those. Oh my god, what a beautiful implosion coming in. He will start with the Ruby's second skill. Roger will most probably go for the kill along with the Lagan bounce. He's trying to go for the more. Penalty from has been used up, but most probably even sacrificing himself for the team for the sake of his team. The Daroth is extremely low. If they go for the invasion, it's probably another kill onto the Daroth.
They don't even know like that Tyrot is that taking down, but Roger is okay. He knows that the buff has been taken up and he'll be like retreating with an instant speed. Okay, we might something spicy in the top lane, but never mind. Both of the junglers are in disengaging in a proper manner.
Like the tables are turning really faster. Like the first turtle, it was like secured really from the side of team eliminators. Also the second turtle as well. Like they winning the team fight and just taking the objective as far as they could. But actually that's what happened.
That is absolutely true. And talking about the game, it's 9-5 scores, a minus 6 minutes 40 seconds game, and we are already seeing a 5k goal lead in sides of team eliminators. Again in the bottom lane, I think like Angela was forced to use out his flicker just because like she was caught off guard in Ruby's ultimate.
It was a really good reflex coming from Angela, and also from the side of Executive Esports. Yes, the adrenaline rush would be really hard because if they lose this one, it's going to be over for them. So also like they're trying to keep it really safe, but if they have to do something like right now without any meaning, they will just take the mid tier. If we look on the bot side, King's Calling has been used up to defend the turret, but no, along with the wanted the scaling speed coming in from Changyon to the Mincetar. The scaling speed coming in from Mincetar, what a beautiful Davis fighter and the penalty zone really knocking out 3 people. But as always, like there's no backup onto the damage along with the penalty zone. Also, the Tesla will be taken down. Look at the Daroth. Look at the Daroth. He knows that everyone is going to the team fight. He can take the turtle right away. And actually, he could just go for the turtle and keep it, take the turtle right away.
That was some smart plays coming in, but again, oh my god, that was just some close recall coming in from Daroth. No, I mean, I was not expecting like Lapu Lapu would be expecting that like there was someone recalling there.
Yeah, you can say that. Like, also, like, even he saw that, I'm just gonna let you go. That's what happened. Like, he didn't even notice it. I think he was just moving the map here and there. Like, he didn't saw the Daroth over there. Also, like, after 1 second, he just recalled onto the base. And look at the only, like, they're trying to go for the mid lane. They're trying to defend the mid lane as far as they could. The Tiggle has the implosion and the flicker is with him. Along with the flicker, Ruby also has the flicker and I'm offended with her. So if they go for a proper team, all they need is one team fight and one lot to win this game from the side of team eliminators. And let's see if they probably they'll be able to defeat and eliminate the Executive Esports.
You are possibly right, and it all takes few team fights, in my opinion, before we could decide the winner for this game. Again, we are using is skills to knock down or just to check if there's someone in the bush or not.
Like, it's really hard to, catch up the goal. Like, look at the goal lead. It's like 8k goal lead. In few minutes, it's going to be 10k goal lead. And it's going to be really hard, Also, the Lord is coming into the 40 seconds. Look at the Ruby. She's trying to keep the wave pressure there. And look at the top side. They're trying to disengage over there. That is extremely low. He shouldn't recall over there because he's not trying to know that he's over there. Like, he was trying to go for the more, but he will fail to do so. Into the mid lane, like, they were trying to go for more, like, the mid tier will be taken down. Also with the passive, the inhibitor passive most probably will not be taken down, but also for the bot lane, the inhibitor passive will be taken down. If you look at the oh my god, look at things falling and I'm offended. He'll be stealing Vincita from King Kong onto the back of the wall. Look at the double kill coming in from Roger onto the back. And so what a beautiful penalty zone coming in, but he will try into the process. There's only one person left and it's going to be Xavier. If he dies, like it's going to be over for them. So if you use the Dawning Light, and yes, he will secure the Dawning Light perfectly and get the kill onto the Lapu Lapu. He's the only one surviving. Changi is most probably going for the kill. Ruby is trying to zone that Xavier over there. Like, if I'm offended, but she will not lose it. Look at the Lord. Like, look at the Lord. The Lord is in spawn. They will most probably go for the Lord as well. Changi was she was trying to secure the bot tier, but she will not able to succeed in that.
That was true, but in the process, she did manage to do ton amount of damage to the tower, though. And all it takes is just a final team fight and a lot to end it up. Just for team eliminators again, Team XTV Esports, they are in the tight spot right now. They need this lot and that's why they are here. Zoning it out, giving the vision. They know what is at stake though.
Yep, you're absolutely right on that one. This trying to bait the Lord right now. Like, look at the take release, keeping his position so well over there. Along with the root, she has the red buff right now. Look at that. Look at that. They're literally patiently waiting over there to bait the Lord. But no, even they know that they won't come in and they'll just seek out the Lord right now. Also, they also need only like one good team fight to win this match from the side of team eliminators. Let's see how they defend properly from Executive Esports. I think it's going to be along with the really good Angela's ultimate, the hard guard. If it's properly popped onto the sandbag, like the Terizla, onto the Dairoth, onto the Mincita, maybe they will most probably able to defend it. But it's probably going to be hard because there's a lot of people jumping onto the back line. Like it's Ruby, it's Roger, it's Lapu Lapu. It's going to be really hard for them to defend it.
That's absolutely true. And with that, a lot is going to be marching down towards the NBBs from the bottom lane itself. And this could be a final team fight. Again, Tigreal is there going or trying to go for a perfect set.
They're trying to go for the bot turret. The Lord has been marching down. Look at the top turret. Lapu Lapu was clearing the medium wave and keeping the wave pressure. The water, beautiful thing scoring has been popped out. When it's going to be disengaged, they're trying to defend the Lord. Then the hard guard is used on the terrace class. The water puts encroaching has been used up. He's extremely low onto the process. Roger will go for the lightning pound. He's extremely low. Oh my god, it's going to be double kill from Roger, but they will be security deaths over there. Like Angela and the Tarot are the only one left right now. If the Spectre step has been popped really nicely along with Dairoth, it's going to be over from the side of Team Eliminate. Oh my god, what a beautiful spell, what a beautiful sort of coming in from Ruby. And I think it's going to be over because there's a wipe out. And Team Eliminators will take this game home tonight because Executive Esports wouldn't be able to defend this base.
Victory!
That Ruby pick did came in handy for them to secure the final win they needed for going towards the finals. A 6-0 tan. Amazing play coming in from Crash over to that Ruby. Ruby in gold lane is quite strong. We have been seeing a ton amount of rubies in the gold lane itself.
What a beautiful team fight coming in. They were trying to defend it, but Ruby's damage. She actually went 3 damage items. And it's almost like a lot of life steal with her, along with the War Axe, along with the Queen's Wings. Like it was really unstoppable to stop her from getting the life steals along with giving a ton of damage. So along with the Tarot had the Winter Crown. So even after using the ultimate along with the Winter Crown, so after the Winter Crown, she was able to, just suck out all the damage onto her and like even give back the damage she wanted to give and take down the kill onto the Dairoth. Also, with Changi giving a lot of beautiful meteor showers.
That is absolutely true. And with this, we are going to wind up as team eliminators will be taking the best of 5 series and a 3-1 score, and they'll be moving on to the finals, which will be probably going to be tomorrow, I guess.
I think now it's going to be ABM versus Team Eliminators. And as always, after this match, we're going to see you onto the final day. Have a good win. Good night.